feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should.
Hey, good afternoon. It's a Saturday afternoon. Let me take this baklava off. I don't want to come out here with the ski mask on. And let me center myself here. Is that center me? Yeah, that's cool. All right, yeah, let me cut the music down a little bit. We're live on Kick. And what else? The Urban Landlord Clips, I think. Yep. Urban Landlord Clips. Kick, Urban Landlord Clips, and John Galt, Urban Landlord. Yeah, there we go. So the Clips, Urban Landlord. Oh man, we had a nice week. Yesterday we had the interview with Jason Kessler. What else do we have? We talked a little bit about G Money, Lil Ronnie. And then we talked about the guy, Caleb Wilson, killed down there in Southern University. Both of those are all three of those actually interesting cases, and it looks like they captured G Money Ronnie, the murderers of both of those guys, and we'll take a look at that case right there. And we titled this stream. What did we title the stream? What was the title here? I had a provocative title, I think. Let me see what the title is here. Let's see what the title is. Blacks killing their future while celebrating history. Young girl and a man seemingly on his way. Killed by other blacks, took their future away from them. And all we're left now with all the criminals. And here's an image. Counselor, here's a little image of G Money and his daughter there. She was killed. We talked about her all week. And let's see if there's some videos here talking about them. Let's see. One or two suspects wanted. Let's see what they're saying.
Second of two suspects accused of murdering a father and his 5-year-old daughter at a car wash. One suspect in the Forest Hill shootings was arrested yesterday in Southeast Texas. Fox 4's Dion Anglin is following the developments in this case. Dion.
Hannah, not many details, but authorities do confirm the one arrest and say they are working many leads, hoping to apprehend the second suspect.
Forest Hill double murder suspect Adonis Robinson is in custody with the Texas Rangers. Police revealing he was captured Thursday in Livingston, Texas, about 75 miles northeast of Houston. Details surrounding how 24-year-old Robinson was tracked down are still unclear. Fort Worth police have acknowledged we assisted on the arrest efforts. A second suspect, 21-year-old Jacoby Russell, is still on the run. Investigators identified Robinson and Russell Wednesday, saying both are responsible for the murders of Ronnie Sibley, whose rap music stage name is Lil Ronnie, and his 5-year-old daughter, Armani. The ambush shooting that left behind dozens of shell casings played out Monday at a car wash in the 6500 block of Forest Hill Drive. Investigators say they recovered the vehicle the suspects used during the murders. They would not reveal where it was found. Following Robinson's capture, the Forest Hill Police Department noted the arrest results from relentless investigation and coordination. The investigation remains ongoing as we work to bring the second suspect, Jacoby Russell, into custody.
I reached out to a family spokesperson for a their reaction to Thursday's arrest. The response, they are not yet ready to make any comment. That's the very latest live. Hannah, back to you.
They've actually caught both men now. Let me see. I have the update here. Let me see if I have the.
And welcome back here.
Get out of here. Let's see. Second suspect arrested here. Let me share my screen. And you can see the second suspect has been arrested. Little Ronnie, second suspect. He's arrested too. 2 for 1. 2 for 1. 2 for 2. 2 down. 2 out. And let's play this video here.
Need a spotlight on your law firm? Hyper-target new clients in your area down to the zip. Learn how Flex data-driven ad solutions can drive more clients to your law firm. Connect with Flex.com.
Police confirmed that they have arrested the second suspect in this week's double murder in Forest Hill. 21-year-old Jacoby Russell is being held in the Tarrant County Jail without bond. He was booked for capital murder as well as previous charges late this afternoon. Police say Russell and 24-year-old Adonis Robinson killed 30-year-old Ronnie Sibley and his 5-year-old daughter, Armani. Both were shot at a car wash on Monday. Robinson was captured yesterday in Livingston, Texas. That's northeast of Houston.
And there was some video. Let's see if I can find video of them actually being arrested. One of the things, I'm not even going to spoil it for you. Let me see if there's a video of it. The second suspect being arrested. And I promise you I won't spoil it for you. I'm going to see if this may be it. Second suspect arrested. Let's see.
Police confirmed that they have arrested the second suspect in this week's double murder in Forest Hill. 21-year-old Jacoby Russell is being held in the Tarrant County Jail without bond. He was booked for capital murder as well as previous charges late this afternoon. Police say Russell and 24-year-old Adonis Robinson killed 30-year-old Ronnie Sibley and his 5-year-old daughter, Armani. Both were shot at a car wash on Monday. Robinson was captured yesterday in Livingston, Texas. That's northeast of Houston.
Damn, I got to find this clip. I want you guys to see that. Let me see if I can find it. He was caught with a woman. Let's see. This may be it. Let's see. Share this tab. This could be it. I saw it and I wanted you guys to see that. Get your thoughts on it. Is this it? Nah, this ain't it. The fuck. Suspect and his woman was caught with him. Damn, where is the second suspect? This is probably it. It's probably on Instagram or something. Let's see. But someone caught it. Anyway, he's caught with a...
In this week's double murder in Forest Hill, 21-year-old Jacoby Russell is being held in the Tarrant County Jail without bond. He was booked for capital murder as well as previous charges late this afternoon. Police say Russell and 24-year-old Adonis Robinson killed 30-year-old Ronnie Sibley and his 5-year-old daughter, Armani. Both were shot at a car wash on Monday. Robinson was captured yesterday in Livingston, Texas. That's northeast of Houston.
Damn.
Police confirmed.
Find this shit. What's the woman? He was caught with a woman. Who's the woman? Well, maybe it'll come up by that. Suspect. Maybe this shit was on TikTok or somewhere. You're gonna find it. Suge Knight. I know I saw this shit, man. Let's see if I can send my email. But anyway, I want you to see this. The guy, family of woman, couple found dead, Trump and man. I know I have it. Anyway, we'll probably get to it at some point. Anyway, he had a young girl was there, a young lady, apparently killed the guy. And so, well, she was what's it called, an accessory. So she was driving the guy away, so they arrested her. Not a very attractive young lady. Not very attractive, but nevertheless, we'll come back to this, see if we can find her. And I want to give you an update on the this killing here that happened down at Southern University. A graduate of Southern University and member of Omega Psi Phi fraternity has reportedly been arrested and charged with criminal hazing and manslaughter. And here's the young man, Caleb Wilson, that was killed there. And this can't be the man charged. His name can't be Caleb too, can it? Anyone's ever been to college knows of these stories. Why is a graduate there? Yes, right. The guy was not a current student. These fraternity dudes be on something. If you don't let us do some crazy shit to you, to tear you down, to build you up, shit to where they kill you, suspend the whole organization for 20 years, blah, 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 blah. Drop the mug shots, plural. She thinks other people should be arrested, apparently. On and on it goes here. And I don't believe the killer's named Caleb as well, is it? Let's see. Is a killer named Caleb? That would be amazing. Caleb. Let's see what they're saying here. I'm sure it's going to be some kind of fucking ad. Wait a minute, is his name really Caleb? What? Did she say that? Damn, both them niggas named Caleb. Damn. Two more suspects. So that makes 3. Wow. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I not sharing the screen? What the fuck am I not? I gotta go back. I wasn't sharing the screen. You gotta see this.
Caleb McRae, a former Southern student implicated in the most serious charges tied to this death.
He could walk out of prison here at any moment on bond while he waits his day.
So they both had the same name. Both named Caleb. Caleb Wilson, Caleb McRae. This is the murderer here.
Court. At the same time, police say they are waiting for 2 additional suspects to turn themselves in tonight. Our Georgia Beck is live at the East Baton Rouge Parish Prison with more on all of this. Georgia.
Yeah, guys, those who knew McRae say they're shocked to learn of his arrest. Meanwhile, McRae already has a lawyer who is fighting to prove his innocence. We now know the suspect, Caleb McRae, just graduated from Southern University 3 months ago. He is a member of Omega Psi Phi. Arrest warrants show McRae was the last person to hit Caleb Wilson with boxing gloves before he collapsed and later died. McRae's attorney released a statement earlier today calling on the public to allow the legal system to work as he fights these serious charges. In a statement saying, "The charges brought against Mr. Caleb McRae are serious, and we acknowledge the gravity of this matter. And I maintain my client's innocence and urge public to withhold rushing to judgment until all the evidence is heard. Mr. McRae should be afforded the opportunity to establish his innocence in the court of law." Friends of McRae also weighing in tonight, saying they were shocked to hear the news. One person who says he knew McRae personally through their service in the National Guard says McRae is a great guy outside of what's happening. He's an honorable guy, funny, outgoing person, life of the party. He says he hates that either of these young black men had to be in this position. Kaya Taylor, who says she used to tutor McRae, told us he's a great guy, always smiling and cooking food. Very smart. I don't think it was intentional to kill, but to hurt him maybe. And I hope he gets justice.
He didn't mean to kill him. He just wanted to hurt him. I want you to look at this here. I'm not sure if you can see this. Maybe I should zoom in if I can do that. This is a college student writing a response about this guy, the murderer. He's a great guy. Grate. Hope you can see that. Grate. He's a great, like a cheese grater guy. And there's a Southern education. Though, man, look at the damn grammar on these college graduates here. He's a great guy outside of what's happening, though. I can't not come. College graduates, young lady, college students, I can't not comment on his actions because I wasn't there, nor am I in any of those organizations as a person. Space, comma, as a what the fuck is? Oh man!
These young black men had to be in this position. Kaya Taylor, who says she used to tutor McRae, told us he's a great guy, always smiling and cooking food. Very smart. I don't think it was intentional to kill, but to hurt him maybe.
So that would be okay, I guess. He didn't mean to kill him. He just wanted to hurt him bad.
And I hope he gets justice for his death. And to Caleb McRae, I just hope he learned his lesson because it's wrong. Now, McRae is expected to make that $100,000 bond tonight. Georgia Peck, WAFB.
Well, how the hell is he going to make that bond? I wonder. Let's see. Caleb McRae, what the fuck was he doing before he killed this guy? Was he working? A Southern University grad. Nigga on LinkedIn or something. 2 more people expected to face charges. Yeah, I can't see how only one person. If multiple people were punching him. How can only one be charged? Let's see what they say here. Maybe they give us an idea who the other 2 are. 2 more expected to turn themselves in.
If you're a YouTuber and you want to save hours managing your library, you need TubeBuddy. Come check out how you can edit your end screens, cards, and all of your videos.
Good evening to you, friends. On this Friday, Greg and Liz here with you. So for the young man charged with the most serious charge so far in Caleb Wilson's death, he has now made bond. He's expected to bond out of, at least walk out of Parish Prison any moment now. He is the one tied to the Southern University student Caleb Wilson's pledging death.
Today, police spoke publicly for the first time and confirmed details of Wilson's hazing death. The WBI team reported this week at least 3 people will be charged for his death. We've got team coverage tonight, starting with our chief investigator, Chris Nakamoto. Chris.
Liz and Greg, 2 additional individuals will face misdemeanor hazing charges tied to the death of Caleb Wilson, bringing the total to 3 for now. Police told the
misdemeanors.
Public, as this investigation continues, more arrests could come, as they laid out shocking new details before Wilson took his last breath.
At no time did anyone call 911, attempt to call 911, or try to summon an ambulance to the warehouse to give him medical aid.
Words sometimes are tough to digest. Tough in this case because the help that never came was for Caleb Wilson, a Southern University student who had just collapsed at a warehouse where he was pledging Omega Psi Phi. Southern University immediately launched a hazing investigation this week, and President Dennis Shields says the pain being felt is palpable.
Words cannot express how deeply saddened we are by the loss of our student, Caleb Wilson. Our collective thoughts and prayers continue to be with Caleb's family, friends, classmates, and all who knew and loved him.
Tonight, we're learning new details about what transpired in the moments after Caleb received a blow to the chest. Investigators say it was Caleb McCray, now charged with manslaughter, who threw that punch while wearing boxing gloves.
Caleb Wilson died as a direct result of a hazing incident where he was punched in the chest multiple times while pledging to Omega Psi Phi fraternity. Through further investigation, BRPD detectives developed several suspects involved in the incident. This is still an active and ongoing investigation.
As detectives continued their investigation, an extraordinary lie began to unravel.
Detectives have interviewed over a dozen people and executed multiple search warrants to gather as much information as possible. As many of you know, Baton Rouge Police Department was first made aware of the death of Caleb Wilson by medical staff at Baton Rouge General Hospital on February 26th around 2:40 a.m. Initial reports indicated that Caleb Wilson was dropped off at the emergency room by a group of males that stated he collapsed while playing basketball at a Breck Park located at 3140 North Sherwood Forest Boulevard. All of those subjects left prior to officers' arrival.
The path of deception led police to execute search warrants on this white warehouse, where it was discovered a group of pledges and members of Omega Psi Phi were carrying out a fraternity ritual when Caleb Wilson collapsed. The lie would not have come to light without the help of those on scene telling the truth. Can you talk about the cooperation? You said you guys have interviewed
somebody snitched on themselves.
Number of individuals. Were those individuals pledges, or were they actually the individuals doing the hazing?
So I'm not going to give any information about the people that we interviewed, but the people that we did interview led us to this point where we were able to get the information to make these arrests.
Mayor President Sid Edwards told reporters today the pain of Caleb's loss felt through the grief of his loved ones.
I was blessed to meet the family. I had a private meeting with Caleb's mom, dad, grandma, and uncle. One of too many meetings I've had since I've been in office with young people that we're losing way too soon. The main message I want to put is from the mayor's office and the city of Baton Rouge's prayers for the family during this time.
Southern President Shields making this clear today. Their investigation into the matter will be thorough and could lead to additional problems for Omega Psi Phi.
Baton Rouge campus chapter of the Omega Psi Phi fraternity has been ordered to cease all activities. As I just noted, student code of conduct, judiciary proceedings are underway. Anyone and any student organization found to be in violation will face prompt disciplinary action. In addition, every campus Greek organization is being informed that no additional membership intake can occur for at minimum the remainder of the academic year.
Wilson's body has still not been released to his family as his initial autopsy was inconclusive. Further testing is being conducted. For the WAPI team, I'm Chris Nakamoto. Liz Gregg.
And the poor parents, Chris, thank you.
Damn, that's an amazing story. Boy was sent off to college, looked like he was a up-and-coming young man, and he lost his life. And on the campus there, you'll see what they are reporting here.
And at Southern University, the Omega Psi Phi fraternity letters were found smashed and turned upside down near the student union. The university says it was unaware of the incident and will be investigating.
And so the people are turning against one of their black organizations. I'm not sure if I can show this, but I'm definitely going to play a little bit of it. And it's here. Let me see. How can I arrange that best so as to not get copywritten by some of these people? Give me 1 second. Let me arrange the layout here. Let's see, what can I do? I guess I could do it here. Yeah. And here, the other day, I think it was HB, he said, man, these fraternities are damn near like gangs. And I want you to listen here to someone speaking on that. What's up, HB? The other day, HB, you mentioned that these fraternities is damn near like gangs. I don't know if you remember that, right? And I want you to listen to what, let me take that off the screen because I don't want this motherfucker to flag or anything like that. Let me take him off the screen. I think you'll still be able to hear it though. And the other day you said these fraternities are acting like gangs, HB, and I want you to listen to Jim Jones here, comparing gangs and fraternities.
Gangs. Basically, he's saying, yes, I'm in a gang. I've made a lot of money off of this.
Oh shit, this nigga got music on it.
And me being in a gang.
I'm gonna show it on the screen. And matter of fact, let me see if I can find a better clip of it. But he's basically saying, hell, what the hell is the difference between me being a blood and the gangs and
the fraternities? The fraternities?
Yeah.
What's different? It ain't no difference.
Jim Jones says gangs are like fraternities.
The difference is file legal papers that make them a fraternity. See? Blood is a fraternity.
Talking about bloods versus frats, gangs versus
fraternities, the same thing.
Here it HP.
Hey man, hey. I mean, he's a real live gang member.
Yeah.
And he's telling you it comes with the same perks as being in the fraternity. He's telling you.
Hey, can you hear it, HB? Let me know if you can hear it.
Yeah.
Blood is a fraternity.
Yeah, I can hear it.
100%. It's no difference. It's no difference. Only thing they did different is file legal papers that make them a fraternity. If somebody was to name Blood Alpha Phi Blood.
So let's keep track. He said there's no difference between gangs and fraternity. He said there's no difference.
Right
except
now,
legal papers.
and file the papers, then Blood will be a fraternity. And we can start it anywhere. And they can put it in colleges and all that. Being Blood is not a crime. What you do, if you're doing criminal activity as being a Blood, makes it a crime. But that doesn't.
He basically saying shit, we no different than the frats. And like, shit, as long as we don't commit a crime, what the hell is different between us and the fraternities? And I guess, in that sense, the fraternities have devolved down. They haven't been able to separate themselves from being like a gang. That's really the problem, right?
I think they were always a gang. It's just, it's with social media, we could see kind of the cracks in the armor a little bit better now, so we could see the full picture. But I mean, certain gang members have more power than others,
Yeah.
And they call hits, they do things, they push ideas, and I mean, I really don't see it any difference. And then too, you just saw when the cops came and interviewed them, just like a gang, they all lied.
Yeah. Hell, the gangs be snitching on each other.
Yeah, and just like them, they snitched. One of them niggas snitched. One of them snitched.
That is kind of amazing though, bro. Like, damn, like, here we are, in 2014, and a rapper is looking at a college student saying, shit, your organization ain't no better than the gang I'm in, right? Nope. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck, yo? Like, I mean, it's some weak in a sense. You had the little girl killed, the Caleb Wilson killed. The killer of the guy has the same first name as the dead guy.
Yeah.
Right. Usually we'd be accustomed to Trayvon's killing Caleb's. In this case, we got Caleb's killing Caleb's, and both were, one was the killer was a college graduate, which means he went to college basically for nothing. Only the school won in that instance. Because they're not going to forfeit what they paid. They educated a murderer.
Yep.
Manipulated them all the way through.
And I think there's even you know, until I saw his picture, I wasn't really sure, but I do think there was maybe like a jealousy aspect to it too.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, Caleb was you know, light skinned nigga, curly
Yeah.
hair, you know,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
this nigga, you know, black as hell, look kind of like a monkey in the face a little bit, and you know, I've seen that so much. Like growing up, where dark skinned niggas I hate on the light skinned niggas, and then the
Yeah.
light skinned niggas be like hella insecure and shit because they
Yeah.
getting hated on. They don't even understand why. It's you know. I
And
wonder
this
if he
guy
would have
was,
hit a dark skinned nigga like that. I don't think so.
and this guy was in the band too, so you know he's probably going to be a little bit, you know, softer. You know, he was in the band. You know, he's a dancing, one of the dancing women in the band. So you know, there's that. And then I've been looking for this video, HB, of the second suspect that killed G Money, Little Runny.
Yeah. Yep.
Have you seen the woman that was the getaway driver?
Oh yeah.
You saw her? Oof.
Yeah. I mean, she looks like the type of woman that will harbor a fugitive, man. Big ass. I mean, she looked like she was bigger than the nigga. Like low key, she looked bigger than him.
She was dressed for the occasion too, wasn't she? Jeez.
Yeah, she was.
Did she have a bunny on? I can't remember if she had a bunny. I'm gonna find that video. Did she have a bunny on her head?
I don't think it was a bonnet. I almost feel like it was a ski mask. I think she had a ski mask rolled up or something.
She definitely had some pajama like pants on, right?
Yeah. I think she had like a hoodie. I think she had like a hoodie outfit or something.
Yeah. She didn't. She wasn't dressed up for their last date. I tell you that much, boy.
Yeah.
He give him much to look at.
Yeah.
All the way. Sheesh, man. She was a humble president. HB. He says that. He says a high yellow. What did he say? As a high yellow nigga. It took me 7 years to figure out why some of the blacks hated me for nothing.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. And this is the fucked up part, humble. Like a lot of light skinned niggas, they become like insecure because of that shit. Like they don't, and that's like the other side of it. Like I have one of my good friends. He a light skinned nigga. This nigga like hella insecure. He, you know, wavy hair. All the ladies like.
Yeah.
Some nigga be insecure as hell though. Like it's.
You know what's interesting about that, HB? Remember the other day we were watching Pop the Balloon, and one of the dudes like, I like them red bones, like them light skin, thick red bone, right? He said he like red bone, and people took offense to that. Even other women popped their balloon. You remember that?
Wait, say that again. I cut out for a second.
Remember, it was a guy on Pop the Balloon, and he said, you know, I like my women red bone. You know, they're light skin, thick red bone, right?
Yeah.
And people start popping the balloon. Even you took exception to it. Like, hey, you know, I don't like that. You know, like you got, you know, but on the flip side, there are women that will tell you openly, I like a dark skinned chocolate brother, and nobody takes exception to that shit, right?
Yeah.
And so, you know, it's kind of curious, you know, how we looked at the guys having a preference for light skin. I said, oh man, what kind of shit is that? But when the black woman say I got a preference for dark skin, there's really no problem with that.
Yeah.
And so I wonder, like, how, you know, Humble is one of the light skinned guys. You know, it'd be curious to ask him, like, what is it like dating when they're seeing, maybe he doesn't date black women, but if he dates black women, there seems to be a preference, an open preference for darker men from black women.
Yeah. You know, I think usually it's more lighter skinned women prefer darker men, but like darker women usually prefer lighter men. So I think that's kind of how it goes. And it and I think too, like it's almost like especially like the biracial chicks or the light skinned chicks, they'll say it more as like a signaling, like, you know, I'm black, you know, I'm blackity black, you know, I like a dark skinned, you know, chocolate nigga because I'm black. Like you ain't fooling nobody. You probably be fucking Brad. You ain't fooling nobody. You ain't fooling nobody. I hear you though. I hear you. Fucking Brad.
By the way, guys, we're streaming on what is it? What are we streaming on? Twitch, and the Urban Landlord and the Urban Landlord clips. By the way, I saw you up on Be Brave earlier, HB.
Yeah, man. I had to, I got to give Be Brave a chance, man. He's not all bad, man. He ain't all bad. I get him, I just thought it was a good conversation to add a little bit to it.
Yeah. Be Brave's all right. You heard him say he could take a polygraph, prove he's not racist.
Yeah, no. I don't know. I can't. I don't know how you quantify racism, but I don't think anybody that like actually cares as much as he does is like truly racist. I think a true racist would be like, in my opinion, they would just pretend like it doesn't even happen. Doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Like,
Openly rooting for it.
Yeah, maybe. And I think that's sometimes why they turn a blind eye. I think deep down they are rooting for it.
Yeah. Totally ambivalent. Hey, what did you think about the Jason Kessler interview? Did you get a chance to see it yesterday, HB?
I didn't get to see it yet. Nah.
He said a couple interesting things. He said black women are like strongly, black. And he says in ways that's good. If you're interested in black women, you got a woman that really wants a black man.
Right.
She's not out here wavering about I can get me a white guy or a Hispanic guy. Like she really is black. And they by and large they're monolithic, as he was saying, like, from one black woman to the other, they really, by and large, if you get a black one, she's gonna be pretty much locked up with blackness. You know what I mean? She's gonna listen to black music, probably gonna eat black food, probably gonna, be comfortable around black. She's gonna vote black, right? Just like all our sisters. And he says, in some ways that's not bad if you like black women. And I kind of look at it and say, maybe you got a point, right? HB may have stepped up.
Damn. Hold on.
But yeah, so anyways, that was an interesting point he made. I said, these guys that find them a good sister, they probably get them a very, very loyal woman because she's not looking to go outside her race or anything like that. Anyway, it's very interesting. Jason Kessler, what did you guys think about Jason Kessler yesterday? Let us know what you think.
Damn.
What's up?
My bad. I cut out a little bit. I don't know what's going on.
Well, you very bad.
Yeah. I'm in
this
that
guy's
area.
Bad all over middle America, huh? What's up, Mayo Monkey?
The last thing I heard though was he said something about black women are something with black men.
I forget the exact words, so I'm paraphrasing here. He said they're more or less like they're really in black men's corner, like they're black, like they are monolithic, pro-black, right? And he says that can be good if you're a black man and you want a black woman, like she's gonna be all for your black agenda, right?
Yeah.
Assuming that she's true about that. And but he says, personally, I think he's not a fan of them, but you don't have to be, for the black man that can find a good one that's really into, him and, partly, his race, I guess that would be a part of it.
Yeah.
He may be able to make hay out of it, right? Whereas, and it was interesting topic that he put because he said, they like someone like Jasmine Crockett, like she's, she probably is really black. You know what I mean?
Nah. See, and John, I look at it the opposite. I think somebody like Jasmine Crockett is like, she's kind of like, she panders to black people. I don't think she's really black. Because she doesn't have a husband or anything, and if I would guess, either her boyfriend is either some hood ass nigga or a white boy, and she doesn't. She doesn't really come out with it. She's not. I don't really look at her as a pro-black. I think she's just somebody that you know, acts a fool in front of white people and goes back to the black community acting like she did something.
You know, and you very well could be right. You know, I think part of what she's doing is performing.
Yeah.
I found a little clip of her before she went into office.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find it. I want you to listen to her, HB. Jasmine.
Hey, Kimmy. Hey, Kimmy.
Hi, HB. Hi, John.
Hey, what's up? Oh, I found the HB. I want you to listen to this. This is Jasmine Crockett right here. Let me put it up on the screen. Take a listen to Jasmine Crockett here. Totally different person.
Absolutely. First of all, it's good to see you in the new year. You know, no one could have told me that when I went down to Austin, now looks like a little bit over a year ago, that I would be running for Congress. It's just not what my plan was. But what I've always decided is that I would step up when there was a need.
Listen, he up there, he's spewing all kinds of nonsense and bullshit. Let me just be real. And we weren't gonna sit for that shit. We wouldn't, you know.
Now you see what I'm saying? Those are two different people, bro.
Two different people. She's pandering to black folks, and you know, ignorant black people eat that shit up. Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl, sister, girl. You tell them white folks.
But let me ask you this, HB. Without that power, right? Without that power that she has, when you see her in this frame right here, you probably can work with that. You probably can work with that. You know, she's not ugly. She seems, you know, soft-spoken and shit. But you get his sister a little power, which kind of inverts her relationship with any man, right? And then she started talking like this.
But when she called me and said, I think it's time for me to retire, and you're the one that I believe should take my seat, I really was kind of caught off guard. I didn't anticipate that. If anyone knows anything about the Congresswoman.
Yo, bro, she done had some surgery or something. Look how fat this motherfucker is. This motherfucker is fat. Right, but she done got the DC, man. Like, man, it probably doctors give her free plastic surgery. Free whole fucking makeovers, bro. And now she becomes a totally different person. Totally different.
And they know.
We showed up, and if he had some sense, then maybe we would have been about that life. But y'all know he ain't got no sense. So please give some love. This took a little bit of coordinating to do for sure. We got some cool shirts.
You know, the congressional seat is over 4 times as large as my House seat. And I was just starting to get into the rhythm of doing constituent services and things like that.
And you talking about saying this bitch grew up in a gated community. What?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, Humbles. I was just noticing that too. Yeah, she definitely had her nose and her cheeks done. She had that fat taken out her cheeks, and she got her nose done.
No fucking way.
We got Madam Williams, who just happens to have the honorary seat. It's not even honorary because she's holding it down, y'all. But the legend himself, John Lewis, that is the seat in which she currently serves. So she honored his legacy. This is the message that she wanted to send today.
Bro, wow, a total remake. God damn.
That's why I don't like that you know, preacher type, you know, pulpit black woman, because it's all an act.
Yeah.
You know, that's who she really is. A nice, calm, meek, you know, ladylike. Be a goddamn lady, you know? You don't have to you ain't gotta be a preacher up there, sister girl, rolling your neck and snapping your fingers and stuff. But there's so many ignorant black people that think that's the representation of black people, and they embrace it.
Yeah, that's kind of amazing. Looks like Kimmy K down by the Brooklyn Bridge, or is that the Manhattan Bridge?
I don't know which bridge. I'm on Roosevelt Island.
Oh yeah, Roosevelt Island. Where is that? Roosevelt Island's
Cable car in the air.
Oh, I know where that's between Manhattan and like Queens and shit, right?
Yeah.
Look. So you're at Roosevelt. Did you ride the cable car over there?
No, I took the F train.
The
cable car goes from here to Queens. So from Brooklyn, I had to take the subway.
Kimmy be outside with it, man.
I've never been to Roosevelt Island before.
It's beautiful.
My kids been there, but I ain't go with them.
I know they had a migrant shelter out here, but no one knows where it is. I asked around.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's the biggest one, I think.
But another person told me that they closed it, so I don't
Oh,
know.
really? Shit, where did they put all those people? I hear Roosevelt Hotel
I
is
think
still.
they left New York. They've been leaving.
I hear Roosevelt is still booming. There was a migrant shelter though. Yeah. What did you go over there for? A little picnic or something? You just went over there just to...
Oh no, I was at Cornell University. They have a campus over here.
That's right. They do. I remember that because there was a big bidding process in Cornell.
Yes.
What were you doing?
A huge bid. It was between them, I think, Stanford, and Cornell won. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it up on the stream a little bit later. It's like it was kind of like the last big plot of land, would you say, in New York, and Cornell won at the bid for it, but it was all big colleges bidding for that shit. MIT and shit like that. Yeah, Cornell won.
It's called the Tata Innovation Center.
The what?
Tata Innovation Center.
You know who Tata is, right?
No, please tell me.
No one, anyone know who Tata is?
Nah.
Tata. We talked about Tata a while back. Tata is one of the biggest Indian consultancy firms here in America. They do all the H-1B, all the things, all the H-1B. Tata.
Oh.
It's Tata and Y-Pro and what's the other one? HCL and Indian company. Daniel Nixon, he knows. Yeah, Tata. Wow. So Tata, damn, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because they're trying to get me to go to their business school, and I was like, look, if y'all gonna pay for it, I'll come. So they were like, come out, meet the admissions team, and then apply for the merit scholarship. So I did all that today. And when I was there, it was probably I was probably one of 3 Black women. And everybody else was from India, and maybe like 4 white people.
Wow.
And there were like 2 Black guys, but the 2 Black guys were from Africa.
Tata Consulting, damn. It's Roosevelt Island. What's that? Tramway. Okay.
Yeah, I think this is where the cable car leaves from. There's people in it. I want to see if we can see it take off.
I've never ridden that shit before. Doesn't it take you into Manhattan too?
Yeah, I'm in Manhattan now.
Oh, I thought you were on Roosevelt Island. Don't it take you across to the Manhattan Island?
Oh, no, you're right. It does take you into Manhattan Island. Maybe I
Right.
can see if I can take this. Just for the hell of it.
Oh, maybe like 59th or somewhere like that.
Yeah, that'd be perfect because I could just go straight home from there.
Be careful,
And
Jimmy.
this is Queens.
Be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. I will. And I took their flowers. I'm like, if y'all gonna throw these out, I'll take some home.
Mm-hmm.
So of course, I took food and flowers home.
Dang,
I was not too proud to beg.
Dane Nixon said Tata owns Range Rover and Jaguar. Damn.
Oh wow.
Damn. Yeah.
Damn.
They
I
can,
heard that bidding war was serious business.
yeah, they could definitely pay for your school then.
Exactly.
The Tata Group, leadership with trust.
And even the panel of alumni, it was 2 Indian women. One was the former executive tech director of JP Morgan. The other was an OBGYN, and 1 Indian man, and then a white guy.
Man.
Not saying that race really matters, because y'all know I personally don't care about that stuff. But to John's point sometimes about the tethers taking over, just looking around the room and around the campus, I was like, wow, you do have a fair point.
Yeah, I'm telling you now.
And the Indians don't play. Like, they're coming from Connecticut, Jersey. They're staying in hotels to go to this program.
Shit, they probably hotels owned by their own Gujarats.
We have liftoff.
Man, I meant to ask the guy last night about Andrew Anglin. We asked him about Richard Spencer, but I didn't get a chance to ask him about Andrew Anglin. Another guy, kind of a white nationalist type. I would love to get him up on the stream. He's a great writer. He's a really good writer. Yeah. But Kim, did you see the interview last night with Jason Kessler?
I saw the parts where people were asking him questions. And it seemed like a lot of what people thought he did, he kept saying that he didn't do that.
Oh, you talking about like the swatting of that woman?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that was interesting.
And doxing her. I think he got accused of doxing her too.
Right, yeah, he said someone else did something. Yeah, that was interesting. He talked about Charlottesville as if it was the January 6th.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like basically they were set up and shit, more or less.
I can see that.
And then once they got in the courts, like the courts went to action, you know, trying to basically send them motherfuckers away forever, you know. And basically, you know, they wanted them to fight so that they could cancel their permit. And so they funneled them right into the people they wanted, you know, funnel them into each other. So they would be fighting, you know what I'm saying? And just total chaos by the city there to create kind of a January 6th thing, yeah.
I'm still thinking about that thing he said about with black women have black men's back and stuff. And I don't know, maybe he hasn't been paying attention to the manosphere in the past couple of years or something. I don't think black men really, for the most part, I don't think black men really feel that way.
Well, I think in reality though, you know how a black man may look at an interracial couple, you know, okay, whatever, shit, I'd get her too. Yeah. I don't think black women look at interracial couples, black man, white woman, and be like, good for him.
Oh,
you know,
nah, they don't.
You know, and so they really want a black man, and I guess if you could channel that desire into something positive, you might find a woman that really wants to work with you.
But you know, on the flip side though, whenever they see black women with white men, they kind of champion it. So I don't think it's
that's true.
Yeah, so I don't think it has anything to do with I think it's more just about them. You know, like
you know I wonder if that's real, HB. You know what I mean? Well, like, is that really real? That feeling?
Oh, the champion, and
yeah,
no. I think it's more just coping. Like, you know, you see, you know, they're kind of like a hive mind. So if they see one doing something that they wish they could do, they like champion it. You know, plus she's with a white guy, so it's like kind of in their mind like a slap in the face to black men. So it's like double joy. You know?
Yeah, I don't say. It seems like they, you know, whenever I listen to panels where they're talking about dating, I mean, primarily talking about dating each other, blacks, right? But it seems like they're kind of at odds with each other at the same time, if that makes sense. Like, you know, they're like talking past each other, shooting past each other in a sense, which is very interesting. Man, I want to pull up that clip of that little Ronnie getting caught, the suspects. Wait a minute, what?
Oh yeah.
No, that's not it. I want to show you that woman. But you've seen it already, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah, she was bigger than the cops, man. That's a big ass girl. That's a big girl, man.
Let's see. Where is this shit? Second suspect. I want to find this shit. And I had this shit up earlier. But they're gonna charge her, man, with a serious crime, man. She was clearly aiding and abetting this motherfucker.
Oh right? Yeah. She was the driver.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They probably stopped off to get something to eat. Big as she is.
You know, the more I look into that story though, I don't know about you, but isn't it kind of weird that he was meeting with his baby mama at the car wash to exchange the daughter? Isn't that a little weird? Yeah.
And them niggas couldn't even do it in the house, huh?
Right. Isn't that kind of weird? like, damn, y'all relationship was that fucked up? Y'all had to drop the daughter off in a public place? God damn.
Yeah, remember I tell you, a friend of mine, she got to drop her daughter off at the police station.
God damn, man. Think about the kids, man. Like, how fucked up is that?
Yeah. Damn.
Man.
I talked to Universal last night. He down in New Orleans having a good time.
Yeah, I saw him. He was pretty turned up last night. He was a little fucked up. Nah, he was with T and Low. They were streaming.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I saw him last night. Lo was doing her thing. Boy, I saw her flipping through her hair. I was like, you gonna drive the man crazy, Lo. Chef's coming here. That's how you do it, Lo.
Yeah, Lo is she didn't blossom fully now, man. Lo.
She figured out the game.
Yeah, I went over there. I was over there for a little bit, and she was doing her thing, and it was actually a really lively. It was really lively. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. It was really good. I like that for Lo.
Yeah.
Lo and T. It was good for T.
Oh yeah, and T too. Yeah. Of course, T. Ooh, child.
To this clip. Let me see. Lil.
Yeah, Stanley ran Lo off, but she done blossomed into a butterfly. So
did that happen?
Stanley,
yeah, he ran Lo off. Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, I got an HB. I got an HB. I don't know if it's video, but it's this nigga got a picture of her.
Yeah, that's a big girl, man.
From Fort Worth and all in Texas, they say, "Oh, he innocent. He don't have nothing to do with it." He turned his ass in. This is mugshot from yesterday. Okay, moving forward. Now, the woman who was seen arrested, other suspect. Apparently, this is his baby mother, and she was the one driving the car.
Shit. Both dead going to prison. No family zone. God damn. Grandmama, gotta stay with you. For the next 15.
Yeah, what makes you think he turned himself in?
Well, that's what they're saying. I thought they were on the run and just got caught.
No. The first one that got caught, they caught him, but this guy actually turned himself in.
Wow, that's interesting. Probably ran out of money. You got to feed this big nigga, the baby crying. Like, man, let me go in and get on in this motherfucker.
Yeah, just get this over with. Yeah, you're probably right. He probably had about 2 days worth of running money. And that was it.
That nigga wasn't even out of Texas, bro. Hey, I mean, man, like, neither one of them made it out of Texas. I bet if you combine their miles together, neither one of them niggas would have been out of Texas.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They just been crossed over into Mexico, maybe. God damn, boy, that was sensitive as a motherfucker. That was so stupid. Jesus Christ. Remember we were talking about the cartels and shit? The cartels ain't had nothing to do with this.
Car that actually took them on this unaliving. Now, the baby mother of Lil Ronnie, baby girl, she actually showed a picture of her and said that was actually the driver as well. We confirmed that it was possibly her that took her on this. Y'all, it's starting to unravel. She's gonna tell. Okay, we've seen this multiple times in old situations from Julio to other artists. She's going to tell. Right now, she dressed properly. She looked like a stud. Yeah, because you about to go in there and play Orange is the New Black. So you might as well get ready for that. Okay, y'all. It's unraveling, and we're trying to put the pieces together as to what happened. Why did they do it? It's a bunch of different stories out there. Okay.
Her name.
One story was it was a truck driver saying that his friend robbed a dice game and they couldn't find his friend, and so they went after Lil Ronnie. The reason that this story doesn't make sense to me is because y'all went after Lil Ronnie because of what his friend did and his daughter was with him. Maybe they didn't know that his daughter was in the car because once again she was behind tent, like I said earlier. But the story is just not adding up because literally everybody in the city is saying Lil Ronnie wasn't even into stuff like that. Like he wasn't into the whole beef thing. He was really into rapping and putting on for his team. Now, could his team have been in that? Absolutely. And who you hang with, that's what you represent. But it wasn't worth this, y'all. When you see kids, I still say you check the perimeter, you check around or whatever, bro. Like you don't just go off like this. Y'all, I'm gonna keep y'all updated, man. Prayers for Lil Ronnie, his family, and his baby moms, man. If y'all need me and I get an update, I'll let y'all know. I'm just a message.
Anyway, there you go. So he can, man, I was listening to
Go ahead. Nigga sound soft, man. That nigga sound soft. That nigga soft as hell, man. Look around the perimeter. Nah, you let them bullets fly, man. Fuck that. Squeeze first, ask questions last, man.
Had tent. Shit, what they supposed to peer through the window first?
Right.
Hey, man, I was on Grace Thought stream just listening to him earlier today, man. You know, they lost their monetization. I think somebody may have whatever complained about them, whatever. Yeah. And I was just thinking about it. You know, so now she's trying to get monetization on other streams and shit like that. And I'm like, you know, as I'm just listening to her, I'm like, you know, it's not about her per se, but it's about, you know, just in general, you know, this whole YouTube thing, you know, like she's trying her best to get back in good graces of YouTube. You know, there may be some benefits to it. But her audience today is her audience before monetization. Mm-hmm. It could prevent her from growing, but as it stands right now, she still got the audience, right? And this should be like a signal, like, yo, like, you can't live your life depending on this, because these people can turn you on, turn you off at any point in time, right? Yeah. They can send the algorithm either way, and you don't have control over these people. You know, you got their usernames. Maybe if you converted them to actual people by getting them to subscribe to you somehow where you know who they are. But, you know, it's very like hollow ground, you know, shaky ground to build to be dependent on. And listening to them, you know, it was like, damn, like, you know,
they fucked up. They fucked up.
And I'm not sure, you know, how they don't see it, you know, and I'm not talking about them. I'm just saying, you know, in general, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're YouTube really is not even the middleman. Like, that person sending you the super chat, you don't know who the fuck that is. You may have an idea. YouTube knows who it is, right? They're the customer. They're YouTube's customer. And you just kind of like tap dance for YouTube, kind of a slave in a way. And, you know, it's just interesting to see a young lady, you know, chasing her tail in a way like that, you know?
I think what it is like, it's such easy money that they don't even think about what happens when it dries up. They don't even prepare for it. And you know, when you paying your bills with it, that makes it even worse. Now you really fucked up. You got to pay rent and your phone bill with YouTube. Yeah, you fucked up. You fucked up bad.
And then, you know, it's like, okay, I asked her, I said, how did you get suspended? She said, somebody spent 9 hours going in, whatever the fuck they do, man. I don't know what you have to do to get someone suspended, but, and I'm saying to myself, like, there's really nothing there's no complaint system that you could just put me out of business that I don't at least get to respond to it, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna have a little back and forth. If not, you just not gonna make an allegation, and then, you know, I can't make any more money, right? Like, if I get put out, and I've talked to you about like Airbnb, like it's kind of the same thing. Maybe that's why I look at it so differently. Like, they can shift the algorithm around, do whatever it takes to maximize their profitability, and it's really at the expense of the host or the YouTube creator. They can squeeze you. Right. And then when they know they can really squeeze you, they squeeze you even more, because they know, what are you going to do? Right. You're going to go to another platform. Rumble doesn't provide you those opportunities the same way that YouTube does. So it's just very difficult building a platform where you really don't have a customer. Right. You don't have a customer.
Yeah.
Right? You know, YouTube. You
don't even, especially when you don't really have a product either. Mm-hmm. That makes it even worse. You're not even selling anything, really. You just going live, hitting the live button.
And, you know, I think that's what causes her to do more and more extreme. And I'm not talking about her in particular, but, you know, you had damn near started getting naked. And I think that's what the guy pinged her on, right? So she now trying to make some money, then the motherfucker pinged you for it. You say, I'll be goddamn. Right? Damn near got naked up this motherfucker trying to make some money. And then somebody come and turn my whole shit off, right?
Yep.
And he turned her shit off to protect her. She be like, how the fuck you protecting me? You turned my money stream off. What the fuck kind of world is this? It's fucking crazy, bro. Fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the irony too. The day before, she pretty much got naked on stream, and then the day after, she gets demonetized. That's how fucked up it is, man. Like, damn, can't even get naked. Can't even
go full board, baby. Shit.
Yeah.
Go somewhere where they will promote you naked, right? Like that's, you know what I mean? Like, you know, YouTube probably is just not the place that like you know, if you're gonna go naked, right? You gotta go somewhere where they let you go naked, right?
Yeah. A high school diploma would be very it would she could probably use a high school diploma right now.
Oh, forget it, man. It's over. Forget that shit.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
It's over. It's over. Yo, Crack, I was thinking if she did if she started doing porn though, it would work though only if like it was a bunch of black guys like gang banging her, and Ben was sitting in the corner watching.
Okay, I mean, okay. The thing is like she. Oh my god, I don't know. They already dried up the well with the Keemstar stuff, right? With that locals and then whatever. They tried to get everyone from there over to her channel, siphoning off. But after a while, they just went back to their old routine. They didn't have anything to talk about, or someone to talk to, because a lot of the people over that side, I guess they had plans to interview people from that sphere, but Keemstar said, "You show up on that show, you ain't gonna be welcome back in my territory." You know what I mean? Like, these things are like gangs, man. They're straight up gangs.
And I think that's the benefit of going to school. You learn how to work with people. You learn how to, you know.
Right. That's true.
You know, and that's, I think Ben maybe have, you know, Ben's like completely kind of a sociopath, but I think for Grace's perspective, she never really had to like mend those bonds or cultivate those bonds with other people besides Ben. So, you know, burning all those bridges really kind of fucked her up YouTube wise.
Yeah, there's something off about like the relationship with like from a standpoint with Ben, like with other people. I think it's really deeper in a way, you know, like let's see what kind of work history he has, right? All we know is like he had a teaching job.
Yeah.
Being a teacher, like you don't actually have to deal with coworkers too much, assumingly. I mean, of course you do, but it's mostly like as long as you just keep those kids in line and whatever, we'll tolerate your ass. You know, a lot of teaching jobs are like that. You can have a teacher that's just completely like bullshit insane, but as long as you do your job at a certain level, they won't get rid of, especially like, you know, it's hard to find teachers these days, right? Let alone good teachers. And then after that, you see what his other gigs were like, fixer uppers, right? Real estate, which you can do on your own. And then the restaurant, which is technically, you can do on your own. All he had to do was like wrangle those Somalians and Ethiopians to make food. That's it. And Grace was the waiter. That's it. You don't actually have real employees that aren't your family.
I think like, especially working in like, you know, like companies, actual companies. And
you have to play a game.
You have to play a game.
Especially office like work too, right?
Oh,
office.
yeah.
Oh my God, you got to play politics like a motherfucker. I was always good at that. You know, I always like got away with so much crap because like I knew how to play, like which people to like be friends with and stuff. If you don't know that, if you're a regular engineer, like most people, you know, in my field, they're just nerds. They won't play the game, and those guys are the ones that are gone in the next cycle. The next review, you have like, okay, your boss takes you in and scores your performance. That kind of doesn't matter in a way. It's like if they like you, they'll make sure you stay. They rather work with someone they can deal with rather than, okay, this guy actually performs better, but if you can't deal with that guy, nah. You're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's I think they're about to hit rock bottom, man.
Ooh,
I think it's
Well, but the thing is, they shouldn't have picked on that rich guy, Review Tech USA. You know much about that dude?
Nah.
So
I heard
he's
it was Lolo. They were like talking shit about Lolo, and then
they were. I mean, I don't know much about it because I'm not watching their stuff 24/7. But yeah, I think like Grace was trying to like get a reaction out of Low because that's what they're doing. They get a reaction out of Ruby. So they get easy content. They're like stalking her in a way, like, "Oh, we're coming to your house." They just want a reaction, even though it's like, of course they're not going to do anything to Ruby. There's no threat. There's no real threat, right? But they know her mental state. She always takes things very like sensitively, like right. Because her mind is like kind of got rewired by the drugs, so like she's paranoid, like that's not going away. So she's always paranoid. So then you're just hyping it up, like to put the fear in her. And if she believes she's like in danger, she'll act a way that they can get content off. So they'll keep stream sniping it, so they have content to react to. You're content farming. So that's why I said, John, like you go into other panels, that is in a way content farming. That's what people do. People they farm from you and vice versa. That's the deal we make. We agree to let you on to like instigate stuff with the panelists. You get some, you can replay the stuff when you were on the show, and I got stuff from you because I got super chats or whatever from you showing up, and that's it. That's the deal.
Yeah.
So, but then since they burnt the bridges so badly, all they can do is like start harassing people for content now. So now they're going after Rich. Rich is a big guy, right? Like he had 1 million subs in his old channel before he deleted it. He just wanted to like, because he already has a lot of money, so he didn't care. Apparently he was with like that nerd with the glasses or whatever, that movie review guy back in like the early days of the internet and YouTube. That's how he got associated, and he had his own gaming review channel. So those guys were like back in the old days of YouTube. They probably have a lot of connections in YouTube by now, right? And they probably have huge discords, like huge mega fans. So even if he didn't directly told someone to strike Grace, like any rabid like fanatic fan would do it anyway on their own, right? So you're not only dealing with the person, you're dealing with their group. That's why I say, yeah, if you interact with Grace, not only you got to worry about Grace, I guess, or Ben, but their Discord probably has tons of people, insane people, and they could mess with your channel even though they weren't directly told to. It doesn't matter. The effect is the same. Like you see how people get unhinged here. It's like you see Kitchen Man Dan, like when he came on here, he's high on coke, and then he just suddenly says like, "Yeah, I'm gonna start because you kicked me off the panel. I'm gonna start trying to flag you." That's the thing. There are people like that. You were gonna deal with some guy who spends all his time going through all the videos, timestamp them, and report everyone individually. That's how that guy did it. He probably just went through everything, and we have AI now. AI could summarize everything on the stream. And you tell AI, look for the spot where they said the N-word. Look for the spot they said this and that. And you can go into more details, right?
Right, yeah.
That's it. And automatically generate a report and just send it in. They don't need to do 9 hours of real work. That could have been done in like 2 seconds with AI.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's dangerous out there now.
It is.
Very dangerous.
Yeah.
Don't poke the bears, man. Don't poke the big dogs. They want to chase clout, but you better do it the right way.
Very dangerous. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's very shaky ground to build a business on what they're trying to do, or just survive off of.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're creating enemies who could just go to the landlord and shut your ass down. And
right.
They don't give a fuck because you ain't really paying no rent. Right, you may be generating a little bit of money, which is minuscule to the landlord in the sense that YouTube creator versus YouTube. Not one YouTube creator is really gonna make a hill of beans of difference to YouTube, where they're gonna say, "Okay, we'll keep you on maybe one or two, right? But otherwise, you're in a very vulnerable position.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, she may have to start selling pussy, John. Honestly.
Or just go to
I
work.
hope she doesn't.
OnlyFans.
Yeah. I don't even think she could go to work. I don't even think she could go to work though. Like she hasn't even finished high school. Who's gonna hire her?
BK.
She's gonna have to have a work ethic, which she doesn't have. Like any kind of work ethic now, it's like that's tough.
I don't even know,
Dude.
I don't even
actually
know if she
waking up on time, going to somewhere on time. Yeah, right.
Yeah, how's she gonna smoke cigarettes? She gotta work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was just about to say you can't be taking breaks smoking cigarettes all day.
Yeah.
Nah, they only give you a 15 and a 30, man.
Yeah, nah. I don't think she can.
That's
I don't
if
think
you
she
working
could do the
full-time.
grind. I don't think she could do that type of grind.
Damn, man. Well, she's gonna figure something out.
Damn, so she's always been homeschooled?
Nah,
she left high school maybe a year or two before graduation. I don't know why. What was the reason?
And then she just hit off. She just went on the road with her dad.
Yep.
There was some intervening thing, like because there's lore before my time. Because I only know Grace when she was on her own with like when Ben went to jail. I knew a little bit about when Ben was around, but not too much. I didn't know that deep. But then even before that, they had the mom, right? So they were streaming in the house with their family, and Ben was just showcasing the dysfunction. So this was around COVID. So he would just always have these little talks with his wife and stream that, and then Grace would show up, and then her brother or sister would show up, and all kinds of madness would happen. And the whole thing was gonna be a family show, like a dysfunctional, like a dysfunctional.
Like IRL, bro.
Yeah, it's like a reality show. And the funny thing, there was this guy or multiple people who came around. So this guy left recently, but he claimed, I want, you guys could have made it big, but you guys messed up here now. And he was trying to tell them, hey, you better change what you're doing. And this was like a month or two ago. And I went to his stream one time. It's called Aaron M Sound, ARON M Sound, and he was a music not producer, but he did the mixers and all that, so he was a sound engineer. So he was like, he met a lot of famous people, apparently. I mean, that's so he says, but he was at some Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre concert. He filled in for some other guy who ran off. Apparently that guy was supposed to manage everything, but he just dipped out because he was being chased by someone else that was trying to kill him. So that's how he got his start and get popular in that arena in LA or something. And so he got his big break from that point on, managing the damn like mixers and stuff. And so he's pretty good, like talented about how he does. His OBS is insane, John. If you see how he works his OBS, like the transitions, it's wild. It's the most advanced shit I ever seen in my life.
What does he do with the transitions?
He kind of like makes it so that he just has effects where his face shows up and blurs in and out. It's kind of psychedelic.
Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
you can go to his old streams and watch some of them. Yeah, but the thing was he went on Grace's little thing when they had their little like, when Ben and Grace are always arguing or having a little talk or meeting, kind of like corporate board. But he came on and he said, you know what? You know why I was like one of your first subscribers? Like he was basically number 10 or something. That's funny, right? If you remember what number you were the subscriber of. It was like, yeah, I was subscribing on you before you got even like 10 people. And he said the reason why was because I thought I saw some talent in you guys as a family. And I was going to pitch it. I was a scout. So he said he was a scout for reality shows. And he would go on YouTube and people would pay him to look at different types of channels and see, hey, these guys could be the next big whoever, right? Kardashians or something.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's true either, but if he did have those connections, it's plausible that people pay people to look for, waste their time on YouTube. And so Yeah, he said I had some people ready lined up to take you further. And say, but you screwed it up, and that was just a couple months ago. Yeah, it's done.
Damn, man, just show you can blow opportunities. Yeah, damn, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Ryan wants to know: has anyone ever been to a NASCAR racing event?
Not yet. I want to go to one day, but not yet.
Nah, I haven't.
Yeah. One day.
They do one here in New Hampshire once a year.
Go around in circles.
I used to work at Holiday Inn, and all the racers used to come in for the Talladega 500. So I got to meet a lot of the old racers. The guy with the black hair, was it Kyle Petty? And those guys, I got to meet a lot of them. Earnhardt or whatever.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. Going to see one.
Just go left.
Round and round you go. I could probably can't stay there very long. You know what I mean? Round and round you go.
Would you do F1 instead? Would you do F1 instead?
You just watching them pass through the city, right?
Yeah, I think they did one in LA recently. I mean, not LA, like Las Vegas recently. And they would like put these walls up to block people from getting a free view. They would put huge ass walls up.
Dude. They do one in Italy too, in Milan, I believe.
Right. Yep. Yeah. Shit, man. I'd rather just watch some people drift in Tokyo. Tokyo drift. You know what I mean? That'd be hilarious. Go watch some street racing in Japan.
You want to Tokyo drift, yeah?
Tokyo. Tokyo.
Mr. Roboto.
Anyway, we'll be right back.
I guess Ryan is gonna go do some NASCAR racing or watch some NASCAR racing.
Fan of Ricky Bobby.
Ryan's getting back to his roots. I'm proud of you, Ryan.
He's going to invest his money in a double trailer.
Bernard? Let me see. Hold on.
I don't know who that.
Yeah.
Who are you, Bernard?
Let me put a. Let's see. Bernard. Hey, Bernard. What's going on?
Not much. How you doing, Mr. J?
Oh, okay. You know John. Okay. All right.
Dr. J.
Give John a second. He's coming back right now. I think he loaded back up.
What's up, Dr. J?
Got him a cold one.
What's going on?
What's up, Dr. J?
Who's that? Bernard? Who's that?
Bernard, yeah.
Oh, what's up, man?
How's trucking life going?
One day at a time. What time is it? Oh, it's 2 o'clock.
So what y'all talking about?
Had to reload and put one in the chamber, huh, John?
Yeah, man. Shit. Motherfucker sitting out in my sunroom. Motherfucker wasn't even in the refrigerator. It's still kind of cool. But
what y'all talking about today?
I led off with we just came out of Black History Month, and a lot of futures were ended going into March. The little girl down there in Texas, the young man in Southern University, and the man that killed him is probably gonna be at least 2. And I mean, like, geez Louise, like, you could talk about your history all you want, but you're destroying your future here, right here in the present. But no, I stepped off. Anyway,
where'd he go?
Man, he lost connection. HB stepped off too. Man, it's kind of amazing how bad service is in America. You know what I mean? Like,
that's what I'm saying. I'm just like pissed off all the time. You pay for you get cheaper like monthly, or you don't even need a contract, whatever. When you go to Japan, Taiwan, China, you get way better service. You know?
Yeah.
It's just like, God damn, this is ridiculous.
This shit like third world shit.
No, it is.
Bernard's back. Oh, damn! Did I throw Bernard down? Oh, Bernard's back. Okay, what's up, Bernard?
Yeah, I will. That's a damn.
Lost him again. What do you say?
Oh man,
But Bernard's in the
it's
military.
rough.
Combat
It's
veteran.
rough.
Yeah, combat veteran in the military. So you saying the
19
guy?
Yeah, that
Oh, you're back.
summarizes every.
Oh
That
man, where are
summarizes
you?
Rodney.
Oh man, your service is terrible. But yeah, so you saying about this OBS setup? While we wait on Bernard, you saying the OBS setup?
Yeah,
you know,
go to this channel. Go to this channel. ARONMSOUND. You can randomly play one of his little clips. He won't strike you down. Just and you can see what he does with it.
Put that shit up. I'm into that OBS, man. I like that shit. I like just fucking around with it.
Oh,
you know?
you'll like him then, because he knows how to use it right.
What's up, Bernard? What's going on?
That much. Did you catch what I said?
Nah, you're breaking up and stuff. Yeah.
I say that headline that you put out there that describes black people, my whole life since Rodney King.
Really? What you?
Yeah, Rodney King. So the Rodney King situation.
Damn, we lost him right when he was getting good, huh? Right when he was about to get started, we lost him. So
It's tough when you're in a moving vehicle.
Yeah. Oh, you're breaking up, my man.
I really
man.
began to form my own opinions in '92.
In '92?
Yeah, I began to form my own opinions in '92. And in '92, two things happened. The Chronic hit #1, and Rodney King, the trial, the riots.
Oh,
And
the
two lessons I
Chronic.
learned
Oh
from that.
yeah.
Yeah. Two lessons I learned from that, and I hold to this day. One, I don't love these hoes. And two, black people will destroy their future and love their past. It's crazy.
Have you
It's
seen
crazy.
that?
They burnt down.
Go ahead.
They burnt down their entire neighborhood over Rodney King. Now, I'm a little biased because I used to be a law enforcement officer. So I'm more on the law enforcement side rather than Rodney King's side. And I had to be pushed in that direction. That was the first time. That was the beginning of my awakening process. Because I had a supervisor who asked me, why wasn't I being aggressive as a police officer? And I said, hey, I don't want to end up like Stacey Coons. That was one of the officers, the short bald-headed one. And he was like, what do you, and he was like, Stacey Coons. I was like, yeah, LAPD Rodney King. He was like, oh, okay. He was like, look, I got an assignment for you. Go look at the video of Rodney King. I was like, what are you talking about? I've seen the video. I've seen it since I was 10 years old. He was like, no, go look at the whole video. I was like, all right, cool. So the whole video shows from when he drove into the cul-de-sac to him resisting arrest, them using baton strikes. They put the cuffs on him, and then they called medical to bring him in because he was injured. And I looked at the video, and my supervisor, he said, now, based off of everything that you saw in that 30-minute video, what did LAPD do differently than our procedures? And I said, absolutely nothing. And he said, that's true. That's the reason why those police officers were found not guilty.
Right.
And it was then I was like, oh, fuck, I've been lied to my whole entire life.
Let me ask you this question. Damn, I forget what I was going to ask you. Damn, I forget what I was going to ask you. But go right ahead.
And that began the unraveling of everything. But that Rodney King video, if you look at it, every department has the same type of procedure. You do what you can to try to get the subject into custody, and then once you get them into custody, once you got handcuffs on them, then you can go with everything else. But with Rodney King, it was a domestic dispute. He took him on a high-speed chase, running excessive speeds throughout neighborhoods at night, putting people who were going about their business in danger, driving to a cul-de-sac, and then charged at a police officer's high on PCP. and they used baton strikes because the LAPD had eliminated the chokehold to subdue subjects because people were dying in the 70s. So they went to baton strikes. And so that's how we got Rodney King. So when you saw them beating him, what you saw was the Venezuelan, he was a South American immigrant. He was either from Venezuela or Honduras. Or Argentina. I can't remember which one. But he had recorded it because he'd never seen anything like that in America. So he recorded it and he sold it to KTLA for $500. And KTLA cut out 28 minutes of footage and only played 5, and that was them beating the shit out of Rodney King to stir up animus. Now, you may ask, why did they do that? Because there was an election that was coming up in 1992. And they knew that if they played the racial drum, it would favor the Democrats. And the trial happened 6 months. The trial ended 6 months before the election, and the riots happened 6 months before the election. And 6 months later, Bill Clinton was inaugurated in the office, or he had won the election. And ever since then, since 92, you can trace every time that there's an election what the Democrats do. So 92, it worked. They used Rodney King. And 96, it was the church burnings. 98, it was all these churches in the South.
Yeah,
the churches in the South are getting burned. If you put the Republicans back in, they're just gonna burn more black churches.
Yeah,
they're gonna burn more black churches.
They found that some of the churches were being burned by blacks.
Right. And then in 2000, it was James Byrd. They tried to do that to George Bush.
Right. Drag that nigga. That. Mm-hmm.
2002 midterms, they chilled out because of 9/11. 2004, the media flipped on the Iraq war to try to get rid of Bush. 2006, they used Hurricane Katrina. 2008, that was a wash because everything that George Bush fucked up. 2012, that was Trayvon because Obama was on the verge of losing. And that's when he did, well, if I had a son, he'll look like Trayvon, Black Lives Matter.
If I had a baby.
2014, it was I want to say 2014 was Michael Gardner up there in New York, cigarettes.
Eric Gardner.
Eric.
Michael Brown.
No, that was 2016.
Okay, hands up. Eric Gardner was
the cigarette guy.
The cigarette man.
Yeah, in New York City.
Yeah, the cigarette dude.
In 2016, it was Michael Brown and Philando Castile. And I can give you some insight on Philando Castile. In 2020, they got their perfect wish, Fentanyl Floyd, Saint Fentanyl Floyd, and they let it go.
Let me ask you this question: were you a police officer? How were you in law enforcement during all of this time, or
I got out? I was on shift the day that Michael Brown got shot, and I remember I came into work, and my supervisor, Corporal DiGiacomo, he said, "Hey, I just want to let you know that there's a shooting in St. Louis," and I'm like, "Okay, what the fuck?" Because I work night shift. I was like, "Okay, what the fuck you telling me that for? It's in St. Louis." But little did I know what was gonna come of it.
Do you say you work night shift? Do you have children or anything like that? Do you have children?
2 daughters.
Have you ever thought about switching to day shift?
Oh no, I'm not in law enforcement anymore.
Did you ever, when you were in law enforcement, did you ever think about switching to day shift?
No, because I did not want to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
The reason why I asked you that, I remember watching the trial for Michael Slager. You remember him?
Give me the details of it, because I don't know the name.
The old nigga that was running from the police, old nigga about 50 years old, trying to run from the police. And he shot his ass. He squared up and shot his ass like 5-6 times. Remember that? What
city was it in?
Charleston. I think it was North Charleston.
That's Walter Scott. Walter Scott. Yeah,
that's right. But the police officer was Michael Slager.
Okay, yeah, all right.
And so, in that case, he was running from the police because of child support. He knew he was going to go back to jail. His mother on the stand, I don't know if she said it on the stand, but she said it at one point, like, I ain't going back. He said he vowed not to go back to jail, and he was behind on his child support, so he was going if he had been compliant. But one of the things that was said in the trial, which I found so interesting, is that the officer had worked nights, And they described all of his interactions at night dealing with primarily black people, domestic violence incidents. And so he wanted to switch because he had a child. He said, I want to go in daytime so I could be at home at night with my child. And damn if he didn't run into Walter Scott in the daytime. And they used all of his interactions with blacks at night against him. And that's some wild shit. They talked about all the times he went to black people's houses, and they said, well, you didn't go to any white people's house. You only went to black people's house. You arrested 100 black people, only 2 whites. And they used that statistical data without the context of, well, hell, I was called to this person's house. And anyway, I just found it to be interesting. He switched.
So Michael Slager, what he did was a violation of the Supreme Court case Tennessee v. Gardner, which is you cannot shoot a fleeing felon in the back, right? So at that point, I hate to say it, if a person is running from you and they're not if they're not creating imminent danger to yourself or anybody, you cannot shoot them. You can't. You can't. If you go let them outrun you, do whatever, because you will end up like Michael Slager. Right. Now that trial, he was guilty no matter what because of the Tennessee v. Gardner rule, right?
Wait,
so there was
before you go to any further, let me ask you. I thought Tennessee v. Gardner allowed you to shoot a fleeing felon.
No, you cannot. Up until it went to Gardner, I don't remember if Gardner was a victim or he had to be the victim because it was named after him. But he was jumping the fence and a police officer shot him, and the Supreme Court said, nah, player, you can't do that. And to be honest with you, I was one of the law enforcement officers, one of the rare ones that actually liked Supreme Court decisions. They pissed me off when they didn't go our way, but I actually liked them because please tell me what the fuck I cannot do. Because if left to my own, I'm a big anti-drug guy, right? So drugs are, because of what I've seen, how they destroy community and families and stuff like that, I'm a big anti-drug guy, huge. So if the Supreme Court didn't tell me what I couldn't do, because I hate drugs that much, you see what I'm saying? It'll open up that door. Did I ever do anything? No. But if the Supreme Court didn't tell me, hey, this is what you could not do, I probably would push that bounds.
Let me interrupt you for 1 second. You said something I want to expound on. You said you hate drugs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming as a law enforcement officer, you arrested a lot of people with drugs.
Yeah.
Do you feel like now when you look back on it, that you probably shouldn't have arrested those people?
All right. Great question. I went by what the county and state ordinances were for marijuana and what the state went for every other drug. So in the great state of Georgia, it's up to a certain amount. It's a misdemeanor of marijuana. Over that certain amount, it is a felony. And if it is what it is, my hands were tied.
Oh, let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. I'm going to have a little back and forth because this is interesting to me. So you pull over a guy. Listen, he's got 26 grams. How the hell you know he got an ounce or less?
Well, like I said, in the state of Georgia with marijuana, and I'm not going to tell that because you can look it up in the OCGA, the official code of Georgia annotated, which is the Georgia legal book. There's a certain amount and it's annotated in law, documented in law. If it's that amount, it's a felony. If it's under that,
but do you like would you have a scale on you?
When I first started, yeah, the officers were allowed to use that, but I guess something had happened with some drug cases. So if you had a major drug case, you had to have a supervisor come out there and perform a drug test kit and weigh it, and go back behind you and weigh it.
Did you ever arrest someone for like trivial amounts of marijuana, like a roach in the ashtray?
No.
Or like a couple grams.
I would listen. I would never arrest somebody for a trivial amount of marijuana.
What would you do?
I would not arrest you for a trivial amount of marijuana. It'll never say trivial amount or arrested for a trivial amount of marijuana.
What's the
It'll
least
say
amount, what's the least amount you've ever arrested someone for, or you would have arrested someone for? Like someone had 15 joints rolled up. Would you say, hey?
all right. So here's what it comes down to, right?
Mhm.
It's all about respect, right?
Right.
If you respect me and if you're compliant, if I get voluntary compliance and respect, depending on now, this was also pre-body cam, so there was a little bit more flexibility, right?
Mhm.
Man, dump that shit on the road and go on about your business, right? Now, if it's anything other than marijuana in the state of Georgia, it's a felony. My hands are tied.
So, okay. I want to go pre-body cam,
Yeah.
right? So pre-body cam days, if you roll up on a dude with, let's say, a couple grams of weed, could you just look past and say, "Man, go on about your business"? I'm like I ain't see it.
Yeah, you could, but that would be dumb. I mean, a couple grams is a felony.
But why would that be dumb? It's harmless, right? A couple grams, he ain't no big time drug dealer. You know, of weed. You say, man, I got to take you to jail for a couple grams of weed.
To you, it may be harmless. To him, it may be harmless. But when I took my oath, it was to protect and defend the Constitution, United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic, blah, blah, blah. But also I have a responsibility to the community as well. And my responsibility to the community really outweighs my personal feelings. So, you know, it is what it is. If you committed a felony, my hands are tied. There's nothing that I can do.
Wow. I would be conflicted.
How? If a person commits a felony against the state of Georgia, because they're not committing the crime against you, you know, they're committing it against the state of Georgia, which you raised your right hand to protect and defend. So if somebody commits a crime against the state,
right?
Hold on, Latino. No, I guess what I'm saying is, you know, I would be conflicted about arresting anyone, black, white, or whatever, for some marijuana. You know, oath or not, I probably would just look the other way. That's just me.
And you know what? You know what? And that is your right to do so. The thing is about it, and this was always my fear. You let somebody slide on something small, if they get pinched up in a jam, they'll throw your ass underneath the bus.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly. So it's better to protect yourself short term rather than fucking be like, hey, let me cut this guy a break on this. And say he get caught with, I don't know, 6 grams of cocaine. And he'll be like, oh man, hey, listen, one of your officers is dirty.
Last time he pulled me over, he ain't arrested.
Bam.
Right.
Yeah. Because they are criminals and drug dealers for a reason.
Right.
Like that stereotype and stigma that's associated with it.
Yeah, I get it. So it's almost like you know, like I'm going to use the word perverse incentive, in that you have to arrest them, even though the amount may be trivial, and you can't take any discretion because you don't know who might tell on your ass 6 months down the road. Is that kind of how it works?
That was my fear. Now this is 1 out of 100,000 plus law enforcement officers. It's for me, I'd rather be called the asshole the day of than have to fucking answer to a judge down the line.
Yeah, man, that is amazing because you get caught up and they put you in jail and let the guy out. Yeah.
Or they will give him a reduced sentence and then they'll throw the book at me because I'm a sworn law enforcement officer.
Yeah. Hey, Mick, come up on the panel, man. We got another sworn officer up here, former sworn officer. It might be an interesting conversation.
Hey, good discussion too, man. You made me dig deep into my you made my 2 little brain cells rub together.
We try our best here. You know, it is a particular interest of mine because you know, I talk to so many people, so many young blacks over the years, and man, I think they're pursuing a path where they're trying to, you know, the ones that are really pursuing a path of trying to get better in life. And I honestly believe that blacks are tearing down opportunities. The good ones. The bad ones are tearing down the opportunities for the good ones. An example of that means black guy wanted to go in business. He said, man, I need an exorbitant amount of money so as to not have to do business in the black community. Well, he's black himself. And the odds of him getting that amount of money to get in a white neighborhood, slim to none. So he may as well just give it all up and just foreclose on your dreams there. And I think that's what many of these young black men are facing. Foreclosing their dreams, you know.
Can I push back on that?
Sure.
All right. I don't believe so. When I look at an issue, I try to look at race as the last possibility, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to say black neighborhood, white neighborhood. I'm going to say high crime versus low crime, right?
Mm-hmm.
Impoverished versus wealthy, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lender wants a return on their investment, and if you put it in a high crime area, the odds of you getting a return on your investment are slim to none.
How do you think the Indians are able to do it? You go around any ghetto neighborhood, man, they own all the businesses. How do you think they're able to do that shit?
Treaties and stuff signed over the years, the reservations, they're pretty much allowed to do their own thing. So
he's talking about the dot not feather.
Oh, those. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very simply put, and this is what I heard from Steve Kim on Jason Whitlock. A lot of those people, a lot of the immigrants who go into the black neighborhoods, they're there because nobody wants to be there.
Why do you think no one wants to be there?
It's a high crime.
Yes.
Who's committing the crime?
Well, it depends on. Listen, if you left a shit fuck, it's people based on proximity. It's crime by proximity. But if you look at the local news, unfortunately, it's a certain demographic.
Why do you say it's unfortunate? Why do you say it's unfortunate?
It's very unfortunate because that demographic overcame slavery, Jim Crow, the civil rights movement, only to wind up pointing guns at each other.
Hold on. Did blacks really overcome slavery?
Well, history is wrote by the winners, right? So the people who freed the slaves wrote it that way.
But I mean, you just said the word, like somebody else freed them, right? I guess
Yeah.
you can say they lived through it. Maybe overcome is the right word, but they didn't free themselves, right?
They were emancipated from slavery, right?
And white people
and left to figure it out. Some did, and they passed that knowledge on down generations. Others didn't, and we are where we are.
I know we're a little bit off topic, but I do want to ask you this question. If left to their own devices, do you think blacks would have freed themselves?
Wow. I don't know.
I think that right there is really the answer to a lot of the black problems, honestly.
I don't know. I really don't know.
I know. Like you just say, man, the innate desire of any man is freedom.
In America. See, that's an American perspective.
No
and I'm not saying that to downgrade you, but if you're in North Korea, you don't know anything about freedom, right? You see what I'm saying?
But those people are being held down by force.
Right.
Yeah.
And they're being held down by force by their own people. Right?
Yeah.
But John,
what you're saying is that you don't know if the blacks who had a perfect opportunity to kill a lot of people, you don't know if they would have taken advantage or taken the risk for freedom. That's what you're saying. Right? I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with you. I'm just repeating what you're saying. And I mean, that casts a very negative light on blacks. It almost agrees with what Kanye says. Slavery was a choice.
And see, the thing is, it's hard for me to push back because you're the first person that ever asked me this, and I'm flushing it out in real time, right? And we got to realize 1865 America is much different than 2025 America, right? Now, if things would have stayed the same as they were, rural communities, north-south divide, Mason-Dixon line, yada, 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 over time, I think that, now this is me fleshing out in real time. I think over time with the advancements of technology and communications, how we have now with the internet and stuff like that, once mass communication were available to the slaves and ideas were able to be shared, yes, eventually the slaves would have freed themselves.
What's up,
But
man?
that probably,
Hold on.
but that
And
probably,
eventually it would have became economically inviable.
right. But that would have been, I don't know, another 100 years. Because I mean, the conservative message was able to be spread in the 90s because of Rush Limbaugh. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes you need one person to carry the message to motivate the masses to get behind to affect change. And the only way that if black people were still in slavery and there was no war, it would have had to been something like a talk radio type of program that they could listen to in their own silos and enclaves that would motivate the movement, motivate the troops to get behind the movement to emancipate themselves. Because
That's interesting.
the only historical context I have is Rush Limbaugh in the 90s because of how he flipped the house from 92 to 94.
Go ahead, Mayo. What are you about to say?
Well, see, I look at the Soviet Union when I talk about like modern day slavery, back to the communist days when, you know, pretty much if you were good, the government gave you a place to live, gave you enough to eat. And a lot of people in free Russia have failed. And they grew up hearing stories that it wasn't so bad back in the Soviet era. A lot of people don't want to be in control of their lives. They want somebody else to tell them what to do and take care of them.
But they also
Freedom is not the default.
But they don't want to be slaves. No one wants to be dictated around, ordered to be working for someone else for, or told what to do that may not fit their abilities. That's what I mean when I say people want to be free to do what they want to do, move about with freedom. I don't think slavery is a natural state of man, you know. And I think he constantly pursues freedom.
No,
you know?
not slavery per se, but self-determination is not the natural state of man.
Fair enough, right? And you know, in that sense, once the slaves were fed and housed, did they want more? Maybe not. Shit, they could have been perfectly happy right there on the plantation.
Well, and you also have to figure, right? They never had freedom before. Even the first generations that were brought over here, they were under a king who was most likely brutal in his rule.
Or a woman. You can't forget about the woman king.
Probably one of the women.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they was kings. Shout out.
I don't think they were women kings.
Whatever. They make up every damn thing else. So let them have that moment.
Yeah. Either way, whoever ruled over them was most likely brutal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to the point where unless you were high up in the tribe, you couldn't even breed.
Maybe in Africa, but not here. I don't know.
Yeah, no. But I'm talking about. So if that's all you know, and then you come over to slavery here, you don't know anything different.
Yeah,
you don't know any other life exists.
Yeah, very well could be the case. This could be an upgrade to your past life, and you could be very comfortable in it. I remember reading an article. It was after slave. It was New York Times, and it's probably 20 years ago. But they were profiling some blacks that still lived on the plantation.
Yeah,
years after fucking slavery, bro. They still live
Yeah.
there. We had a
Well,
good relationship with the slave master, and fuck it, why go somewhere else when we were perfectly comfortable here? And I think that is kind of the state of people. It's all relative. Where you came from, where you are now.
Could it also
I give
be
it?
Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
I say let's give a shout out. Let's give a shout out to John Galt for having real discussions, not based on emotions, just men and women sitting around having a conversation, flushing out ideas in real time.
Let me ask you a
John
question.
Galt, you deserve a shout out, man.
I appreciate it, man. Let me ask you this question. Did you see the discussion yesterday? Anyone see the discussion yesterday with Jason Kessler?
I did. I watched it last night.
Did you see Jason Kessler last night?
I'm going to be watching the replay tonight. I was actually working up until 3 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, that was pretty slick. We pulled that off. What about you, Bernard? You see it?
No, I'm gonna have to join Mr. Warren because I'm gonna have to rewatch it later on.
Yeah, we probably clip it up too in case you want to see some clips. Man, I think he acquitted himself very well. I don't think he's as racist as much as he may be probably more inclined to be separatist. I don't know. What do you guys think? Well, you didn't see it. Two of you guys didn't see it. Mayor Monkey, what did you think about that?
I think he's a nationalist because, as he put it, he wants to see Americans do well.
Mm-hmm. But
not just white Americans.
I also think
he
that
wants to see Americans do well.
I also think that all this diversity, he doesn't like it. He's seen it as something that has affected America, and he said, I would like to see it go back to the demographic that it was, back in when I was a young boy. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, I don't think it's going back that way. And, I guess I kind of agree with Brave in that, he has to, he's going to have to figure out something. And I think he is, I'm not critical of him. I think he's formed a business where he doesn't need employment, which allows him to speak freely. So I somewhat disagree that he's just a grifter. He doesn't have to do this, but he does. He came over and talked to some black people, primarily black people who knew I was black. So, shout out to him. I thought it was a good conversation. And he spent.
And, he wasn't insulting.
No.
He didn't claim to be superior to anyone.
Right. No, he spent about 2 hours too.
Hey, John,
Yeah.
did you grow up in New York City?
I'm sorry?
Did you grow up in New York City?
Nah, man, I'm from Alabama originally.
All right, so you're
But
what about? You're about 48, right?
50, 49 exactly. Yeah.
I went too far off. I'm pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm 5 years younger than you, 5-6 years younger than you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember growing up, in my little space in North Augusta, South Carolina, it was mostly black, white. We had Asian, and the closest reference I had to Hispanic culture was Puerto Ricans, right? All right. And things were pretty racially cohesive.
Yeah.
We all shared the same cultural references. We all like Michael Jordan, right? We like watching wrestling. Martin Seinfeld. That was probably the biggest race divide. You know what I mean? That was probably the biggest thing that divided the races, Martin and Seinfeld, right? And things were cohesive, and we had a diversity of thought. Even though we were uniformly aligned, we were able to have discussions freely, right? And then around the year 2000, 2001, I noticed that the immigrants from the country of Mexico began coming in, and slowly but surely things shifted. Some would say for the better, some would say for the worse, right? And here we are, right? So I understand what he means when he says go back to the way things used to be. And it's not, I don't think it's a matter of, the black white thing. It's more like a time when we had the race thing figured out, when disagreement was not racism.
Yeah, it's a natural balance. You know what I'm saying? And
we shared a common culture.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember where I was when I saw Independence Day in '96.
You know,
You
man,
see what I'm saying?
yeah, you know, man, I tell you, man, like, and I talked about it many times, man. I can't even hardly fucking go to a restaurant today. I'd be so pissed off. I go in there like, hey, can you make a Manhattan? What? What is a man? And then it don't come out right. They put a big ass slice of orange in an old fashioned something. You go try to get a black and white milkshake. It don't fit, you know, it ain't right. And a lot of these things, you know, are like cultural. It's apple pie, ice cream, baseball, football.
Oh man.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Those type of things. I mean, back in my hometown, shit, man, I'd sit down and eat collard greens and okra and fried fish in a white restaurant. Nowadays, it's like, you know, all those kind of things are kind of lost. And as Stanley said in one of his comments there, I think that's Jason Kessler's issue. And I'm going to say he's pursuing the path to solve it because he's moved to West Virginia, was very, very white, probably never will be very, very black. But you're going to have to create your own little heaven wherever you can find it, as opposed to trying to create some national nirvana. It's not going to happen like that.
But John, there was never a national nirvana per se. I mean, there were different things based on different regions of the country. Like when I grew up in North Carolina, you know, the pig pickings that I used to go to when I was a kid were different from the cookouts in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, where I had family on my mom's side that lived. You know, and then of course when I moved in my 20s from North Carolina to Texas near the border, you know, the culture down here is totally different. I'm more acclimated to it. I'm used to it here. I like it because it's more accepting. And then when I went up to the Pacific Northwest, and even in California, their cultures are also totally different, and I think they've always been ever since I can remember.
I think the internet fucked all this up because now we're all one culture. You know what I mean?
Well, I ain't gonna blame it on the internet. I mean, you can't retard progress to hope that things stay the same. I think what is happening is that, you know, people have bought into these whole notions of diversity and shit like that. And I can't think of many instances where diversity works. You know, I mentioned
and it's definitely not a strength.
Just definitely. Like if I got 10 strong people, I don't want to add anyone weak. I don't want any diversity and strength. I want strength, unity.
So,
you know.
So what you?
Mm-hmm.
So what? So we're speaking about two different things of diversity, right? Being a Marine in a Marine Corps unit, right, with a different variations of people, right? Joseph Serafini, shout out to Joe Serafini, man. He was on the show Top Shot on the History Channel. He came in like 5th place on the show in one of the seasons. His diversity, the diversity that he brought to our unit was he was a competitive shooter since he was 5 years old. So when people were at the rifle range that were struggling, he could talk you through it. He had humor, and he didn't make you feel like he was a failure. Shout out to Brian Cantrell. Brian Cantrell's from Cincinnati, Ohio. Cornbread fed, country is all outdoors, right? From Cincinnati. His diversity of strength was that he was a physical menace. So if somebody was weak at PT, he knew how to motivate them to get them stronger, right? And my diversity that I brought to the unit was I don't drink. So I was always the designated driver. So if somebody got drunk and, you know, to prevent a DUI from happening, they would call me. That type of diversity within the unit made for a cohesive mix. We weren't diverse because Serafini was white, Martinez was Mexican, and I was black. Well, we were diverse because each one of us brought unique talents to the unit to make it run effectively.
That had nothing to do with your skin color.
Absolutely not.
You're definitely right. I don't think that's the diversity that I speak of, because
I know.
Yeah,
no,
and it's not the diversity that's being practiced. And again, like the guy that you said was an expert shooter. It wouldn't have done you any good if he had a diverse range of skills and not an expert shooter. You need a nigga with a concentration of skills in expert shooting. It wouldn't have helped you guys out if you just drank a little bit, right? They needed someone who was gonna go all in. I ain't gonna drink it all. I don't drink. So they could rely on you. But yeah, I don't think that's a good example of how we practice diversity today. Diversity today is mostly race.
I know that's the point that I was making.
Yeah.
That type of intellectual skills set based diversity is a strength, right? Because just as good as Serafini could shoot, he liked him a cold one too. You know what I mean? And just as much as he helped me out on the range, I made sure Serafini got back to base without getting into trouble. Right? Serafini makes it back to base. He sleeps it off, wakes up the next day, or sleeps it off for the weekend. Monday comes, nobody's on the blotter for the unit. Our weekend, the following weekend is free. Everybody goes out, rinse, wash, and repeat. But if somebody got in trouble for the weekend, our weekend passes were revoked, and we had to stay inside the barracks and clean up. So that intellectual and skill set based diversity made for a cohesion. So that way, our time in the Marine Corps, we were able to enjoy it in Southern California on the weekends and explore as many possibilities to our liking as possible.
Let me
diversity today isn't based on skill sets. It's based on ideology and external factors.
Let me play this clip for you guys. I think this is the right clip. I haven't pre-listened. Let's see. Charleston White. I'm not endorsing Charleston White, but he said something here. Sometimes anyone can say something interesting. This is something that he said that I found interesting. I think this is it.
I swear, homie. That's why I come with this nigga narrative, because I don't want to be associated with black people, man. I want them ignorant. I go to these motherfucking clubs and perform.
Hold on.
I don't want Live Nation money. I want the Chitlin Circuit money. I want the Negro League. I want the Black Wall Street money, the Rosewood money. You know why? Because those people spend more money than anybody on earth. And if you give them what they like, or if you give them what they don't like, they spend money on both.
Speaking of the Chitlin Circuit,
Little Mo film, you watching
Chitlin Circuit, because he kind of made comments about basically you'll be on the Chitlin Circuit forever. That's not
nigga. That's $12,000 a night on the Chitlin Circuit. Oh, I want to stay in the Chitlin Circuit because that's what make everybody. And if you want and want to sustain them niggas and they own comedian, they have to come back to the Chitlin Circuit. Everybody got to come back to the Chitlin Circuit, nigga. Little baby now, little dirt, everybody got to come back to the Chitlin Circuit because that's who your base is. That's the base and the core of your fan group. So why wouldn't you rest on them and they love you? Those are the people who buy your t-shirts. Bring the motherfuckers stand in line. So why wouldn't you want to stay there and live amongst them people, huh? So he just saying that to try to shame a nigga. And I'm telling niggas, ain't nothing wrong with the Chitlin Circuit, niggas. Our ancestors got us here off that shit. And everybody run back down here eventually. So why not just stay down here? I run up there, but nigga, I come back down here. I run up there, but nigga, I come back down here.
And that was the point of, I think a lot of blacks, they want to make it, they're not content with the chicken circuit, and it's fine if you got the ability. If you like my buddy Philippe, you can go up in higher ranks and do very well, but many people don't have the ability to go up into the higher ranks of anything, and then particularly not across your race. But the blacks, in my opinion, seem to be trying their best to go across their race and go up. They're going out and up. And both of those movements are very difficult. And if it doesn't work for you, it opens up the door for you to blame racism and shit like that, external factors. But if you try a business in your own neighborhood and it don't fucking work, you blame yourself and maybe you get better. And that's what I took from him. That the blacks have a built-in excuse for things not working or not even trying. All racism. And you heard it from the guy on the panel the other night where he says, "I need $150,000 to do business. Otherwise, I can't do it because, well, I don't want to do business with black people because I can't sleep at night knowing that they're gonna break in my shit." Those are his words, not mine. And at some point, you got to come back down to the circuit if you can't afford to do business up there, as Charleston White said. You know, just my thoughts. Go ahead.
See, what I see with the Indians, right, is they're willing to sacrifice.
What I see with the Indians, honestly, and any other Indian immigrant group, is that they feel the void that the blacks have left wide open. You know, if you can't for the field, somebody's going to throw in that void. And the blacks have left a big void in their neighborhoods where they're not willing to do business in their own neighborhoods. They're not willing to live there. And unfortunately, for many of them, as Charleston White said, they end up back in the chitlin circuit because many of them don't do well enough to stay up there.
So he just saying that to try to shame a nigga. And I'm telling niggas, ain't nothing wrong with the chitlin circuit, niggas. Our ancestors got us here off this shit. And everybody run back down here eventually. So why not just stay down here? I run up there, but nigga, I come back down here. I run up there, but nigga, I come back down here. Come back
Part,
down here.
you know, yeah.
That line.
I keep hammering this point here because I think.
So why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you rest? That's the base.
Listen here. This is the most important part.
In the circuit, nigga. Little baby now, little dirt, everybody got to come back to the chitlin circuit because that's who your base is. That's the base.
That's who your base is. Like, you got a guy trying to do business in Southside Chicago. Yeah, he's around his base, but he's not selling what his base wants. So he got all these problems. Nigga, I said that dope that my base need. I want. And every now and then, you know, a nigga calling in and he say,
I'm listen, I'm blessed that you're a brother, you call me back.
You know, they do that, right? My base
in the core of your fan group. So why wouldn't you rest on them and they love you? Those are the people who buy your t-shirts. Them the motherfuckers stand in line. So why wouldn't you want to stay there and live amongst them people, huh? So he just saying that.
He said, Charleston White said right there, the same thing that Roland Martin. Anyone remember what Roland Martin said to Patrick Bet-David? Anyone remember what Roland Martin said to Patrick Bet-David? Anyone remember that? Let's see if I can find it.
He said so much bullshit in that interview.
Well, he said one thing that was very interesting though. Someone's making noise in the background.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get some stuff to the thrift store.
That's all right. That's all right. I think I have it queued up right where he said, let me see. Yeah, here it is.
The argument if you want to. You can play devil's advocate and flip the ability to have the. Yes. 27 in America. That's your number. But the city you're in is what you can touch.
I am born and raised in Texas. Act as if. What?
No. Oh, so then what you're saying is, let them vote for mayor. They're wasting time because they can't do anything.
First of all, I didn't say that. Let me finish my thought. I am born and raised in Houston, Texas. Grew up in Clinton Park neighborhood. To act as if what happens in Austin does not have an impact on Houston is crazy.
You're making excuses now.
No, I'm not.
You're making excuses.
Okay, here's the deal, though. See, it's real easy to say it's excuses when I'm stating facts. And the point I'm stating is...
That's not a fact. That's just an opinion.
No, it's a fact. The state of Texas significantly has an impact economically, educationally on what happens in Houston. That's a fact.
Yeah, but
and somebody who in the state cap. What do you mean how?
Yeah,
because first and foremost, the first match, folks. First of all, recognize is then my brother, and so that was the door that I because I under.
He's saying that Patrick Bet-David said, "Why not stay there?" Let me see if I can find it. So why not? I think I found it.
Why not stay where?
Post it on Facebook, post it on Twitter. It gets millions on top of millions of views.
But it gets posted. How did y'all see? What were y'all looking at? And so then it becomes that person was never held accountable. Then it becomes like Tamir Rice.
That's areas we need to. That's areas.
No, but I asked you. You said it's improving, but why?
Wait. So to ask me the question, why not? You're saying it's not.
No. I'm not saying that.
Why is it improving?
I'm saying
I gave you my answer.
Go ahead. What do you think it is?
Because publicly you can't deny what we saw when the video came out for Tyree Nichols. That day, nobody was a Republican, Democrat, Independent.
Because here's the deal. Examples like that, just flat out. But like even the Fraternal Order Police released a statement, which they never do. Here's actually why it's gotten better. Because I'm about to drive you crazy. It's gotten better because
Lightfoot.
No, because of activists on the ground that have been demanding accountability.
Antifa.
No. You said Antifa. That have been demanding accountability. That have been going to those city council meetings, those state legislatures, and we started throwing out hardcore right-wing prosecutors, and you begin to have prosecutors. No.
So that's why.
No. I'm trying to tell you.
Can you please send those activists to those 27 cities?
I'm trying to tell you. First of all, you clearly of a middle class begin to move away.
I found the clip right here.
Oh. Yeah, but is it better?
Hold on. Here's where Roland Martin says, I got to get away from the chitlin circuit. And Patrick Bet Davis said, why not stay in the chitlin circuit and improve it like Charleston White says? He said, well, nigga, you on drugs.
What then began to happen was you had areas where poverty increased even more so.
Why move away, though? Why move away?
Because
why leave the chitlin circuit, the ass nigga? And he listened to the answer. Blacks know it instinctively. I've showed it here on the stream. You can go see it for yourself. They know deep down in their heart, and I think this is what kills them more than anything. They listen to this question. Listen to the answer. He said, why move away?
If you care about the community, why not stay there and change it?
Well,
if you care about the community, the niggas ain't got no answer for that. They talk all their black shit. They can quote you all the shit while blacks fucked up. But he said, well, why don't you go stay there and help them niggas? You got the answers, nigga.
Areas where poverty increased even more so.
Why move away, though? Why move away?
Because
if you got an answer, but he won't tell you the real answer. But I got the answer right here on the stream.
Well, Ice Cube gave the answer.
And this is the life they live, man. A life where they can't be honest with themselves. And this nigga right here on national TV or whatever the fuck this is, YouTube in front of 2.5 million people. Man, why you move away from the niggas that you praise so much? And
in began to happen was you had areas where poverty increased even more so.
Why move away, though? Why move away?
Because
if you care about the community, why not stay there and change it?
Well, first of all, does anybody else move?
What do you mean?
Who the hell else move? Suburbs were created.
But wait a minute.
What do you mean? How do you think white flight was created?
But
so everybody else get to move, but we can't move.
But if you act like you care about the community,
what about this?
No, but hold on. No, but I'll answer your question. Do you know why? Because when African Americans were living in black neighborhoods, they also had economically depressed housing values, and the reality.
And I'm so tired of this redlining argument. Redlining affected poor people, not just black people.
I've already given the answer to this. If this is a problem, I got an answer for you. If black people are so I'm gonna let you listen to it again.
They were not able
to change it.
Help change. Do something. Stop talking about it. Stop telling somebody else to do something. Deep down, Roland and all the other blacks that can afford to get away from the other blacks and more or less conceded there's nothing you can do. I was on Wrestler panel the other night. Let me see if I can pull it up. And that nigga said,
while you're pulling that,
go ahead, one.
I was I was going to say, well, real quick, while you're pulling that up, that's what Ice Cube said. Ice Cube, when he was a member of the NWA, actually stayed in the hood, he said, to try to make it better. And he said he got out because people kept stealing his stuff.
Yeah.
And he got sick and tired of it.
Yeah, like, you gotta be on, hey, niggas be stealing, right? Niggas be stealing. Ain't nobody else coming into the neighborhood stealing but the blacks, stealing from each other. So, if that's what's happening, you gotta admit it. Maybe you can solve it, maybe you can't. But running away from the problem is not gonna solve the problem, that's for sure.
Yeah. There's a famous quote by Jesse Jackson. There's nothing more painful to me at this stage of my life than to walk down the street and hear footsteps and turn around and see somebody white and feel relieved.
Yeah, I remember that quote. And that must, he's not the only one that's pained by that. You know what I mean? He can't be the only one that's pained by that.
No, it pains me as well.
Yeah.
I mean, because there's nothing like going. You want to feel safe in a community that you have a cultural connection to, right?
Yeah.
Like I would love. So in Atlanta, T.I. Killer Mike opened up a seafood restaurant, Bankhead Seafood. The area is being regentrified, right? I would love to go down there to Bankhead Seafood and not just eat in a restaurant, but actually spend time in the community. But because of how dangerous it is, I go there, park my car, get my food, and then I leave. I'm not trying to hang around and go explore other parts of the area. Do I feel safe? Yes, but I know that something could pop off at any minute, and I could be the next victim on 11 Alive News.
Yeah, it's one of those things that the blacks are going to have to solve. Otherwise, people are just constantly running away from them. I think I found a clip from Wrestler's stream the other night. Let's see if I found it. Let me see if I found it. And you're going to hear like him basically saying, ain't nothing we can do about that shit.
Yeah, we were having a good conversation on Wrestler's stream the other night until...
So you heard it then. You heard the guy when I mentioned like the blacks got at least solve the crime. He said, man, we can't do that shit. That's okay, well shit. You're not gonna be able to get me on that. Right? If you can't solve the crime, bro, like ain't nothing
you're
on that, right?
No, you're not gonna unless you solve crime, you're not gonna raise property values unless you let it fall to pieces and be sold off to somebody else.
That is correct. And I think that is what you're seeing. The last house I sold, guys, I've told you guys this story before. I sold a house, man, not far from where I am right now. Probably throw a rock and hit it. And a lot of people came through to see the house. A lot of people we had a good reception. And there was a lot of black people came through to see the house. And this is an area, Master Kim has been by it. I mean, I guess it's probably most neighborhoods in America, even though it's kind of, you heard the gunshots over here the other night. I was on the screen. Anyway, so as the people were coming through, I remember an older black lady came through. And I did not have a wash and dryer in there. It's an Airbnb house. So, but I had a hookup. And she looked at the wash and dryer hookup. She ain't no wash and dryer in here. Okay, cool. And that was one of her complaints. The Hispanic man, when he came to look at the house, he was like, how many parking spots are there? And I had a big ass driveway. We could pull up probably 2 or 3 cars. And then he asked me, he says, how are the neighbors about parking? And I said, well, cool, I guess. I said, well, what are you trying to park? He said, can you talk to the neighbors? He's Spanish. He said, can you talk to the neighbors for me about parking? So I took him next door to the black lady. I said, hey, he's got to think about buying a house. He want to know about parking. I mean, I told him what I know, but what he was concerned with was, could I park a commercial vehicle on the streets without you motherfuckers telling on me? Because he had a big ass dump truck. And I told you before, in the ghetto, they don't enforce parking and shit like they do on the other side of town where my properties are. So that's what he was looking for, so he can run his crew and have his big dump truck with his crew and enough bedrooms for all of them to live. So they're looking at the asset, the house, from 2 totally different perspectives. if you understand what I'm saying, right? One is looking at it, can my workers live here? Can I park my fucking commercial vehicle on this residential street without any complaints to lower my cost of doing business? I don't want to have to pay for parking for this truck. You understand? Everyone understands what I'm saying here, right?
And is it going to get stolen?
Well, he not worried about stolen because they're not going to steal a big dump truck. They stealing Kias and
No, but
Hyundais.
they'll steal the tools out of your other trucks.
Well, but you can secure that, right? But the biggest issue for him was, can I park my commercial vehicle on a residential street? That right there added value to my house. You understand? He's about business. He see this house as a placeholder for his workers. Whereas the black lady who comes in, ain't no washing and dryer in here. Well, hell, he don't give a fuck about washing and dryer. He can put one in, right? But he need a place for his workers. Two totally different mindsets in terms of buying an asset. One wants to consume the asset by living there. The other one wants to utilize the asset by placing his workers there. One can pay a little more than the other. Understand? So now you priced out because you got to compete with a man who got different motivation than you do about buying the same asset. Does everyone understand what the fuck I just explained right there?
I know what you were saying as soon as you started talking. I just let you finish the thought out.
He's making a business decision.
Intertwined with housing his workers. The black woman was making the decision on, can I live here? Is it safe? Can I live here? He ain't giving a fuck about safety. The value of being able to park his commercial dump truck on a residential street is probably worth $50,000 to him. You understand? $50,000. The lack of a dryer in the house means shit to him. He'll put one in that motherfucker. But he can't go anywhere and just find that ability to park a commercial vehicle on the street. Otherwise, he had to pay me for rent for an off the street parking spot. He don't want to do that.
John Galt. Let me go on ahead and add some. Let me go ahead and add some paprika and some Zatarans to your thing. I'm in the market right now to go buy me a house.
Right.
And my number one requirement is, because my company allows me to take the work truck home.
Mm-hmm.
If I can't take the work truck home, I don't want the house.
Right.
Because you know how much money I save in gas by taking that work truck home?
That's right.
A year. That's a $4,000, that's a $4,000 or $5,000 bonus on top of my salary.
That's what I'm talking about.
So if you're not,
hey, hold on, guys. I got my fucking roof calling. Let me see. Make sure I'm on Bluetooth. I want you guys to hear this conversation. I talked about it the other day. I'm gonna show you guys some shit right here.
I'm back in a bit, John. I gotta run the store.
All right, give me 1 minute. All right.
I'm organizing my vinyl records I bought today. So
what's up? What's up?
What it do?
What's up?
What it do? PQR.
What's up?
All right, Smokey Robinson before the
Get this
Temptations.
motherfucker back. Hold on for 1 minute, guys. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8 Smokey Robinson 12-inch vinyls for $40 today.
What you up to?
Somebody called me for a roof.
Oh yeah.
They live in Northwest.
No shit.
Yeah,
Hey, hold on for 1 minute. 1 minute. Goddamn. Hold on 1 minute. All right. 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. All right.
All right.
I was talking about your ass earlier yesterday. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
And so I got you on my live stream and shit. And I was telling you my ace roofer there, right? And you do roofing here in the DC area. What kind of roofing do you do? Tell the audience.
All kinds.
Well, tell them what all kinds you do. They want to know more particulars. I told you got to improve your customer service. You know I told you that.
Okay.
Tell us what you do. You're in the sales mode here now.
I do flat roofs, shingle roofs, slate repair. I mean, I pretty much flat and shingle roofs.
And how did you learn how to do those flat and shingle roofs? I've asked you this before.
time and family. Work for my family, my grandfather and my cousins. You know, over the years.
You didn't go to school for any of that shit, anything like that?
No, you don't have to go on the job training.
On job training, there you go.
You know, so from 18,
Yeah.
I mean, since I was 18 till I'm 64.
Yeah.
Is that what, 45 years?
I don't know. Shit, you count that shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, man. Well, what's the name of your company? You want to tell the audience the name of your company? We might have some people in the DC area that need a flat roof, a shingle roof.
Well, the name of the company is Johnson Home Improvement, but I call myself Flat Roof Expert.
Flat Roof Expert, my man. And you, what you calling me about? You want to meet up? I guess I'm available tomorrow, man. Tomorrow afternoon, man. I had to run off with my mother the other day when you called me and shit. My bad. You know my schedules. You know my schedule's all fluid and shit.
You called me last night at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, it must have been a butt dial, a bed dial. I must have bed dialed you by mistake. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must have bed dialed you by mistake. Probably had the phone in the bed. But anyway, yeah, we talked. Now I just wanted you to pitch your business. Johnson Home Improvement, right? Flat Roof Experts.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I'll call you a little bit later when I get off the string.
All right.
You know, you've been my roofer for a long time. Anyway, what's up, guys? CKJ3, what's up, Bernard? Yeah.
What's going on, John?
Oh, not much, man. One day at a time, man. One day at a time. I can't complain. You know, I've been working with that guy probably 20-something years, give or take. He's done roofs for me over the years and all kind of shit. Actually helped me buy a house one time. Not financially, but I needed someone to get the house up to speed before the bank would close on it. And he agreed to do the work. No money down, just did everything needed to do to get it up to code. You know, you gotta have a flushing toilet, a working kitchen, stuff like that to get a FHA or even what they call it, conventional. And so he did all this shit for me, man. He got everything ready for me. No money out of my pocket, bro. Didn't ask me for $1. And so that was the guy you listen to. You know, you have to build good relationships with people. You know what I mean? They're willing to take a little risk with you. And yes, the guy that was willing to do it there. Yeah. What you got shaking CKJ3? Bernard, you still there?
Oh, I just got off of work, John. That's all.
Yeah. Man, you work, what, 7 days a week down there, huh?
No, it probably seemed that way. I got Monday through Thursday. I got Fridays off, and then I go back in on Saturday.
Oh, okay. There you go.
So it probably seemed like I'm always, I mean, I do work, but, you know.
Yeah. What you got business-wise going on these days? You just trading or what?
Yeah, I'm just trading, man. I'm just trying to build my capital up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to become the bank, you know, so.
Yeah, I know.
It's a different way of attacking what I want to attack.
Yeah, you say you're trying to become a bank. Bank to whom?
To myself, for myself.
Oh, I see. Oh, when you're trading, I see what you're saying. Yeah. But you had those funded accounts or whatever, right? You use
Yeah.
Right.
The funding accounts. Build my own money up.
Yeah.
Eventually, I want to get into what I think I want to do is I want to take that money and build a property that I want to rent out instead of me just going to buy something and rehabbing it. I'd rather want to build it up from the ground up.
Rent it out, yeah. You know, it's a different skill set, renting versus rehabbing. I've never done like a flip or anything like that.
No, I don't want to flip, John. I want to build brand new. Like, so the cash that I accumulate, I want to take that to build and then rent it out. So I'm just always recycling my money.
Build something brand new. Yeah.
Brand new and then rent it out. That's what I want to do.
Man, you know, the thing is, not to say the thing is, what I found, and I've shown videos of it here, the new construction, man, is shoddy as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit there seems to be, like, very, very shoddy. And I can't even say, it doesn't include the high-end homes. All this shit seems to be very shoddy workmanship, like the craftsmanship of the home. And some of these old homes are probably built better than the brand new ones.
Yeah, but you know, here in Cleveland, especially like where my father stayed, it's a lot of empty lots, John. So I was thinking, why not? You know, I can get the empty lots for like a couple $100, you know.
Yeah.
But they have a tax abatement to where if it's brand new build, you know, I don't gotta pay taxes for 15 years. So I was just thinking, you know,
that's a
just
good
build on,
inducement. Yeah.
yeah, just build on the lot. I ain't gotta pay tax for 15 years, rent it out, you know.
Yeah, no, that's a good inducement.
Or even do it the John Galt way, you know. Airbnb.
Room by room.
Room by room. But you know, with that, they brand new, you know. So that's just my method of what I'm thinking about doing, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Man, I was listening to Grace Thornton them you know, talking about like monetization on YouTube and how they being squeezed. And you know, I talk about that here, like Airbnb is kind of like YouTube, like they can squeeze your ass, you know what I mean? And so you can't really depend on them, you know. It's just like the big content creators on YouTube are going to get, you know, boosted or pitched. I imagine the best Airbnb hosts are going to, you know, get priority. And everyone is more or less, you know, meaningless to YouTube or Airbnb individually. And so the Airbnb game is, you know, I think a lot of people go into it without a backup. And they go 100% into it. And I think that's a serious, you know, risk there. You know, you put too much dependency on one thing. And that's one of the things I've done over the stream to try to highlight that to people is like counseling out the middleman. You know, YouTube, the middleman takes 30%. On Airbnb, they take about 30%. That's a hell of a business for them. So, you know, you have to go into it making sure that you can rent it without whatever middleman platform is there. You know?
Let me ask you this. Do you think like by me building brand new, like that'd be like a leverage or like a good point because it's brand new? Like people want something new, you know?
Give me 1 second. I'll answer that question. I'll be right back. You know, we covered a guy here. He bought a house brand new, right? And what happened was the tax implications, there were some, you know, details down in the weeds, and I guess he wasn't aware of them because when you buy a brand new house, oftentimes they tell you you don't need a realtor. We're not going to pay your realtor fees, the buyer's agent fees, right? And so the mortgage ballooned on him to like basically damn near double, give or take, right? To like $5,000 a month. And he couldn't afford it. And it was basically, he bought the house with the mortgage based on the assessment of the land and not the house. I'm not sure if you remember that story. And so you have to be very aware of those things. But the bigger thing I would say is, you know, you buying the unknown with a house. And, you know, any business is looking to cut costs. And the biggest cost is what? Materials and labor. And there is the biggest risk there buying something brand new. right? Risking, materials and labor. People are going to shorthand on materials, and they may not have the best labor, so you run the risk there. There are millions of videos all online about people building shoddy housing, so that's the risk you take. I told you one of my friends, my buddy Philippe.
But I'm more so.
Say what?
What'd you say, John?
My buddy Philippe, he bought a house, and it was supposed to be a smart house, right? It didn't have all smart appliances, but it was supposed to be wired for that. In other words, you need a neutral wire for every outlet. So he goes to start installing smart outlets, and it wasn't wired for smart outlets. They had closed up the walls without the outlets being wired, or the house being wired for smart outlets. So now they had to tear all the walls open to rewire the house for smart outlets, basically to add a neutral wire, because smart outlets need a neutral wire, or you have to have a hub. And so with all that expensive house, nice neighborhood, they didn't wire the house properly as they sold it. And so those are the kind of risks that you face behind the walls that may prop up, at any given point. With a already built house, someone's been living in it, the things should have been found out by now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Look, I used to go in houses, bro. This is one of my tips. When I used to go buy houses, you know what? I used to go when it was raining, bro, snowing, right?
Oh, to see if it like leaks or something.
Yeah, hell yeah. I went to a house one time, man. I was gonna buy it. I didn't buy it. I wish I had it. I probably had already bought another house. Something. Them motherfuckers huddled up in like 2-bedroom. The ceiling it collapsed in one of them, and you might not have seen it if it wasn't snowing, as an example. But that would turn 50% of all buyers off. You see this shit, be like, oh shit, roof collapse, I'm out, right? Whereas it's going to leave it for the sharks and then the people like you that are looking for opportunity. And I think, you see that often in poor neighborhoods, black communities, where they can't take care of their house. They own it, but they can't take care of that motherfucker. And that is where a lot of opportunity is, bro. I'm telling you now. That is where the opportunity is. Find a motherfucker that can't afford it, can't take care of it, can't maintain it, and figure out a deal. You be creative and figure out a deal that works.
You know what, John? That's what I kind of like did when I got out. Like the neighborhood I used to work in. This guy, he owned like 5 storefronts. Oh no, it was 5 storefronts, and he had about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 4 storefronts. And I think he had about 5 apartment buildings on the top. Now, I did some research. Guy was behind on taxes and all this other stuff, so I tried to work out a deal with him, and do what you call it, pretty much like I pay him every month to pay off the bill.
Right.
Get him out of the tax debt. But this guy, he was so gung ho on keeping the property. He didn't really want to sell it. You know what I'm saying? Like he was just, I don't know what was going on. Like he didn't. And I'm like, man, you behind on taxes. Like, dude, I'll pay off the taxes for you, pay you something every month. John, I even offered him. I said, man, you can still stay in the unit. You don't gotta leave. You don't gotta leave. You can stay here for free. He still didn't want to do the deal with me.
Sometimes it's you, sometimes it's him. Maybe you didn't make the deal that would have been, make him move. You know what I'm saying? In other cases, it's him. There's really nothing you could have done.
No, I know. I think it was he been down there since like 84 or something. He bought it from I think it was like a pastor or something. But he was telling me like the pastor did the deal that I was like trying to get with him, did it with him. So I'm like, hey man, we could do the same thing. You it's down here, and the buildings, they was raggedy, man. Like I went downtown and they have like a storefront program. So you can use like their architects and stuff like that, and they give you like a percentage off to where you know how they want like all the stores like the storefront like to look the same. It was a
Yeah.
program down there that I went through the city, and I was going I brought them the paperwork like, yo, I can do this, and there was like another lot across the street that was empty, and I was going to turn that into like a parking lot. But he didn't want to do the deal with me. Like he just wanted to stay down there and just hold on to it. He was thinking about opening up like turning his line, because it used to be like a laundry. He had a store. It was a laundromat, and then he had like a cleaners in the storefront. But all the stuff with him was so old and stuff. Like he wasn't open no more, and he was just, I don't know if he was just living off like what he'd made over the years or whatever. But like I said, he was behind on taxes.
Hey, CKJ3, I'll tell you this. This is kind of some advice to you. Like, you remember when we were talking about Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah.
And, again, I don't know what's behind the scenes, but I was always skeptical. Like, you have to be careful, And I want you to listen to this video here.
So if you take down these panels, you have beautiful brick walls, right? It's rent stabilized. Everybody know what that means? It means you win and the landlord loses. That's what it means, okay? You win, landlord loses. Because when you rent a rent stabilized apartment, it is almost as though you own the place, okay? Your rent doesn't increase even by, CPI, which is Consumer Price Index, nor by the taxes of the building and the insurance. So it's a losing proposition for every landlord. That is why most of them don't do shit.
Did you hear that, CKJ3?
Yeah. So basically, they don't. So they don't. Oh, so the tenant got the upper hand in that situation, right?
That's right.
Oh, okay.
Because
Was that New York?
That's New York City. Now look at it. Now look at this headline. Look at this headline. Can you make a connection between the last video I just played and this headline? What the connection do you make?
The people who sold him the property came up. Floyd thought he got a deal, but I don't think he didn't do his due diligence.
Man, you gotta listen to Donald Trump, man, talk about New York real estate. This shit churches and motherfucker. There's laws on top of laws on top of laws. And again, you heard the real estate agent, what he say? Like, shit. Basically, you own this motherfucker, right? What did he say?
Okay, you're rent. That's what it means. Okay, you win. Everybody know what that means? It means you win and the landlord loses. That's what it means. Okay, you win, landlord loses. Because when you rent a rent stabilized apartment, it is almost as though you own the place.
You understand?
John, let me ask you a question. Does he have to do it that way? Could he just rent it out to like regular people? Or
Bro,
it's still gonna be the same?
the thing is in New York, see, like, I don't know if he's very familiar with New York, probably not. Bro, like, if Kim Casey's in all this, she chime in too. I had a lady friend lived up in the Bronx, right? And the way people live in New York, it's like, you walking up and down the street all day, them motherfuckers streets nasty, bro. People shitting, pissing, whatever, right? So one of the things you don't want is your landlord's maintenance man coming in your apartment. So if you plug your toilet or if you stop at the toilet or the sink or whatever, you're going to try to fix that shit yourself. That's what the man's just saying, right? You're going to fix this shit yourself. Because he's going to send some big brute motherfucker with boots on walking through your house who probably stepped in shit and trash. So you kind of take the onus on it to do it yourself. A lot of the main basic shit and not fuck shit up. And you also don't move because, hey, you got a good deal here. You damn near own this motherfucker, right? That's what the man said, right?
Yeah.
In New York, that's the closest thing to ownership. Renting an apartment is better than owning in New York for poor people. You get a good deal, don't move. You can pass that bitch down to your family like you own that bitch. and the government will never raise your rent or raise it very, very low. And so if you own a building like that, you want to get rid of it. You understand? And buy properties that are outside the government's regulations. And so you need a sucker, bro. It's the greater fool theory. That's when I first read, like, it's the greater fool theory. No one else would buy that shit. You don't think someone else would outbid Floyd Mayweather? He ain't got that money. You know what I'm saying? But you need to go. You need a greater fool. Somebody who don't know anybody, who don't know the market, and would come in and buy this shit. Now, maybe it works out great for him. I don't know. But if I had to bet, they sold him trash. Absolute trash, bro. Absolute trash. You know what I'm saying? People in Manhattan don't sell they A1 properties, bro. They don't do that. And you look at where some of his properties are, you know, I'll show you. Listen.
I don't know too much about New York.
But I'll tell you one thing that you know anywhere in any major city. Unless you got real big bucks and politically connected, you want to stay away from that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A massive affordable housing deal. You want to stay away from that, bro. Because that come with government, like, regulations and shit. You understand? Damn, you may not allow me to read. Okay, here it is. Look here. So they look like they wanted to get up out of it. They wanted to recapitalize this building before Floyd bought it. Because, again, like, all you got is upside property appreciation with low-income housing. It's really all you got. You know what I mean? And you got to hope the property rises and the interest rates go down. Basically. And so, that's what it looked like to me. I could be wrong, but we'll see. You know, we will see. So you have to be careful of who you do business with. And that's more or less the moral of the story, man, in my opinion. People will unload some trash on you. Yo, CKJ3, you see there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's what I think. You know, people will unload some trash on you. So you want to make sure, you know, you're not buying some man's trash. You know what I mean?
I hope he know what he's doing, man. So you said that he can't change it from affordable housing.
Nah, it's very difficult, bro.
It's difficult to do that.
Yeah, it's very difficult. You know, like in New York, they'll have something like this. They'll send out a letter to people on those stabilized, affordable housing, say, you can sign a 1 or 2 year lease agreement with your landlord, and they'll give you what the rent is for the 1 year, 2 year. You know, like a 1% increase, 2% increase, and they keep records of what is charged on that apartment. As I said, New York is so technocratic that they can do things like that. DC can never keep track of rents for all these apartments and houses. They can do it. But New York, there are a lot of people that live in buildings, so there are not a lot of single family homes, you know, much of Manhattan. So they can keep track of all that kind of shit a lot easier. And so that limits what he can do. You understand? Like, you go in there and like, hey, try to force somebody out. Like, the government will respond very effectively to you. In DC, they probably won't know how to respond as easily as they would in New York. You know, they've seen it all before.
So is he getting paid by the government? It's like Section 8, right? Basically, that's what it is, right?
I'm not sure if it's about Section 8, but the bigger deal is the government caps the upside of what he can charge. So if you go back and you listen to this guy again, listen. And let me see if I can figure out where this is so I can give you a better idea of. Let me see where it is. Let me put it up on the screen. So it's $2,200, right? For the apartment. He doesn't tell where it is. But $2,200, that's cheap as shit in New York, bro. right? That's not a lot of money, right? And I think it has a backyard, so like a terrace level or something like that. And so,
let me just tell you a few things. This landlord is not the best landlord. You have to take care of things yourself, okay? Being very upfront with you. Frank is one of my best friends.
look how many people are piling in. You see that?
But he's a shitty ass landlord, okay?
Yeah.
Does not like to do anything, right? He has a goon that does, some of his work. The guy's a shine box, all right? So this really needs someone that knows what they're doing, that they can handle repairs. This does not include, like, if the boiler breaks or the water, he takes care of that right away, all right? If there's like a leak in the thing, yeah, but you're literally left to your own devices. You may even never meet Frank. So you can do whatever you want. Behind these panels are brick walls. So these are put up in the 1970s. Don't ask me why. So if you take down these panels, you have beautiful brick walls, right? It's rent stabilized. Rent stabilized. Everybody know what that means? It means you win and the landlord loses. That's what it means. Okay? You win, landlord loses. Because when you rent a rent stabilized apartment, it is almost as though you own the place. Okay? Your rent doesn't increase even by CPI, which is Consumer Price Index, nor by the taxes of the building and the insurance. So it's a losing proposition for every landlord. That is why most of them don't do shit. Okay? So, but it's great for you because it's 2240 with a yard in this neighborhood. It's a no-brainer, right? But if you're expecting to call the landlord and say,
now CKJ3, look at this. My nigga, did I call it or what? Well, I've been doing this shit a long time. Even though I'm just a little nigga. I know the game, CKJ3. I know the game.
Why would somebody wanna put themselves in that situation like that?
You don't know any better, bro. You don't fucking know.
So this the landlord came into the situation like this, or it just happened over time and it just in New York? Like it's always been like this in New York?
What happens is, let's say like you got a rent stabilized building backed by some housing tax credits or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I did this work, so I know it very well. Them shits have sunset periods and shit like that. So it'd be like 20 years, you can hold the building, get rent subsidies, block grant motherfucking subsidies, then the tax credit sunset, and then you left with a building that the rents ain't increased in 20 years. And you can't increase them. It's part of the game. You got to get rid of this shit. You got to find a fool. Now, they done recap the building by going to the bank and borrowing money. You read that. 3 years later, they need a fool, man. They need somebody, a greater fool. I'm not saying he's a fool. I'm saying the economic theory of a greater fool. If Crack was up here, he could better explain it. And so you see here, he's now the biggest landlord, one of the big, a rent stabilized, bro. Nigga, that's hard business. You got to know what the fuck you doing, bro. You got to have handyman. Niggas that, not no motherfucking niggas to build houses. You got to have niggas that know how to patch and fix shit. Like the man said, he got a goon that come by and fix the leaks in the plumbing and the pipes and shit, make sure the heat working. That's a goon, you know what I mean? Like that ain't no motherfucker that do cabinetry or fine carpentry. You need old nigga that know how to work on pipes and shit, right? That's what you need in New York. You got a bunch of buildings that are heated by pipe. Like, matter of fact, let me show you what I'm talking about here. You see that pipe right there coming out the ceiling right there? You see that motherfucking pipe? That's heat, nigga. Nigga, that's heat. Going to that radiator behind that lady right there. That's heat. The fucking baby roll over on that motherfucker, you burn up.
Yeah, we get, it's a lot of homes in like East Cleveland. That's where like Carnegie, Rockefeller, they had homes down there, but a lot of those homes have heat like that with the boiler, with the radiators and stuff like
Right.
that.
You understand?
Yeah.
Maybe somebody want to book today. Is that today? What they want to book?
That's every day, bro.
Every day. I tell you, let me see. Pre-approved. Airbnb got them coming in through the Airbnb. That's fine. All right. Yeah. What else I got? Oh yeah. Okay. So back to Floyd, bro. Like, and I ain't hating on him, bro. I don't want you to think I'm hating, because it very well could work for him. Maybe he know how to get up out of this shit. But if that was a way to get up out of it, the other people would have. You understand? Right? And dealing with poor people in housing is a real serious, it's a different business model than dealing with rich people. They got different needs and wants. Listen to this shit. Floyd Mayweather recently bought about 60 buildings with 1,000+ apartments for $402 million. I don't know, what's that about? $400,000 per apartment. Many are rent regulated as a result of city tax breaks, according to the CRE Daily. And I think this is some of the, bro, they rent, and like, bro, they fucking enforce that shit seriously. You understand? You see some $400,000 per unit. People saying it makes you wonder if it's really worth it. You know, in New York, man, it's luxury housing, bro. Like, you got to fucking figure out a way to tear that shit down and get all them people out.
So John, he could tear it down and rebuild it?
Nah, hell no. Man, I mean, you can in theory, but then you got to probably spend $50 million, maybe $10 million in legal fees arguing for the right to tear it down. And then you got to come up with some kind of scheme to move all these people, provide them. Bro, let me tell you. I'm going to show you something right here. Let me see if I can show it to you. Let's see. I think it was 80 grand. Let's see. I'm going to show you something. There was an apartment complex. I passed by that motherfucker a while back. And Sursum Quarter landlord. Let's see. I'm going to pull it up 1 second. I want you to read this shit. Let's see if this is it. Let's see if this is it. But there was an apartment complex in DC, right? And the landlord offered to pay them up. He wanted to redevelop this shit like right down to, it's right by the Capitol, bro. And they've been putting these motherfuckers out for years, bro. Years. But this shit's in a hot neighborhood, like where Floyd is bought. Probably Floyd shit is probably a nice neighborhood. So anyway, they wanted to put these people out, and the landlord was like, "Yo, I pay you $80,000 per tenant to move. $80,000, bro.
You said each tenant get 80,000?
Each tenant, 80,000.
God damn."
He said, "God damn." And let's see if there's an article. I'm gonna see if I can pull up a couple of articles. It was about, man, I'm gonna go off topic for 1 second. Matter of fact, let me go back.
Legal?
Hell yeah, legal. Nigga, hey, nigga, this is the poor versus the rich, nigga. Hell yeah, it's legal, nigga. Shit is encouraged, nigga. What the fuck you mean it's illegal? Niggas encouraged. That's what I'm explaining to you. Listen to this shit. Let me see if I can find an article. This is a place right here. Sursum Quarter. Love Among the Ruins. And this is a big development. Probably like something what Floyd bought. low income housing development, right? You know, kind of what Floyd bought, but this is in DC. And damn, let me see. I'm gonna show it to you. Payment. Tenants. Let's see. Pay. Let's see. Where is it? It's an article about it. Okay, this may be it. The tenants who fought back. See, this is. Oh, damn. You're not even seeing my screen, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, shit, my bad. Anyway, so there were some articles about it. You can see the tenants who fought back searched some quarter in Washington, D.C. So it has 560 units. That's what they're planning. They finally started to get some of these people out of here. But anyway, so they had to pay these people like $80,000 per family, each tenant holder. And so you can see certain quarters completely shut down. Man, bro, I'm gonna tell you a funny story. I went to a murder trial that happened in this motherfucker, and I'm gonna show you. Oh man, this is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. Yep. I saw this bitch testify, bro. Oh man, yo, CK3 people in the audience. You're not gonna believe what this bitch said.
John, I'm driving. What the fuck is her name? What's her name?
Hema Princess Hanson. And let me see if I went to her murder trial, bro. I was in the motherfucking.
She the one. She got the lady got killed.
Listen, no. Jakima Princess Hanson was a 14-year-old girl was tragically killed in a Washington, D.C. townhouse in 2004, allegedly as a witness to earlier killings, and the crime made national headlines. Nigga, I was in the courtroom when she said this. Let me tell you, you're 14 now, registered that, right? And she said this. No, she didn't. Nigga, I am that nigga. Like, I've been around so long. Seen so many things. Where is it at? Hold on. Where is it at? Nigga, y'all ain't gonna believe this shit. Jakima, she said, what did she say? Y'all niggas ain't ready. She said, I got the best pussy. Insert some quarter. Yes, she did. Everybody see that? Look, I was there when she said it. Listen. What is the best pussy? Insert some quarter. 14 years old. 14 years old. She said, what? I got the best pussy in this motherfucker. The best pussy in this motherfucker. I have the best pussy in some quarter. What you think about that shit, CKJ3? 14-year-old girl. Witness to multiple murders, and she thought she was gonna be able to stay alive.
Oh, because he got.
She got that best pussy in the projects.
That's sad, man.
But she had witnessed the murder, bro. So they had to kill her. And so as I'm sitting in the audience, well, she didn't say this. They recounted this. Why she was, because she was dead. But I can't remember who. It may have been the police chief or whoever. But the little girl who was hiding behind the door as the people kicked in the door to kill this girl. She remembers seeing the girl getting killed and shit, and just an amazing story. But this is in the projects where they were paying people $80,000, search them quarter. search some quarter there to move out. Yeah. Anyway, very interesting story. I was in the court trial there. Yeah. Search some quarter. I got the best pussy in this motherfucker. Best pussy in this motherfucker.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 14 years old.
Stand by herself, John?
Say what?
Was she staying by herself? The girl?
Nah, it was a family. They were like, blended family, cousins, aunts, uncles. And so dudes kicked in the back door. And she had witnessed a murder over some PCP, I think. And she didn't think anyone would kill her because she said, I got the best pussy in, serve some quarter. But the police are trying to tell her, yes, they will. They will kill you, bitch. You 14. They'll kill your ass. And she didn't think so because she been fucking here.
Why they ain't saying that to her parent? Who's her guardian?
Shit, I mean, she living that life, bro. Mama might have been getting money from her fucking the dope dealers. She's fucking dope dealers. Must have been a cute little girl. Let's see what she looks like. She had to be cute if she got that good pussy. I had that good pussy. Let's see what she look like. She had that good. Damn, she ain't, judge for yourself. Let's see what it's in. Jakima Hansen.
How long you gonna be on for, John?
Not too much. What's up?
I'm gonna check back in with you.
All right.
I just put up to the house.
Hey, thanks for joining, man.
All right.
All right, you got to play that. Anyway, that's the woman right there. Jakima, yeah, I was at her court trial. Let's see if there's any video of that shit. Let's see. Yeah, they did put a hit on her. Yeah, they put a hit on her. Indeed. Damn, it can't be but one video on this girl. Unfucking believable. One article on this girl. One video. Her obituary around 2004. Temple Courts. Search some quarter. Wow. Let me see if I can find a video on her. Oh, wow. Okay, shit. I thought this was that's June 7th. Tony Fortune, Final Moments. Yeah, this may be it. This year on that cut. Oh, okay. Oh, whatever. Fuck, that ain't it either. Whatever. Whatever. Fuck. Jahima Hanson. Anyway, so that was the young lady right there. I don't know. There wasn't much of anything worth listening to anyway. Anyway, let me share this with you guys. Give me 1 second. Ryan, I see you're in the audience here. And we're going to cover a little bit of Baltimore here for 1 second. 1 second. What's up, 12, man?
What's up, John Galt? I was just watching all the poor white liberals crying over the BLM or whatever it is in that park being erased.
Oh, are they removing it today? Let me see.
They're doing something with it, and they're all up in arms about it. It's like,
let me take this shit. I'm glad you told me, 12, man. I want to see. You know, man, I've had a lot of thoughts about that. BLM. See, let me see what they're doing. Let's see if they're removing
they're crying about a domestic terrorist organization that burnt multiple cities and towns all across America. And these poor white liberals are crying about it. Ridiculous.
Well, it's gone now, Toymo. It's about to be gone. It will be painted over. It will be painted over, Toy, man. I don't see any news about them doing it right now. Let's see.
Well, I don't know if it's happening right now. NPR posted a story about it. You got to see all the outrage by all the poor white liberals.
I know. I covered this shit the other day.
All crying about it. What's that, John? You broke up a little.
Let's see.
Black Lives Matter Plaza and made permanent shortly after. It was a statement of defiance from DC's mayor, Muriel Bowser, in legislation that will require Bowser to rename Black Lives Matter Plaza or risk losing millions of dollars in federal funding for the city. However, the mayor said the decision had been made for some time.
My intention was to announce this with our next America 250 commission meeting, which will be later this month. So while the announcement came up,
the mayor's office has named or how the mural.
We have bigger fish important to us and to their safe during that time. Now our focus is on making sure our residents and our economy survives.
Now your focus is on there. What was your focus before that? Right? Black Lives Matter was greater than the economy and the survival of her residents there, which doesn't make sense to me. Anyway, water has been blasting continuously out of the back of Baltimore's copycat building for half a year. Have mercy. The water pressure must be low in that motherfucker. Ryan, do you know what a copycat building is? I wonder if you know what a copycat building is at all. They go by there and catch you a barrel of water there. Can you believe that 12 man water just flowing out the back of a building? These people in Baltimore have not been able to figure it out yet. See if we can find
They need the urban landlord to help them figure out where the water is coming from.
Yeah, Baltimore is just terrible. Let's see, Baltimore. And then if water isn't pouring out of their buildings, 12 man, if water isn't pouring out of the buildings, they have problems like this, with their schools and stuff. They want to get to the bottom of the absentee problem, Ryan. Don't you go pick the kids up, take them. Make sure they go to school, Ryan. Let's see what they're saying here. I love picking on Baltimore. Baltimore is like one of these tragic cities in decline that just can't seem to get out of its own way.
So what are your plans for the day?
Well, they keep electing dumbasses, John. It's all their own fault.
That is very true, tough man. You got people like Ryan there. Keep electing them. There's a long ad here. What the fuck? Listen to this talk, man. What the fuck is the volume here?
System today. They're looking at a new bill to fight chronic absenteeism among Baltimore students. WMER2 News' Elizabeth Worthington was at the committee hearing on the issue today. Elizabeth, what do they want to accomplish?
Yeah, Kelly, well, the city council wants the school district to conduct a study identifying the root causes of chronic absenteeism and then put together a list of ways to address the problem. Since this has been going on for so long, we asked, why does the school system need a city council bill to make this happen? Playing hooky once in a while is one thing, but missing school enough times to be considered chronically absent by the state points to a deeper issue. And that applies to nearly half, 48.7% of students in the Baltimore City public school system. That number is down from about 54% the previous school year.
It is a sign of progress, and it is still unacceptable. We need to make sure every single child in our city is getting the education that they are guaranteed by the state of Maryland.
The city council put forth a new bill this year that would require the school systems to conduct a study identifying root causes of chronic absenteeism and ways to fix them. One of the major causes is transportation troubles. The school system has an agreement with the Maryland Transit Administration to get kids to school. The council president, Zeke Cohen, says it sometimes takes more than an hour and a half for students to get there.
And to me, that's not a good enough outcome. And so what I'd like the MTA to do is come to the table with city schools.
Tough, man, these people can't even get their children to school. 50% are not even showing up for school. I mean, damn, fuck trying to create a rocket. You can't even get your kids to school. I don't know, it's kind of amazing to me. Tough, man, I want you to listen to this.
One of the ironies of the attack on you, and I'm going to play what he did, was that my understanding is that the program at the source of this whole thing is a program to lower costs for people. Do I have that top line correct?
You have it absolutely right.
Okay, so I'm gonna play what he had to say, and then I'm going to ask you to explain what the program is that was such an obvious, ludicrous laugh line for the Republicans there. Take a listen.
$1.9 billion to recently created decarbonization of homes committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her?
Okay, so what is this organization? What is your relation to it, and what does it do?
In 2023 and 2024, I led a program called Vitalizing DeSoto. We worked in a tiny town in South Georgia to demonstrate that by replacing energy inefficient appliances with efficient appliances, you can lower your costs. And in fact, we accomplished that for 75% of the community. They got appliances that are lowering their bills right now. We had one woman who saw her electric bill cut in half from $180 to $98. That's what we delivered. And based on that program, a coalition of organizations, famous organizations, came together and said to the EPA, if we can do this here, we can do this for millions more Americans. Let us invest the money of America in lowering the cost for Americans. And the EPA said, hey, great, go for it.
And for that, they gave her $2 billion to buy new appliances for people to reduce the electric bill. It's fucking amazing, right?
That's a lot of appliances, John. I mean, did the whole $2 billion go toward buying appliances for poor people? And why don't they? I have to buy my own appliances. Why can't they buy their own appliances?
Well,
they want to save on.
I ask myself that too all the time, Torp, man. And I tell you what, as you say, there is a lot of money for buying appliances, right? And I imagine that some of it went in her pocket too. As you can see, she's worth over $3 million. So she bought a few appliances and kept some of the money. Clearly, yeah, Torf, man. You know, that's how that works. That's how that works, Torf.
Where them nonprofits are getting away with that.
Yeah, that's how that works.
That's how they
That's how
operate.
that works. Mm.
Believe me, we have the same trouble in Alaska. All these nonprofits with CEOs making 6 and 7 figure salaries. It's a disgrace.
Yo, I saw this on Twitter. I want to share this with you guys. Tell me what you think.
Over the years, just, you know, how many? Congressman, it would be a wild guess, right?
Seems like something we should know, right?
Over the years, we have trained a substantial number, especially in the Gulf of Guinea states, but including
Like more than 10,000?
It is more than 10,000.
More than 50,000?
I'd say we're reaching around 50,000 at least.
And what percentage of the people we've trained end up participating in insurrections or coups against their own government?
Very small number, Congressman. Very small number.
So what percentage do you think?
I'd say probably less than 1%.
This would be like about 500, about 1% of 50,000.
Congressman, you may have that information. I don't at this time, but I know.
Well, I know there are some, right? Like this is Colonel Mamade Doumbouya, and this is a photo of him. Did we train and equip him in Guinea?
By name, I cannot identify that.
Well, that guy in the middle with the big red hat, Colonel Mamade Doumbouya, that's him with a bunch of U.S. service members outside of our embassy. And just months after this photo was taken in 2021, he led a coup in Guinea and threw out the leader. Does that concern you?
Congressman, core values is what we start off with in IMA programs.
And so there you see that they are funding rebels in Africa and probably all over Ukraine, to be exact. What I'm thinking about here, more about good American money going to fund instability in other countries. Torfman said, Stanley said, Torfman, do you have running water? Stanley always got something to say. Huh?
Of course I do.
Mm-hmm.
Runs from the water, runs from the well into my jug, and I got running water from there. As Stanley, when's the last time he put in his own water well? You wouldn't know where to start.
You wouldn't know Torfman. This is some news for HB, I guess. HB is here and saying I'll play this for him. Take a listen.
Round of applause for Sarah Huckabee Sanders out of Arkansas. You have to have a U.S. driver's license, a commercial driver's license, to drive in the state of Arkansas. They are no longer recognizing Canada's or Mexico's CDLs if you do not speak English. So you have to speak English to have a CDL and to operate a commercial motor vehicle in Arkansas. Thank you. Round of applause for Sarah Huckabee Sanders out of.
What do you think about that, Torfman?
Well, it's the national language. I mean, I don't want someone that can't speak English working a dozer or any kind of equipment on my property. Of course, I can run that stuff myself, but if I can't communicate with them, then no, they don't need no CDL or nothing like that.
I agree with you. Let me put the link in the chat. They're making it easier for Americans to take some of these jobs, though. That's a good thing. I do think English should be the official language.
It is.
And there you go. Donald Trump made it the official language, right?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I'm in agreement with that. I'm definitely in agreement with that. Tough man, what do you think about this here? Audience, tell me what you think about that. Donald Trump is really having an effect on a lot of things outside of politics here. You take a listen to this, 12 man. And take a listen, everyone.
Left many schools scrambling to comply. President Trump's crackdown on diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts in education left many schools scrambling to comply. Ohio State just closed its diversity and inclusion office.
And now Ohio University announced it is placing its Black alumni reunion on hold. NBC4's Samantha Bender has reaction to that move.
This news surrounding Ohio University's second largest alumni reunion behind homecoming has many concerned. It also comes just days after the university's president, Lori Gonzalez, said she stood by student protests against legislation disrupting DEI programs.
The reunions have been since the 80s. I've never missed one.
Anthony Webb graduated from Ohio University in 1976. He sits on the alumni board. A letter from the university yesterday stated the Black alumni reunion is on pause while they assess the impacts of the Dear Colleague letter from the Education Department's Office of Civil Rights, as well as proposed Ohio legislation.
It went from like, wow, to disappointment to rage. Because you're 30 days out.
The letter goes on to read, quote, the university is obligated to follow OCR's guidance in order to protect our access to critical federal funding.
It tells us nothing. We want a date. We want a place, okay? How long would this process take?
It's scary to think that, my nieces and nephews or, young people that I mentor may not have opportunities that I once had because there are groups at play that don't value.
DEI falls again, 12 man. It falls again. It's one of the beauty.
Everybody's getting rid of it, and all they can do is cry and wail instead of move on.
You got to move on. You have to move on, that is for sure.
Just like them crying over the BLM part getting painted. I mean, to me, that's a domestic terrorist organization, and they're crying over it being more American themed. I mean, come on.
12 man, we talk about the black issues, and I know it's not your topic here, but this is not really a black issue as much as I think it's a, let's say a parenting issue. Could you imagine having a child out in the club doing this, 12 man?
No. Hell no. But then again, John, I've been to a lot of.
Say what, 12 man?
I've been to a lot of motorcycle rallies that were just as crazy, but I was an adult when I went to those.
Did they have children there?
No, none. No.
Man, that's really amazing, bro, that someone will allow their child to be somewhere like this.
They're doing that instead of going to school. I guess that is a parenting problem. I mean, but they made it so you can't spank your kids or discipline them anymore, or you're a child abuser. Like the state started getting away, and I remember having my little butt whooped in public by mama for misbehaving, and I thank her for all that now. I didn't like it at the time, but you know what? Made me listen to mama better.
Stanley said it's not a club. It seems like a club. Doesn't matter if it is. You can make the club wherever you are. Stanley's about. How old is Stanley? Stanley's 59, right?
Going on 60 or something like that.
Here's a guy. There's a guy that's 60 right there, 56. This is in a project hallway in New York City. This is in projects in New York City, by the way, people. Can you imagine having your birthday in the hallway projects? It's the hallway projects, 12, man. Look. You see the elevator right there? The hallway projects, 12, man.
Probably got the crack dealer right upstairs, too.
Right upstairs, you got the hallway cookout, 12, man. Hallway cookout. 56 years old, 12, man. Look at that, 12, man. What do you think about it, 12?
Well, I was going to say something on the last video you played of that club scene.
Mm-hmm.
You know the drug dealers are there pushing on all those kids too, right?
Yeah. Look at this shit, man. It's truly amazing, right, 12, man?
Making new customers. That's how they thrive.
And when you listen to, like, you know, the police, I mean, they should be, like, running these people up out of the hallways. Shit, they causing problems for everyone that live there. Just that you come home, you gotta walk through a fucking rap video, right? You gotta walk through a fucking rap. Come on, bitch, you gotta walk through a fucking rap video. And here's the police chief from DC right here. Take a listen.
Excited about your Motivation with Marissa live on the road now from MPD's second annual women's conference. Marissa, you look beautiful. I'm so excited about your Motivation with Marissa live on the road. What can we expect shortly?
Oh my gosh, I'm excited. You know, today is probably the crown jewel of what has been the first year of Motivation with Marissa, the series that I created for Fox Local on Fox 5. And I'm here at MPD's second annual women's conference, of course, celebrating Women's History Month. And in just
This is the police department in DC, by the way.
about 15 minutes, I will head inside that conference hall there, and I will sit down for a 30-minute conversation with DC Police Chief Pamela Smith. She is a history maker in her own right, the first Black woman to lead the department. So we're gonna
all that shit, man. Talk, man, let me ask you this question.
Yes, sir.
How much money you got right now?
You mean cash-wise?
Yeah.
I probably got $100 in cash. I don't keep a lot of cash on me, John.
How much you got in the bank?
Enough.
You got cash in the bank? You got $100 in the bank?
I got a lot more than that.
All right, good.
I got my little nest egg just in case shit hits the fan or something.
Look at that, 12, man. You gotta prepare for the worst out here, right, 12, man?
Yeah, you know how rich a person can become. I was studying in on this the other day. If you just buy one real silver dollar a month, over a few years, you got, a considerable amount of weight there, and it's only going to go up, right? And plus, that way, say you can't get into your bank account or something. You have your food stored up, you have your silver dollars stored up, you got your shit together, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to be rich to figure out a plan.
The reason why I asked you, I'm gonna show you a guy with a law degree. Do you have a law degree, Toy Man?
No way.
I want to call
you
you.
You gotta get one up here for that, John.
I'm gonna call a guy with a law degree, and we're gonna see how much money he has relative to you, a guy with no law degree. Do you even have a college degree?
Yeah, and I'm a journeyman carpenter, plus other trades, plumbing.
You got a trade. All right, you got a trade, and he got a law degree. We're gonna see who got more money. How about that, 12 man?
I bet he's probably got more money.
You think so? All right, let's
got
see.
a law degree.
All right, let's see then, 12 man. All right, let's see.
I'm sure he's milking it.
All right, let's see, 12 man. Let's see.
All right.
You got the mute up, but we're gonna call this nigga with a law degree and see how much money this nigga with a law degree got. You think he got more money?
Right.
You think he got more money than you, 12 man? Is that what you think?
Probably.
I bet you $50 he got more money than you, 12 man. You want to bet $50?
Really?
You want to bet $50? We bet $50.
I ain't betting no $50.
Let's call this nigga.
I didn't come on here to gamble, John Galt.
Hey, 12 man, let's call
we'll wait for football season for that, right?
Let's call this nigga with a law degree, see what he got. What you say, 12 man? Right. Nigga with a law degree, see what he got, 12 man. See what the nigga got.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, man?
All right. Yeah, I was just giving me a call to see how you able to give me money payment.
I'm still waiting for him to hit me up here.
How much you expecting from him?
200, another 200.
And can you pay anything now until he pays you?
I got like $5 in cash on me. That's it.
All right. What time do you think he's gonna pay you?
Be honest, sir, it could be any time between now and I don't know, 10 and 8.
All right. Well, just give me a call back and let me know.
I'll let you know.
All right. What you think about that, 12 man?
Well, you didn't ask him how much you had in the bank.
Yes, I did. He said he had about $5 in cash.
$5 cash, that's it? The bank and everything?
Yeah, that's what he said.
You got a law degree?
Yeah.
You're not doing something right.
What do you think? What do you think that is, Sam? 12 man?
Must not be a very good lawyer. Or he hasn't chased enough ambulances.
You know that's what it is?
Yeah, I remember back in the day, John Galt, like they would you had these lawyers running everywhere chasing ambulances, like every time there's an accident. They had police scanners, they're right on top of it. Well,
This nigga didn't have $5 for it, man. Goddamn. 5 measly mother.
$5.
He had $10. I should say he said he had 5. Nigga had 5 measly motherfucking dollars. Living in my nigga. I should have told that nigga, send me that $5 bitch.
What? You remember back in the day, John Galt, like in down south where you're from, like if you were caught walking around with less than 100, you're derelict, and you're going to the pea farm.
This nigga had $5 for it, man.
If you ain't got no place to live, no money, and all that shit, they gave you a job and a place to live back in the day.
Yeah, today this nigga had $5 to him, man. What the fuck, yo? What the fuck to him, man?
I don't know, man. But I figured somebody like anyone can do better than that, right? When I was on the road, I met panhandlers that made $200 a day to stand there, hold a cardboard sign. They always had cash on them. You want to rob somebody, rob the guy with the sign.
Yo, you ever heard that song? These last $2, I'm not gonna lose.
That's a good
You're right.
one. Sing it, conservative. Sing
You know,
it.
that's wicked right there. You know,
Yes, sir.
I keep trying to explain to people. Motherfuckers don't. They take what I'm saying lightly, and that's fine.
Yeah.
These niggas ain't got $10. You heard it. You heard it. You heard it. You motherfuckers heard. Like, this is where all the friction comes from. Wicked. You understand? Niggas coming in from Mexico, South America. I bet you if I walk through the most Hispanic part of Chicago right now, the majority of those men got more than $10. Would you say that's fair, Wicked? But yeah, here's a black man with a law degree. Ain't got fucking $10. Education ain't working for these people. You got to be honest.
You know what's the worst part about it though, John, is if you ask one of these like Stanley like people, right, they'll tell you that the reason for it is but like the white man somehow. Somehow it's the white man's fault, bro. What about the guy himself? Can he get some love?
You know, here's the thing, Wicked. I asked you earlier, I don't know if you heard me, you may have faded out. If I went through the most Hispanic neighborhood in Chicago, do you think the average Hispanic man, able-bodied, has $10 or more?
Oh yeah, 100%. The average one, he got money. He do.
And here's a black man that said, I got $5 fucking. Now maybe the nigger's lying. Let's say the nigger's lying.
Yeah,
right?
I'm gonna bet money he lying personally.
Okay, let's say the nigger's lying. Let's say the nigger's lying. Hold on. Let's say the nigger's lying and say he got more than $5. What type of nigger would lie and say all I got is $5? You know what I mean? Like, goddamn. Like, that's where you gonna lie. Like, I said, man, I ain't got number $25, $40, $50. That nigga settled at $5. I got $5.
Yo, that way well put. I didn't think about it like that.
Right? Like,
I didn't think about it like that.
you know what I'm saying? Like, they down low, bro. He's a lawyer, bro. He has a lawyer degree.
Man, it don't make no sense.
Right? Like, this is what, like, and again, education is working for some of these blacks. Good, more power to you. But I don't have a welder or a plumber talking about he ain't got but $5.
I have two questions for you.
Sure.
One, have you seen his law degree? Do you believe him?
Yeah. Well, again, let's say the nigga lying to me about the $5.
Okay, I don't care about all that. I just asked if you saw his degree.
Yeah, we looked at his degree. I think he went to, I can't remember where he went, but we looked it all up. We showed on the stream. And we also looked up the blacks that he works for.
Right.
And one of the things that was interesting again about one of the blacks that he worked for, there was a company called Five Bros. And this is what's interesting. I told you this on the stream. So he works for Five Bros, five
Isn't
black.
that a hamburger joint?
Nah, that's Five Guys. And so anyway, so one of the Five Bros was a judge. And I've shown on the stream. You go back and look at it if you like. You can Google 5 bros. And so he lost his job because he was tweeting about Kyle Rittenhouse. Bro, why is that even like? Why would you jeopardize your partners tweeting about some shit that has nothing to do with you?
Maybe that's why he has $5.
Well, that's why my tenant has $5 because somewhere downstream from this guy tweeting is my tenant who isn't getting paid because these guys ain't got the money because one of them just lost his income. Tweeting about fucking Kyle Rittenhouse. Nigga, write that shit in private. Go vent with your bros, but don't lose your fucking job.
Or do it on your phone.
Right. Don't lose your job and put your other 4 bros at risk because you got in your feelings about some fucking 18-year-old white boy. It's a lack of emotional IQ.
Right, but John, that's not his education. That's him. What he did with the education.
Right. But what I'm saying is he's acting like a motherfucker with no education and he lost it all because he responded like a nigga with no education.
He did nothing with his education. It's not the education's fault.
But if he was a nigga that's driving the bus, which he's probably more apt to do, he tweeted that shit on his own private account. No one gives a fuck.
But you can't tweet and drive.
Well, if you understand what I'm saying, he gets off work and he blows off a tweet. Nobody cares. Nigga, you're a bus driver. Are you picking people up? But as a judge, you sit in judgment of people and you've shown your feelings about an official jury verdict, you can't be a judge anymore. He can't separate his feelings from work. That's fine, again, if you're a bus driver, but it doesn't work if you're a judge. And the downstream from him making that stupid ass tweet is my tenant who can't pay me. Right?
Oh, okay. I thought you said your tenant was a lawyer.
He is a lawyer, and he's disbarred himself.
Oh, my Lord. Okay.
He's disbarred himself. Give me 1 second. I forget.
And Wicked. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
You were saying I would blame white people for this?
Yeah, you would make some
okay,
kind
dude.
of
When is the last time you heard me blame white people for anything?
Well, let me be more specific for you, Stanley.
Oh, please do.
You'd make an outlandish excuse.
Okay, you don't know. Hey, let me help you out here, bro.
Okay.
You don't know what the fuck I would do.
I've heard plenty from you, Stanley.
Okay, you haven't heard shit. And obviously, if you did hear me, you didn't understand the argument.
Okay.
Don't say Stanley would say. Okay, let me help you out, son. Don't say what I would say until you ask me what I would say. That's what a man does.
So what do you think
That's
about
what
old
a
man? So then correct me that old man.
I'm gonna be blunt. You're acting like a pussy when you put words in another man's mouth.
Correct me, old man.
You heard me.
Correct me.
You're acting like a pussy when you put words in another man's mouth.
I got something you could put in your mouth.
You know what? You're not gonna be able to do it on a panel, dumbass.
Hold on.
Oh, watch me. Man.
I'm waiting.
Shut up.
I'm waiting, motherfucker. I'm waiting. Hey,
you liberal fuck.
Do not ever put words in my mouth, son.
Hold on, guys.
Don't ever put words in my mouth, you pussy. You are a pussy.
Correct me. What would you say then? What would you say then? Correct me.
I don't like words put in my mouth. I do not like words put in my mouth by pussies.
Correct me then. What would you say then?
Oh, I'm correcting you now. I'm correcting your behavior.
That lawyer, he's a king.
I'm correcting your behavior.
His ancestors built this country.
Hold on, guys. One at a time, man. Come on. We're going to do it. Let's do it civilly. What are you saying?
I'm saying He has no clue. He has no clue what Stanley would say, and putting words in Stanley's mouth when Stanley isn't on a panel is pussy behavior.
Okay. So John, let me elaborate, right? He's saying that I cannot say what I don't know what he would say, right? However, Stanley talks so much, right? He doesn't stop talking. It's safe to say he will make an excuse for this Kang.
You don't know what I would do. Why is it safe to say?
Because I heard you talk so enough. I've heard enough out of you, boy.
Well, obviously you don't understand what I say.
Oh, okay. It's a language barrier, John.
No. It's not a language barrier. It's a brain barrier.
Yeah, you're right. You're not on my level.
You know what? You're absolutely right. I am not on your level. I admit.
I be forgetting.
I am not on your level. I admit.
You don't gotta admit it. Everybody here knows it. You know it. I know
you
it.
know what?
Your mama
and
knows
most people aren't pussies. They'll say it to my face.
You can't do it online, dumbass.
Motherfucker.
Who am I?
All I have to say is your behavior has been corrected, and I'm satisfied.
Okay, then correct. What would you say then? You would not make an excuse for this King?
Why would I make an excuse for him? I don't know.
That's what I want to know, but you typically...
I don't know him. Why would I make an excuse is my answer.
Have you not made excuses for the brother's behavior?
No.
Okay, well then I guess wrong Stanley.
You stand
then, right?
corrected. Yes.
Wrong Stanley then.
Yeah. You are incorrect. I don't make excuses for people I don't know.
You know what, Stanley? I haven't showered in days. Maybe I got wax.
That's your problem. That's a wicked world problem. I don't need to hear about your habits.
Maybe I got wax in my ear. Boy.
I don't give a shit what you got in your ears. That's your problem.
Let me hear what Wicked had to say, Stanley. Wicked, what were you saying?
No, all I was, he's upset because earlier I referenced how from what I've heard from him, John, I feel like Stanley will make an excuse for this brother. You know, you're keeping it real on the brother, right? And Stanley wouldn't like it if Stanley would defend him, right? He would. It's what he does.
Well, look at it. You feel I would say it. What balderdash?
What makes you think Stanley would defend it?
Yeah, just based on hearing him, his history here. Whenever you've criticized, you know, the kings, the people that built this country, he defends it. He defends whatever you're presenting. Stanley contradicts it. He fights against it, no matter what it is.
Did your tenant build the country, John?
His ancestors built it. His ancestors built this country.
Then I wouldn't be defending him.
His ancestors built the country. But Sam, do you honestly, like, I don't know if you can answer honestly, but do you think you defend like black behavior? Do you think you're sensitive to black behavior being shown on screen? That's a yes.
When the rhetoric is anti-black, I don't so much care about the behavior as I care about the analysis.
So does it offend you, like the analysis of the anti-black behavior offends you?
Well, no, the anti-black analysis bothers me.
And like, you know, I've always said, like, if someone's analyzing it wrong, you can always come up and just run a train through, you know, their wrong analysis. But you have to let them speak first. And
you know what? I don't like short.
Well, but the panel is not that short. You have plenty of time to get it out. And I think,
well, let me give you a quick example. Like, I'm not even paying much attention. I'm trolling in the chat as usual. And dude here is gonna say, well, Stanley would say, how do you know what I would say if you don't ask me?
Well, again, I think like you're you know, anyone that has a winning argument stands best to let the other side just punch themselves out.
Yeah, well, people here, people like Wicked are frankly incapable of punching themselves out.
Well, I think you have to.
John.
Give them a wide berth. Go ahead, Wiki. Go ahead, Wiki.
John. For me, one of the interesting parts of this is Stanley is one who attacks Be Brave as being sensitive, right? He does that. And
Well, Be Brave's dumber than you.
hey,
Go
son.
ahead, Stanley. Let him finish. Stanley.
Hey,
Go
son.
ahead.
Do you mind if I finish, son?
Let him finish. Stanley. Go ahead.
Stanley attacks Be Brave for being sensitive, and yet here he is being sensitive.
Oh, you think? Oh boy, you think I'm being sensitive?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Well,
Un
you know
poquito,
what?
un poquito nada más.
One like you would think something like that.
Stanley, do you think you are sensitive about the black discussions?
When they're anti-black, I am.
So you're sensitive when they're black. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't like people just blaming one person's behavior on a whole race of people. That happens a lot in these spaces, and not just here.
John, look, this is my thing, right? And I don't know if this is gonna make sense to Stanley. I don't think he'll be able to comprehend. But this is my thing, John. If you were to be on here, right, John, and show a video of a Mexican cartel torturing an enemy and dismembering him, right? And you were to talk reality on it, right? Why would I be offended by that? How can I?
Okay, apparently, y'all think I get offended at the videos. I literally just said it's the analysis of the videos that's problematic.
Was I done talking, Stanley?
Can you not motherfucking understand it?
Was I done talking?
Come on, Stanley.
No,
anyway,
you know
John,
what?
Come on,
Yeah,
Stanley.
you go ahead and finish so I can dunk on you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, dunk on me right now, son. Anyway, John, look, like I was saying, John, say you were to be very blunt about the video, right? And be very, very harsh, right? Why? And that video is an extreme, but it's just an example, right? Why in the world would I be offended or feel the need to defend Mexicans doing debaucherous acts? Why would I feel the need to defend that, John?
Well, well, I think that hold on. Okay, I think that give me 1 second.
I can say they're doing it because of imperialism. They're doing it because of poverty. No, I don't have to say none of that. They're doing it because they're animals. How about that?
That's gonna bring up.
Well, that's why President Trump has declared them a domestic terrorist organization.
Now we're talking about Trump.
Yeah, because he put all those cartels on
you
the
know what?
watch
I'm
list.
just going to let y'all ramble.
I don't want to digress from the point that Stanley
They got the entire military.
Yep, we're digressing.
Right on the board.
Stanley has his head so far as you know what, where the sun don't shine. That's what we're talking about, Stanley. Respectfully, right? You feel me, John? I'm just saying.
I have no clue what you're talking about. You were talking about Mexican cartels being animals.
You see, John, I lost him. I told you I was going to lose him.
Hell yeah, you lost me.
I know that's right.
Why would, number one, as I said, I'm not commenting on the behavior as much as the analysis of the behavior. And if you said all Mexicans are animals, I would have a problem with that.
You know what? Saying the cartels are, Stanley. He didn't say all Mexicans.
Okay, you know what, 12th man, 12th man. Now, 12th man. I think you and Wicked are on the same level, so I'll let y'all converse.
Oh, no, look, I wish I was as drunk as 12th man. So we're not on the same level yet.
Oh, I wasn't talking about your inebriation.
Wicked. I do agree, man. I believe that for a lot of black people, it hurts them. The upstanding was more so than the low, the low people. It hurts.
Well, I wouldn't be one of those people.
Yeah, I didn't say you were.
John,
I just want to make sure.
John, it seems like blacks are different from possibly every single other group in the world, right? In that they have the knee-jerk reaction
Now, see,
to
here's
advocate.
where I take umbrage. All black people have knee-jerk reactions.
Can I finish my thoughts so that you could
Well,
fall on your
finish it
face?
quick
So
because
you
you're
could fall on your
boring.
so you could fall on your fucking face
Okay,
after.
when you say all
So
black
John,
people,
Come on, Stanley. Let him finish his point. Go
John,
ahead.
they're different from every other group in that they feel the need, they feel compelled to advocate for the lowest common denominator.
okay,
Any other
can
group
I
that does that,
respond now?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's Stanley.
oh no, not yet. Now,
See, he can't
go ahead.
just make his point. He's got to go farther.
Hey,
I
don't
get
do
the
that.
I'm
gist.
kidding. Don't mind me. I'm sorry, brother.
No,
I'm just fucking
go ahead.
around.
Go ahead. We can finish your point here. I want to hear
That was it.
All right, go ahead,
I
Stanley.
thought so. I think just saying every black person has knee-jerk reactions is pretty much incorrect.
It feels that way. Is that fair to say?
Oh, no. It is incorrect. You don't know every black person, for starters.
But it seems that
Okay,
way,
well,
though,
it
Stanley,
seems.
when you
Okay, I
see,
get you. It seems. It
yeah,
seems. Okay, well, that's valid. I would expect someone like you, it would seem that way.
yeah, like it seems like you're offended right now. It seems
Oh,
like you're being
no.
sensitive.
I'm far from offended. I know who I'm
I can't
talking
tell.
to.
I
I
can't tell.
couldn't be offended at something like that coming
I
from
cannot
you.
tell. I cannot tell.
I can't be offended by what I expect.
He was born offended, Wiccan. He can't help
You know
it.
what, 12th man? 12th man, do you really want to get in the middle of this?
But he wants to shit on Be Brave. Be very
Oh,
sensitive.
I'll shit on Be Brave when he's on the panel.
The pot calling the kettle.
See, I'm not afraid to talk to Be Brave on a panel and give him my thoughts. You have to put words in my mouth when I'm not
These
on
last $2.
when I'm
I'm
you
not
have
gonna
to put words in
lose.
my mouth
These
when I'm
last
not on the panel.
$2.
Hey, hold on, Stanley. Why don't you go up on B Brave's panel? Why do you never go up there?
He doesn't let me.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay. Gotcha. I didn't know he didn't. He doesn't.
And he doesn't come on my panels because he knows if he starts bringing up that racial bullshit, I'm going to shit all over him.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Stanley, did you know arrogance and narcissism are a mental disorder?
Well, I know that you're not able to diagnose either, so I appreciate your comment.
I just diagnosed you.
Motherfucker, you can't even take care of your dog, so don't be diagnosing other people.
My dog is fine. What do you mean?
Is the dog fine?
Hey, hold on, guys. We got some breaking news. Hold on, guys. We got some breaking news coming out of Newark, New Jersey here. Let me pull up my screen. Okay, got it for you. All right. Breaking news out of Newark.
Still in the hospital. Breaking right now at 11, a Newark police officer killed in the line of duty tonight and another injured still in the hospital after a shooting. Good evening. I'm Christine Johnson. It is still a very active scene in Newark, and here's what we know at this hour. 2 officers were shot around 6:30 tonight near Broadway and Carteret. Both officers were taken to a nearby hospital. One of them was pronounced dead a short time later. The shooter, whose sources say is a teenager, was also injured. We have team coverage on this breaking story. Lori Bordenero at the hospital where both officers were taken. Let's begin with Derek Waller, who's live at the scene with the latest information. Derek?
And Christine, as you just mentioned, law enforcement sources tell our Christine Sloan that the suspect accused of shooting and killing that police officer tonight is a teenager and is alive and in custody. We also just got a word from the New Jersey State PBA that the second officer who was shot tonight is in critical condition at the hospital. This all happened right behind me, past that police tape. Down there, you see where that cop car is flashing down at Carteret Avenue here on Broadway in front of the White Castle. Happened earlier tonight in front of horrified witnesses.
In front of the school.
People gathered right outside Luis Munoz Marin Elementary moments after the tragedy. The Newark Police Union says one officer is dead, a second officer shot and wounded after a shootout near Broadway and Carteret Avenue just after 6:30 Friday night.
It sounded like a car accident when boom, boom, boom.
Randy Mejia is a security guard at McDonald's right across the street. Right before the shooting, he saw cops running.
They were chasing. I saw maybe 4 cops on the way down toward the street.
Were they chasing like in a vehicle, or were they running down the street?
They were running down the street.
This is a massive crime scene stretching several blocks, with detectives and crime scene investigators combing the scene. The New Jersey Attorney General's office saying in a statement, "Our law enforcement officers put themselves in harm's way every day to protect our communities. And tonight is a painful reminder of the depth of the sacrifices." And killed in the line of duty tonight. And we've also learned that a second officer in critical condition after being shot in the chest and leg. The suspect here, a teenager. The Essex County Prosecutor's Office is taking the lead on this investigation. They have released very few details so far. Reporting live here in Newark, Derek Waller, CBS News, New York.
All right, Derek, thank you for that update from Newark. Right after this shooting, those officers were rushed to the hospital.
Christine, we are here outside University Hospital, and you can see security is tight all evening, upon one another. We are all being situation uniform. Who uncle of the officer who died, he was distraught and says he still doesn't have a lot of information.
I don't know what happened. I work in a store. I don't know what happened. Somebody calling me. I don't know what happened. Yes. Hey, my life. I don't know. I don't know nothing more.
Again, a lot of police department and our morning show team will have much good updates anytime on our.
So apparently this is a 14-year-old killed a one police officer and put another one.
We do want to bring our viewers.
Well, this was from last week, right?
Yeah.
Friday
Now,
night.
John, if you don't mind, 2 quick points from me on this, right? Number one is this must have been one of those white extremists that Crockett was talking about the other day. And my second point, John, is this offender was, I think, Hispanic or black, right? One or the other. Say he was black,
One or
right?
two.
Why didn't the cops finish him off, John? I keep hearing how cops are just shooting brothers for no reason. This was a perfect shooter-brother situation, and they didn't. Why? Did they think he was white? What happened?
Well, we're gonna find out. Maybe he was white.
Did John freeze?
Did I freeze? No, maybe he was white. Maybe. Very well, it could be he was white. Are you able to hear me?
I think he froze.
Am I frozen?
I can hear you. I can hear you, John.
Oh, maybe you froze.
You can hear him. Let me come back in.
I got you loud and clear, John.
Oh, I see him now. I see John now. Did you hear what I said, John?
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you loud and clear.
Yeah.
You know, man, I tell you, you know, apparently he killed a Hispanic police officer. Right? That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
And, you know, I don't think these people are going to take that shit laying down, to be honest with you. That's just my opinion. I don't know much about Hispanic
the cops?
The Hispanic people. You know
John, look,
Mm.
John, not to cut you off, right? But there's been 3 Hispanic cops killed in Chicago, right? 2 of them by brothers, right? What are the Hispanics gonna like? What do they live their lives without like thinking that in a group think mentality, John? They don't feel compelled to like lash out against society because some gentleman deleted a Hispanic. Do you get what I'm saying, John? I mean,
yeah.
It's a tragedy. But I mean, obviously, some people they would feel compelled to, again, advocate for the lowest common denominator.
I think that's the way it's going to be seen, if nothing else, is that like the blacks are hiding their criminals. You saw the lady that was basically driving this criminal away after killing a little boy, right?
The little girl, yeah.
Right. The little girl. Right. Like,
yeah,
that's some behavior that I think in most cultures should be abhorrent.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Right. And here she was, basically hiding this motherfucker.
So
And-
you think that kind of behavior is common in the Black community? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I do. I hate to say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you and I will disagree on that.
Yeah, and it's fine. And again, there is no right or wrong answer. I could be wrong. You could be right. But I think that a lot of people may agree with me. Doesn't matter if it's the plurality. It matters.
And that makes you right.
That
and
makes,
it makes them right too.
No, that makes it can be a fact. Like if it was just one person, you'd be like, okay, no problem. But if there is 20-30% to believe that way, then now you're gonna
Okay, well, 20 and 30% is nowhere near even 50%. My point is we disagree, and I'm good with that.
I mean, I think we could at least say that it seems that it's more prominent in that community than any other community.
I'm sure you could say that, but this particular case with a woman driving criminals away, I haven't seen a stat on that.
I mean, what are you gonna do? But John,
Okay, what are you gonna do? But admit you have no clue what you're talking about.
You got it. But John, look, we do patterns. I do patterns with ACT, right? We pick up on behavior patterns, right? We're damn near sociologists at this point, John. But look,
oh no, you're
one
not.
of the patterns and John, and you're gonna agree with this, anecdotally, you're gonna agree with this, John. But let me explain to you what I'm about to say. So we noticed that when a black man, right, say they commit a homicide, right, you would think that this person will go halfway across the country, go international. These brothers will be on the same block around the corner, hanging out, and they just
what does that tell you?
Can I finish? So John, knowing good and well, the cops are looking for them, and it's a commonplace where they just linger.
So
what
does that tell you? The guy not running internationally, still on the same block. What does that tell? What does that tell you?
What that tells me is that he's not worried about the community turning him in. He's not.
Excellent.
He doesn't have to hide his face in shame. He doesn't have to lower his head. You know what I'm saying,
See, John, you're right. You don't need a
face.
sociology degree to figure simple stuff out.
So then you're agreeing with what John said. This community.
Well, no, I'm actually agreeing with you. Obviously, he feels comfortable staying where he is.
John, if you were to put a straight bullet in a kid's Hispanic, right, for example, in a kid's room or delete somebody, John, and they will put his face on TV, this Hispanic is gonna try to cross the border the same day, John.
Yeah, you gotta get
So
going.
Hispanics run and brothers stay put.
Because Hispanics
is
will
that
turn
the
his ass in,
takeaway?
John. Because Hispanics will turn his ass in, John.
Wiki, let me play this clip right here. I think I got it to the right point. I want you guys to hear this. And we're gathering a bunch of clips like this.
The Chronic hit #1, and Rodney King, the trial, the riots.
Oh,
And
the
two
Chronic.
lessons I learned, don't love these hoes. And two, and love their past. It's crazy. And two, hit #1, and
oh, you're breaking up, my man.
I really began to in '92.
In '92?
Yeah, I began to form my own opinions in '92. And in '92, two things happened. The Chronic hit #1, and Rodney King, the trial, the riots.
Oh, the Chronic. Oh, yeah.
Two lessons I learned from that, and I hold to this day. One, I don't love these hoes. And two, Black people will destroy their future and love their past. It's crazy.
Have you seen
crazy.
that?
They burnt down.
Go ahead.
They burnt down their entire neighborhood.
And that is just one man's young man. He's 45, I think. And he's a former law enforcement officer, Wicked, kind of in the same profession as you.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard it yet. Yeah, I don't know if you heard the guy, but
what was he even talking about?
Well, it's interesting, Stanley. He gave a talk not unlike Michael Savage or Jason.
Okay, what was his topic? What was he talking about?
It was kind of hard.
What neighborhood?
He was, I think he was in Georgia, police officer, and his police chief or whatever had told him, "Hey, go look at the full Rodney King tape." And when he looked at the full tape, he said, "Oh shit, this is what I've been trained to do." And he was like, "Damn, like this is all propaganda here." And I think that's kind of where he's coming from. Like when he watched the full Rodney King tape, which is interesting because when one of the jurors acquitted the police officers, they asked her why. She said, "Because I saw the whole tape, not just part of it." And that kind of was the same thing there with what this guy said. And he
So
went
what did the whole tape show? What did the whole tape show?
Well, the whole tape showed that basically the context of, correct me if I'm wrong, someone in the audience can. The two police officers that showed up on the scene initially were husband and wife, and the wife wanted to shoot the nigga, but the husband was like, no, we're just going to try to subdue him. And by the fact that they couldn't choke him because of some new protocol that come about because somebody else had been choked to death, they had to, beat him with batons. So they hit you below the waist or whatever with the baton. They don't hit you in the head. But he was tanked up on drugs, whatever. So that shit didn't work, right? And so that's why the video looked so ugly. And so the guy was saying that the person who sold it to the news had 22 minutes of video, but the news clipped it down to the 5 ugliest minutes.
Yeah. You know what, John, about that though?
When he saw the whole 22 minutes, he's like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
And then he went through every year of an election, from Mike Brown to Trayvon to George Floyd. And he said, "Yo, I just saw a pattern." And he said, like, I was lied to for so long that Eric Garner, all this shit, Eric Garner, Trayvon, Michael Brown, who else? Who are the other niggas?
Ahmaud Arbery.
All these motherfuckers were like falling right in line with, if you would have chalked it, if Get Crack was trading off
the lowest common denominator.
Right. And if you listen to what Jason Kessler said last night, he said like he feel like the Jews are using the blacks as like political bulldogs.
Yeah.
So they're kind of in alignment together. The black man with his crude analogy, the white man with his more, let's say, sophisticated analysis of, well, who's ruling these black people to make them do this thing? They're all both kind of in alignment. They both are allied in that they don't want these things to happen. But somehow they've been driven apart by racism and things like that. There's creating a wedge between them.
You know what, John?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's another behavior pattern relevant to what you're just saying, right? And at the risk of upsetting Stanley, I'm going to tell you, John, another behavior pattern that we've seen is, that whole video you talked about in the context, it doesn't matter what that video showed, John, because some people don't care about the facts. They don't care about them at all. They disregard them completely. It's more about how you feel. You know what I mean?
Well, can I respond to that right quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Sam.
Okay, it is what you do with facts. It is how you interpret facts that matter. The facts aren't the problem. It's what you do with the facts that's the problem.
Right. There you go. I agree. But to completely disregard them, right?
Well, that's something you could do with facts.
And proceed over the edge and take society with you. That's just not okay, Stanley.
Okay, well, I think like Be Brave, you're being hyperbolic.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Wicked, I want to get your comment on this. I guess, Stanley, you'll probably chime in again. I've already played this once, but I do want to play it again because it is kind of touches home to, me, John Galt here.
I've seen this one.
Yeah, I know. I want to get your comment on it. I'm playing it one more time for the people that may not have seen it.
No, I've never seen it.
Why would you stay out in little more? And they left you off in the circuit.
Kind of
Little
choppy,
baby, Everybody got to come back to the chitlin circuit because that's who your base is. That's the base and the core of your fan group. So why wouldn't you rest on them and they love you? Those are the people who buy your t-shirts. Them the motherfuckers stand in line. So why wouldn't you want to stay there and live amongst them people, huh?
And I want to booking in that by playing the Roland Martin, and then I want to get your full comment on that. Let me see if I can find Roland
The
Martin.
number one chitlins misspelled.
Yeah, but I want to get your full comment once we see the Roland Martin. So you heard what Charleston White said, right? You saw that. And now you hear what Roland Martin is going to say.
And she said, we're Democrats. I said, tell me why. She says, because the Democrats are for the poor, Republicans want to be Republicans.
So first of all, was she Republican?
First of all, today,
No.
This is you. Listen, when I break this, okay, the moment he manipulates devil's advocate and flip the argument, play the Republican side, don't want to do that. What I'm at a 30 city, that's stat.
What states are those in?
But the city you're in is what you can touch. Every year you come up and you say, re-elect me, I can help.
State. Listen, I am born and raised in the middle class, began to move away. What then began to happen was you had areas where poverty increased even more so.
Why move away, though? Why move away?
Because
if you care about the community, why not stay there?
Blacks have no good answer to that, honestly.
I have a good answer.
Go ahead.
Okay, well, first, can you connect the dots? Because I don't see what this has to do with Charleston White.
What Charleston White is saying, like, the lowest hanging fruit is on the chitlin circuit. Ultimately, many of these comedians and shit like that end up back in the chitlin circuit anyway.
Okay, well, let me one thing Charleston White said, coming back to where you're from. Well, if you're not from there, why go there? Okay, not everybody's from the chitlin circuit. Number two, as far as Roland Martin goes, the answer to that is maybe they don't care about the community. Once they get out, why should they care about the community?
But Roland Martin,
if they cared, PBD is right. If they cared so much, why'd they leave in the first place?
Well, first of all, Roland Martin lives in Roland Martin is affluent enough to live in the black community. He preaches.
Okay, you're not getting my point.
I do, but he preaches black empowerment, but he can't tell you why he won't live in a black community. He has to say,
okay,
you move.
I can tell you.
Yeah, tell me.
I may wind up living in the neighborhood I grew up in, depending on if my father needs me there. But it's safe enough to go back to.
Wicked, what do you think?
And I grew up in a black neighborhood, by the way, Wicked.
Change it.
Well, first of all, does anybody else move?
What do you mean?
Who the hell else don't move? How do you think suburbs were created?
But wait a minute.
What do you mean? How do you think white flight was created? So everybody else get to move, but we can't move.
Everybody else get to move. We can't move. But the problem
That's
is
a good point.
But the problem is they're moving away from you.
Well, that is true. Well, now you got to be careful, and I'm not going to get too deep into the history of it. That's not always the case, but we're talking like 70 years ago. So it's not really germane, but historically that's not always been the case.
Hey, Wicked, let me ask you this question. You're Hispanic, right?
Yeah, I am.
Do Hispanics want to move away from other Hispanics?
Oh yeah, for sure. Over here, actually, John, we were just talking about that. How in this city, John, there's like no upper class Hispanic neighborhood necessarily. We live with each other. Like it could be a mechanic next door to a lawyer, next door to a cop. You know what I mean? Next door, we just are together, and it's not like we're doing that actively. It just is. It's organic. You know what I mean, John?
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, John?
Yeah.
Okay, why do if Hispanics want to live with Hispanics, I personally would not be willing to say all Hispanics want to live with Hispanics.
But I think
I think the same thing with blacks. I grew up in a black neighborhood. I had no problem leaving it.
But I think the bigger issue is honestly like it's two-part. The blacks, there's a large class of blacks. My lady, all my ladies, they be like, I ain't living around no black motherfucker. I can't do it.
Okay, well, I'm not like that. I just don't care one way or the other. As long as it's safe, I'm good.
I understand, but you're a man, right? You're a man. And
Okay, well, 50% of the black population is men. So
and the other 50% drive where everybody lives, right? They're the ones that are vulnerable, right? They are the ones that are vulnerable, correct, right? Like if somebody's gonna bother somebody, if a criminal is gonna attack somebody, he's gonna look at the black women first in a black neighborhood. So the women are much more vulnerable, particularly the more attractive women. They're even more vulnerable. And those are the ones that probably doing a little bit better in society. So
well, let me make sure you get my point, which is not all blacks care whether they live among blacks or not.
But I think the problem that you run into is that there's part of them that can't afford to move. There's the other part that have the skills to maybe help those people in the ghetto, but they're so afraid of those people that they get the hell away too.
Yeah,
okay, but why is that? Tell me why that's a problem again.
The reason why there's a problem is because it creates a vacuum for Indians and other people that come in and exploit your community, right?
Okay, I don't have a community. I thought maybe you were here. I've pretty much decided that the black community, at least if you're looking nationally, does not exist.
Well, but if you
there are pockets of black communities, but there are many black communities. There is no the black community.
But I think wherever you look, the same problems arise, and we've shown.
I don't think that's true.
Okay,
you would have to prove that to me.
And so there was go ahead, Wicked. I was going to tell a story, but I forget what I was going to say. Go ahead, Wicked.
No, I was gonna say, like Stanley said a second ago, that people don't care to stay, but they care to leave.
You're breaking up,
Wicked.
Wicked.
They actively leave when they can.
Yeah, they do.
They don't necessarily care that they're. Yeah. Look, not all black people care whether they live among black people. Some do.
But what I'm saying is, it seems.
I'm not fussing at you, Wicked.
No, but what I'm trying to say, and again, Stanley, I promise you, I don't mean to be disrespectful at all. But it seems like they care to leave. Like when they get two cents to rub together, gone.
Okay, and I will ask you, Wicked, what's wrong with that?
Well, I think what's wrong with that, honestly.
Let Wicked answer.
Yeah, go ahead, Wicked.
Well, it's several things wrong with it, right? And again, I'm going to be very blunt, so forgive me if I offend you or whatever.
Don't worry about that. Just be quick.
One of the things is kind of to be Brace's point, right? Where black folks will move into white neighborhoods and kind of degrade it to whatever degree, right? And second, they
as a rule, do you have statistics on that? Is it all the time?
Let him finish, Sam.
And number two, they seem to leave their neighborhood behind, and their neighborhood that they
You're
left
not
behind.
telling me what the problem with moving away is.
I'm trying to. They
Let
leave
him
their neighborhood behind, and they seem to leave the neighborhood in a rut where it cannot overcome, and it leaves a vacuum, like John said, for other demographics.
So what? So what if it leaves a vacuum?
Can I answer that, John?
No. Let me jump in, then I want Wicked to jump in. Here's why I say so what. I respond to this so what. And I've said this many times, and I'm going to say it again, and I'll say it again until I get tired of it. If a young boy come up to me with a cell phone, don't interrupt me. I really don't have a market for it. Nothing I can do. But if a young boy come up to a foreigner, a nigga from Pakistan and India or whatever, there's a market now created for that cell phone. And so when you hear young boys rob somebody over a cell phone, well, there's a market for it created by foreigners in their community that can ship those phones out to other people that find it valuable in another country. Now, I know it sounds trivial.
Well, I don't get your point.
Well, the wicked, do you get my point?
I think I do. I think it was what I was going to say as well, John.
Let me explain. If I own the bodega in the black neighborhood, and a young boy walks up to me and says, John Galt, I got a stolen phone. I said, bro, what the fuck you coming to me for? I can't do nothing with that shit. It's a brick to me. But if I'm Pakistani and a young nigga come up to me with a stolen phone out in the bodega, I say, okay, cool. I give you $50 for it. And I'm bungling all these bitches up. I'm sending 1,000 to Pakistan. So now I've created an illegal market for cell phones.
And you're saying because black people move away, this happens?
Well, I'm saying because of the blacks that are able to run these businesses, that the Pakistanis and the Yemenis assume they're now able to run these businesses. The blacks could do it, or the blacks could at least.
But do they want to?
Well, let me finish. They could at least capitalize business and set parameters where they say, hey, I see you operating a criminal enterprise, or maybe they run it themselves. That would be the better option. But by the fact that they don't, and Master Kim talks about this.
Master Kim's an idiot.
Right, but he talks about it with the illegal lottery in
Okay,
Georgia.
can you tie it to people moving away?
Right, so the people with the capital and the ability in the black community come in, they leave, and then the Indians and other groups who have trade markets with foreign countries create a foreign market for criminality for the local.
So you're
blacks.
blaming the people who moved away?
No, what I'm saying is that if the blacks control their own communities, there wouldn't be a market for stolen Kias and Hyundais and iPhones.
Okay, so what you're saying is blacks should not move away when they get the money to move away.
What I'm saying is one of the consequences of not controlling your own community is someone else comes in your own community and maybe sell your ass some fentanyl because they don't give a fuck about you.
Okay, well, John, let me answer that.
No, hold on. I want to hear Wicked. Go ahead, Wicked. He lives in the
I wanted to respond to when he said, so what? What does it matter, right? Well, again, number one is very important. Let's not forget number one. Again, to be Ray's point. But number two, as to so what does it matter? Well, Stanley, unfortunately, Stanley, it seems that in the entire Chicago was split, for example, 3 ways, right? 1/3 Hispanic, 1/3 black, 1/3 white. And everyone's being victimized across the entire city. And Chicago's very segregated. In every neighborhood, they're being victimized by young black boys coming out of the black neighborhoods, right? And the reason they keep giving me as to why these boys are victimizing everybody in such a violent manner is that their neighborhoods are not invested in. There's no resources in there. Why don't the people with resources stay there and provide?
Because they may not want to.
Well, no, then nobody wants to, Stanley.
Okay, I'm all for freedom of choice. If people don't want to stay in, if black people don't want to stay in their black neighborhood, why should they be chained?
Let me.
Don't get mad then, Stanley, when people point out the reasons why they don't want to
Okay,
stay.
dude, I'm not mad. I'm asking you why I can't have my freedom of choice.
All right, let me answer the question for you, Stanley, because it's not by individual. Every individual has their freedom of choice. It's fine. But somewhere within every group, there has to be some minority of people that take the entrepreneurial bent to go and basically do business in their own neighborhood. That is the void that other groups have filled in black neighborhoods. And as you heard about Master Kim, even on this stream, we showed you from one generation to the next. The first generation owned the business, passing on to the son. The son didn't want to do with it, anything with it, because he was a lawyer. He didn't want to sell the business.
Okay, so you're comparing his history, Korean's history, to Black American history. We never had that opportunity. First generation passes to second generation, etc. The histories are different.
And part of the reasons why we don't have it is that a lot of blacks, honestly, in my opinion, They are too afraid to do business in their own communities.
And I disagree with you.
Okay, fair enough. Right. But we've heard on the stream of people that said they are.
I don't care if I think they're wrong too.
No matter if he's wrong, he's made the choice now.
Well, no, it matters if he's wrong, at least to me.
But you know, Wicked, there was a guy that called in, he lived on 79th and King. You know what it is, Wicked? Hmm?
Yeah, it's the South Side.
And he owned the business, black guy. He said he would have nightmares due to the blacks breaking in his store. That's what he said.
Yeah, I mean, look, listen, but again, that's horrendous, right, John? What you just described.
So
Almost as
we've
bad,
changed
John.
the topic now?
Almost,
Or are we
can I-
going to go back to Charleston White?
Almost as bad as that, John, is people like Stanley.
Okay, I don't know why. What's your
willfully black
fixation
to
with blaming me for everything? People like Stanley? Are there
Yes,
a lot of
people
people
like you.
Are there a lot of people like me?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. As a matter of fact.
Okay, well, I think your experience is limited to Chicago.
You're a typical
I'm gonna
brother,
guess
Stanley.
you don't know much outside of Chicago.
You're a typical brother, Stanley. Typical.
No, you know what? I might be a typical brother. I hope I am, quite frankly.
Yeah, well, you are. Just so you know, I mean.
Because
you have
if
to be
you
everything.
want to move, not every black person wants to stay in their old neighborhood
I
if
know
it's
that's right.
unsafe
I don't blame
and not
your
a nice neighborhood.
I don't blame
Most
them.
black brothers like me like their freedom to move wherever they can
Sure.
afford to move.
But you know what the problem with that is, John? What he just said. And again,
Okay,
I
you're
always gotta
describing
apologize.
crabs in a barrel,
I
in
always
my
gotta
opinion.
apologize when I say that. 'Cause I don't want to.
Hold on, let Wiki talk. Go ahead, Wiki. Go ahead.
You know what the problem with that is, John, and I just don't want to sound like I'm because I respect you, John. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
dude, I don't just fire
and
away.
I know
You
you'll
don't
get
have to
offended,
apologize.
but the
I
problem is that
understand.
look, John, this is the thing, right? Blackistan is not only necessarily a place; it's a way of life. It's a being, right? And Blackistan, John, follows
Did he say Blackistan?
Blackistan.
Go ahead, Stan. Let him finish.
And Blackistan, John, this one person can be a vanilla ass brother, right? But he's one cousin away, one nephew away from Blackistan, and that's the problem.
Well, you
John.
know what? Meet a brother
feel me,
who's
John?
meet a brother who's not.
I
You know what I'm
wanted to
saying, John?
disagree with John on a point. Like he
Go
said,
ahead,
not
Coach.
everybody can afford to move because, yeah, you can afford to move. Look at HB. He moves for a living and lives on the road, makes good money. So I don't want to hear about all that. You can't afford to move.
Well, no,
Because
he
you
didn't
can.
say no. He didn't say that. He's saying I shouldn't move. And
Do you
I'm
feel what I'm
saying,
saying, though, John?
I'm
You feel what
saying,
I'm saying?
Like
Like one cousin
John
away from
said
Blackistan.
earlier, you said
You know,
not everybody can afford to move. And
oh,
I
I
call
got you. I got
bullshit.
you. Well, hey,
Yeah.
those who can't afford to move need to stay and make the best of it.
No, well, you know, if you guys let me
Don't
speak here
die.
for one.
That's what
Let me
he's saying. Don't die.
Let me finish for 1 second. I have a good buddy of mine. 2, probably more than that. I have another guy that knows a very similar situation. They ain't as, they're not as rough as a nigga like me. Let's be honest, right? And they're not willing to put up with shit like a nigga like me. Nigga, I was on the stream just the other day. Who was watching? All them gunshots went off. The first volume went off. I was like, damn. The second volume went off. I was like, sheesh, I better move. Get the fuck out. I got a back door right. A bullet come through the back door.
Yeah, right.
100%.
Was anyone here when that happened?
No,
I
I didn't see that.
Was anyone on the stream when the
Can
first
you play
volume?
that clip? You got that clip, John?
I did some motherfucker.
How about not?
But anyway, it's on the stream where John Galt something, whatever. That was his. Let me look it up. You gonna make me pull up that talk, man.
Well, my question is,
gunshot.
if you choose to live in a neighborhood like that, more power to you.
Well, you definitely right. You definitely right. You definitely right.
Sure.
Right.
Are you
Was
sure it
anyone-
wasn't just John?
Was he? Oh yeah, and I know gunshot. Was anyone on the stream?
That
Who's
a
on the
real
stream?
one or a clip of somebody playing gunshot?
Who's on the stream when that shit happened? Let's see. I can tell you what stream it was. Let's see. I was live. I was on the open panel, so it was and I'm gonna pull up because it's very apparent when it happened. And I want to see how what other people heard. Here it is right here. I'm gonna pull up the clip.
But look, John, it goes without saying, right, brother? Being in the profession that I've been in, John, there's plenty.
I
Well, there's a
believe you,
few.
John.
There's a few black men, right, John, that I would trust my life with. That I don't have a choice but to, and I gladly will, because they're good men. You feel me, John? But
Yeah.
the point
You were
still
in the
remains, though.
military?
Words in that, Stanley. Words.
Okay, my point is that I've depended on white men for my life. So
Yeah.
what?
But again, Stan, this might be a point that it's just about. It'll go over your head. Don't worry about it.
No.
I'm talking to John.
I've been in the
I'm talking to
military,
John.
so what you're saying is not unique.
Yeah. Like I was saying, John, do you feel me?
I get you. Yeah.
I mean, just because you hear me say the real shit I say,
Motherfucker, you
I'll
don't
take
say
away from
shit that's
look,
real.
look,
It's
look,
real
John.
for you.
Look, John. This is the right.
Yeah.
Look, John.
I'm telling you, it's real in Wicked's world. It's not real in Stanley's world.
Hold on,
Look, John.
Stanley. Let him get it out.
Look, John, and you know this already, John, because I make it a point to remind the world as well. You know, I'm regularly fuck with what we call the realist race realist. I can tune it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I keep it all the way real, man. I is a
Well,
very
thank
insightful
God
dude.
John understands.
But because John, I was seeing this behavior, John, for a long time, right? And he just kind of made it more like easy to like understand, right? When you break it down to just genetics and DNA, it's just kind of easier. It's kind of easier to accept behaviors, John. You know,
Yeah. It makes a lot.
when you see these women
Your
celebrating after
understanding
their
of
kids,
genetics is impressive.
after their kids were murdered in the worst way, and they're celebrating, it's easier to process that when you look at it from that way, right, John? Think about it. The one lady who her kids froze, horrendous death, celebrated. The one lady her daughter was gunned down like a gangster whose name was Mancioni Louis the no-nose Brabasco, right? Her daughter got gunned down and like a gangster, dude. She's out here celebrating. It's easier to grasp that, John, if you just unfortunately accept that it comes down to DNA, bro.
Can I make
behave.
an observation though?
Yeah.
It's always the motherfuckers who have no clue about genetics or biology in general
Yeah.
who have the most to say about it.
Yeah, for sure. John, look, and let me land the plane with this, John. Let me land the plane with so you can feel where I'm coming from, John. So there was a story that broke
It's
I think
landing
yesterday, right,
international.
John? In Mexico, not in America, which is what I mainly focus on is America, right? But in Mexico, right, John, they discovered a ranch where one of the cartels they discovered 200, at least give or take 200 bodies that were people that were killed there, right, John? John, in that ranch, John, they found an altar for like gods and saints. Who does that remind you of, John? Our ancestors. We are
Jesus Christ.
John, we are the descendants of John.
Cartels have taken bodies. They've taken bodies and smeared them.
Yeah, I guess we've moved on to cartels then.
John, do you get my point? What I'm getting at as far as these Hispanics, John, these Mexicans behave like are behaving like their ancestors, John. John, I've read
Whose
books.
ancestors?
Do you feel me, John? Do you feel where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I hear what you're on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to talk to you when Stanley is over here. But my point in saying that, John, is it's easier for me to really like process that when I just look at it's in our genetics
Can
and
I
our
can
like
I ask a
historical
question?
DNA. Go ahead, brother.
Whose ancestors? Your ancestors?
Obviously, Stanley.
Oh, okay. Just checking. You
Yeah,
said the ancestors. I thought you meant the ancestors for everybody.
no. Again, everybody knows that the Aztecs and that
No,
of Mexico.
how about I'm obviously not on your level, so help me out
Yeah,
here.
yeah. So long story short, guys, everybody knows that the Aztecs and some of the other empires, they used to sacrifice people in front of altars to the gods, right? That's what these
Until the
Mexicans was
Spanish
doing,
stopped
John.
them.
John, I shit you not, brother. I've seen so many stories of the military doing raids, right? And when they go into these houses, they'll find altars with like hands, with heads, with ears. They're sacrificing humans
Oh
to
yeah,
their gods, John, like their ancestors,
they
brother.
they
It's
put
our
them in the
DNA, John.
walls to hide them.
Do you get what I'm saying, John? I mean,
Yeah.
I know it's a very base, very simplified. It's more complicated than that for sure. But in a nutshell, I think it's fair to say that. I think. And same thing goes with some people.
They're
Like John,
satanic.
some people historically, John, like, if it wasn't for the white people, John, the population in Africa wouldn't be as high as it is, right?
Yeah,
Because
that's a
life
word.
is more like for the people. It seems life was more like not as like valuable. You get what I'm trying to say? It was, I mean, and it kind of feels like
Were
that.
those white people like Be Brave?
Uh, Maybe not as fat. I don't know.
Okay, well here's the reason I ask that. Be Brave is not the best of the whites. So being fascinated with him is
I think he'll
beyond
tell you
me.
that. I think Be
I
Brave
call
will
Be
agree.
Brave, I literally call Be Brave a stolen valor white because he hasn't
Be
invented a
Brave lives
goddamn,
on your
he
brain,
has not invented a
Stanley.
goddamn thing.
I've never heard Be
Be
Brave claim that he was
Brave
one of the
lives
better
on your
whites.
brain, Stanley.
I've never
Like
heard
you
him
I'm
claim he
sorry,
was one of the
what,
better
Twelfth
whites.
Man?
Be Brave lives on your brain.
No,
Can't stop
Be
talking
Brave,
about
Be
him.
Brave is, you know what? You and Be Brave have a lot in common, actually.
I never heard Be Brave claim he was one of the top tier whites though. Not once.
Oh, no. He just wants, I hear him talk about our culture when he's talking about white culture all the time. Believe me, he has done nothing to contribute to his
Right.
culture.
But I think it's fair for Be Brave to
He
talk
he is
about.
he is a stolen valor white man. He is
But
living off the glory that all the other whites who
maybe
have
so.
done shit.
Maybe
He's coasting.
all of us. If it's fair to say, all of us are. But to be fair,
No, some of us actually have contributed.
John,
Salute to the panel.
it's
Salute to
fair,
the
John, for
chat.
Be Brave to talk what he talks
What's
when you
up,
have
big
these
man?
kids
Be Brave
going
is
in
full of
families,
shit,
John, and
and he
robbing
knows
people,
that I
John.
think he's full of
When
shit.
you have a black kid going and robbing people, it's fair for an old fuck like Be Brave to talk about me. It's
Be
fucking
Brave is
fair.
an idiot, and he has done nothing to contribute to white culture. He has been a taker from white culture, not a
Okay,
maker.
I'm not gonna argue that. Why would I argue that?
You
To you?
can't
Whatever.
argue it. So
Okay,
don't.
fine. You win.
Ask a question to the panel.
What's up, Ignorant?
Hello,
Assalamu
hello,
alaikum.
salute. So basically, in the Mexicans' DNA, you guys genetically steal people and hold them for ransom. So you genetically do that because that's a part of what y'all do, right? I mean,
Hold on.
Let me respond to that.
Hold on.
You genetically
Hold on. Can
make
anyone find that clip of where the motherfucker was shooting in the back of my house? I had to step away from the stream for a bit. Does anyone remember that?
No.
It was the other night. I think the stream was looting is more effective than a black economic blackout. And shit, the motherfucker was shooting so bad in the back of my house, man. I had to step away from the stream for a second.
By the way,
okay, John, it's like you being in a crack house and you're complaining about smelling crack.
Right?
That's what you do.
Can someone find the stream?
Hey, John, the economic blackout, by the way, I actually don't know the ins and outs. I thought that was ridiculous, too, for the record.
Nigga, ignorant. nigga, I want to be able to shoot too.
You can
take your ass outside.
Just go out behind your house.
So when I see that they don't call the police,
That's what I did.
When I see that they don't call the police after 10, 15 gunshots, you heard me on the stream, nigga, I get emboldened my damn self.
Well, see your genetics, John. You black. You know you want to shoot a nigga.
But see, I don't run from it. But see,
don't go out and rob a liquor store now.
You acting ignorant, bro.
No, nigga, but the difference between me, a lot of young niggas, I embrace that shit. They don't run from it, nigga. I'm a nigga. I'll be honest. Niggas be asking,
you know what? More power to you. We need more like you.
People ask me all the time, they be like, yo, bro. I get rolling sometimes talking to some of my niggas on the phone. And they be like, but John, are you a nigga? I said, yeah. Now what? Moving on. Shit, I can talk to you straight about this shit. And when they want to say, well, you won, I say, okay, yeah, I am one. Now I'm what, nigga? I done been in jail with these niggas. I done seen them in the lowest element. And it takes a different type. I'm being honest with you, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, like, bro, I got a fucking kick stream, Stanley, honestly. Let me order some beer real quick. Y'all niggas. Oh, man, let me see.
You got a Twitch too, John Galt.
Yeah, but on the kick stream, I think you'll hear it.
You gotta go live on Twitch too.
Yeah, we do. We're live on Twitch right now, Tony. We're live on Twitch right now. But a nigga was a nigga can't think. Let me see if Costco's. Is Costco still up? Ooh, Costco's still open. Give me an order from Costco. Big case. Big drink. Wait a minute.
I wish Georgia could be that in life.
You know what's fucking crazy? These some bitches won't even deliver to my neighborhood. Ain't there about a bitch? Ain't there about a bitch selling? I wonder why.
Well, what do? You have to go up to the corner?
Hell no. You know what you gotta do? The prices get higher, or have to order from GoPuff. Them niggas charge a little more.
Well, John, stop complaining. Georgia doesn't let you order beer.
You ain't heard me complain about shit. I don't complain about that.
Georgia won't even let me do that.
I can afford to order the shit, but I'm saying for the niggas that can't, right?
Oh, I'd say either then I have to go get it myself if I
These
want it.
last $2.
So now
I
I gotta go to GoPuff because the niggas in DC. I can show you. You think I'm lying? Let me show you this. Beer delivery DC. Alcohol. They don't deliver any fucking alcohol in DC in my neighborhood. Niggas done fuck that shit up.
It's because they racist, John. They racist.
But you know what? You know what's so interesting about this? I'm gonna listen. Give me a minute and a half. I'm gonna tie this together as to how even this makes black people poor. Give me a minute.
It doesn't make all black people poor.
Well, if you tear down the foundation, then
I fundamentally disagree with you on all that stuff.
I understand.
We are not a monolith.
Right. I understand.
I know that's right.
Oh, you gonna? Jay Boogie suggests you get a pizza too.
No pizza. Like a nigga, I'm very, very picky about what I eat, man. Very picky. What am I going? What else I was going to? GoPuff? Beer? I got some whiskey right here. Should I drink whiskey? How much whiskey I do?
Let's fucking go, John Galt.
This will carry me through the night. This will carry me through the night. So no beer.
That's a shot or two in there. A drink or two.
Damn it, this boy shot this. That's a whole night right there to him, man. We'll put this shit in
that, you're gonna be all fucked up.
Sometimes that's when I'm at my best. Man, I be watching Art Nation sometimes. That nigga be getting fucked. What was it? Academics. That nigga be getting fucked up on the stream. But you know, I can't get his fucked up. He does. But he does get fucked up on it. Anyone watch Academics? Anyone
You're a
watch?
grown goddamn man. You can do what you want, man.
No, I can't. But I can't hold it down the way he does. Anyone watch DJ Academics? By the way, yay, nay, yay, nay, no, yay, nay.
Who? DJ Academics? I've watched like 5 minutes.
Like he covers a lot of topics. Primarily, it's mostly rap and shit. And he uses OBS, and so you know, I like the way he conducts his stream. He has some call-ins and shit. You know, I wouldn't say I didn't even bite off him on the call-ins because I bought the road before I ever saw his podcast. He is, but I think he's a very, very smart guy. He can distill topics very cleanly, you know, and he hits a couple topics. Anyway, that's DJ Academics. I like Academics. But he's taking a lot of heat, man. A lot of the FBAs, ADOSs, whatever the fuck they call themselves, don't like
Well,
him.
they're two different groups.
Yeah. But, you know, I think they all kind of coalesce around that they don't like him. And so, I think they're trying to hit his numbers a little bit. But anyway, what was I saying? The delivery drivers? Excuse me.
No,
Uber.
John, I didn't have a problem with what you said. You black. You can say whatever you want about black people. But when you got these Mexicans up here, these wetbacks up here.
Oh my Lord.
He's
gone. He's not here.
Tortillas folding.
Why do you want to talk about him? He's already gone, ignorant. Why didn't you say that when he was here?
Well, that's all right. That's all right.
Lost connection. He can hear, bitch. You ain't his just consigliere.
I talk about be brave when he's not here. So
yeah, listen, man.
I was checking to make sure that's not your Hitler picture again, ignorant. Because I think
they come here like they know everything about black people. Like, oh yeah, there's three.
oh yeah, it's really annoying, isn't it?
It's annoying. Like, you Mexicans ain't even seen the nigga. If you did, you ran. You went and got chips or extra sauce or something. Like, come on, get out of here.
I did time with him, so I think I know black folk pretty well.
I think you don't.
You know, criminals. If you did time with them, they are criminal. They were convicted. Those are convicts. That's what you know. You know, convicts.
See, that's the other thing. It's like you know one or two black people, you know all black people. That's just fucking ridiculous.
Well, you know, Stanley, I think, you know, like we saw on Pop the Balloon the other night, I think it was very indicative of how a lot of black people are. As I said, they have like 3 or 4 legs to the stool of culture. Music.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
Music.
people like you and John Galt, Stanley, you're an exception to the rule.
As a matter of fact, that's where you go wrong. You think we're exceptions because you don't know a lot of black people.
I know more and more.
No. You're not. You know what, 12th man? I'm gonna let you natter on because I know I'm right.
Why are more and more black folks?
Don't fucking ask me questions. Just make your statement and be done with it.
I'm finished, Stanley. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. You go ahead and say what you got to say about black people, and you know you'll learn when you meet a few more black people.
Anyway, guys, Baltimore's having this artscape coming up, and I want to share with you the lineup. And here's Baltimore Mayor and Nelson in the lineup for Artscape.
Fantasia as our headliner on Saturday night for Artscape. And on Sunday, we had the incomparable Tanner Adele, who will be blessing the Artscape stage. And then for our headliner on Sunday, the man now of Masked Singer fame, we will have Robin Thicke join us for Artscape. On Saturday, we will have opening up on Saturday, the renowned hip-hop group Little Brother will be joining us. Fonte and the crew will be here on Saturday. Also, I don't want any shirts going over anybody's head as Tweet comes to perform Oh My on Saturday at Arts. And of course, we'll be blessed by the wonderful Fantasia.
I like her.
Oops. What she said? Oops.
Is that the mayor, John?
That's the mayor, Afro Man. Afro Man himself announcing that all R&B and rap line up there.
He got that bridge. He got that bridge fixed. Lickety split.
Clippers had to shoot a guy outside of town earlier last week. And that's a white person. Like,
That's Fantasia.
A lot of these white trash motherfuckers, we got a lot of those around here.
A lot of Be Braves, huh?
They sling their meth and they're a bunch of crack junkies, but the goddamn Alaska State Troopers are starting to take them down more and more since Trump
it's
got
funny.
elected.
I don't think I've ever heard Fantasia's music. I just like her.
That's the cool thing about Kick is you can just go stream whatever you want on there, a movie, a video, just play music or whatever, but you can't do that on YouTube. You still do it on Kick though. Like if John ever wanted to just play whatever, then he's not gonna get copyright or anything like that. I really like Kick. But the problem is you're not going to get as many viewers on there, right? Unless you build it up over time.
12 minutes. 12 minutes. You sure you ain't drinking lean out there?
What the fuck is
lean?
that? I don't know what that is.
I don't know what kind of wine you drinking, but it got some morphine in it or something.
It's got a little extra oomph.
That's what beer and barbecue is for.
Portia,
beer and barbecue.
Is Portia, are you doing a show tonight? If you can hear me. All right, Ignat. I guess John will be back. What's going on?
He's getting his delivery, I guess, Stanley, right? A beer, marijuana delivery.
Could be.
Like Damn, I wish I could get that service, but then I never have to leave my land, Stanley.
Unfortunately, it's going to be another sober night for poor me.
Oh, I thought you had a Bud Light already, Stanley.
Nope.
Not yet.
I actually have things to do every now and again.
Yeah, like be on here.
No, I've made dinner already.
I got dinner already made too.
So I actually came up to be a guest. Didn't really plan on doing any hosting.
Well, you're hosting it now.
Well, at least for a little while. We used to give a professor 15 minutes, and then you get up and you walk out the class.
I was just getting his delivery took care of, I think. I wonder if he ordered a pizza.
David, Be Brave must not be broadcasting right now, or else you'd be over there, I'm sure.
Who, me? I've never subscribed to him, Stanley.
Oh, no. I'm talking about Mavid.
Oh.
Let's see. Be Brave's show tomorrow is good, decent, low-income black folks are cannon fodder to the leaders of the 70%ers.
God,
Be
this
brave.
guy's a fucking idiot.
Hey, Be Brave even have you in the chat, son.
Oh well, you know, I go over there to kind of troll a bit until I get bored.
So that's what I'm saying. Like Brave, he's a niche guy.
What is his niche?
Not many people will feel it, you know.
Well, what?
Not
Well, I
many.
mean, people like Wicked will. I'll be honest with you. Be Brave. He has to have a niche because that's dude is just like he doesn't have a very good. He seems to think he has a good sense of self, but if he actually understood how others seem, like others like me, I'm just like, dude, you've had since if you are claiming to be a bottom feeder, don't rise above your station because you can't.
Yeah, my thing is, if niggas are destroying the world, why they haven't come kicked your tent over already? That's my thing.
Because he moved amongst his own. He seems to think and to be honest, I'm actually surprised because black people make the same mistakes. They think all blacks are alike and they got to stay in their neighborhoods. And you know that crab in a basket thing, you try to leave and they want to pull you back. That's how I see it.
To me, I see Be Brave as a clown show that lives in a trailer park.
I don't think he lives in a trailer
I
park.
don't see nothing wrong with staying with your people. I don't believe in fearing your people. Like, it's like when you move with fear, it kind of dictates your thought pattern.
You know what? You're absolutely right. That's why the military, you know, to use an example, trains constantly. So, you know, you basically get so trained up in, you know, something in particular that it becomes like second nature. So when you do get scared, you know, your body still, you know, the muscle memory and whatever other types of memory, you know, you have to learn to survive with a certain level of fear. And people like Be Brave, you know, and he's 70 now, so I mean, you got to give him a little bit of grace. But Be Brave, that sixth grade education is not doing him any favors.
Yeah, he was around for the Panthers and all that. I wonder how was his experience.
No, he was probably under a table.
Hey, Ebony. What's up, Ebony?
That's racist, 12 man. Call a black woman Ebony.
Look at Maeve. Maeve is his little.
Song together.
Maeve is his little puppy. He lives in a decent old neighborhood of houses. How the fuck do you know, Maven? I actually kind of hate to ask that question.
Maven comes and changes his diaper every morning.
And makes his bed.
He feeds him applesauce at 12 o'clock.
Maven is his home care nurse.
He wipes his ass. Wet wipes.
Maven says he fights for truth. You fight for Be Brave.
You just fight for lies. It's obsessive, though. It's like an obsessive lie.
You're number one in keeping Be Brave relevant.
Oh, fuck it. I'll keep him relevant as much as I want to. You got a problem with it?
No, I guess if he lives on your brain.
You know what? No, you know what? Let's just say he does live on my brain because I hate seeing white flesh go to waste.
Connect your CPAC back on, David.
It's like this motherfucker lived 70 years in his racist little world, and here he is at 70 fucking being a racist.
I
need an
couldn't
Airbnb.
imagine a sadder 70 year oldness.
I need an Airbnb. Does John have any properties in Florida?
Of course he does. Would you like one under the water or?
You could probably find you one.
It's on a bridge.
And no, I need an Airbnb. I need to host something in May. My daughter's graduation.
Oh, that is just dope.
A rec hall doesn't work?
Well, I have family coming over, and us being in an apartment right now, it does not work. I can have them stay with me.
You can't. There's no clubhouse.
Well, I want us all. We're all going to be together for like at least 4 days. So I would like to have an Airbnb so we can,
They got a bunch of them out there.
Yeah, I bet your daughter's looking forward to that.
She is. She misses her grandma.
Yeah,
She misses
okay.
her grandpa.
Well, she sounds like a wonderful young lady.
She is. She is.
She's black.
Rent a whole floor in one of those high rises at Cocoa Beach or Daytona.
That's across.
Oh, that's too far. I'm looking for something in my area.
Yeah, that's too far.
Yeah, Cocoa Beach is on the other coast.
Yeah, that's where my dad is at.
That's where I like to go.
My
when
dad
I go
is
to
in Palm
Florida.
Bay, so that's
Yeah,
only
plenty
like
of titty bars there, right?
Oh my God.
Oh, I've spent a few days in Cocoa Beach at Port Canaveral.
I wanna get a place from John so that I can just leave lashes all over. I'll leave them on the toilet seat, on the windowsill, on the door handle.
You ain't gonna do that.
Oh my God, I would leave so much lashes. It would be
He gonna
hilarious.
just videotape like, look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga.
That's what he would do to me. Yeah, exactly. And it would be so funny.
See, I think John be too high to really get angry.
I think John would have a laugh over me leaving some lashes on the windowsill and the toilet seat and the bathtub and stuff like that. That would be hilarious.
He would compare you to all the other blacks.
Yeah, he wouldn't notice. He lets tranny guys come in there. John.
In my defense, it would be a joke. Of course I would leave his,
okay. I thought you were for real.
Clean. No, I would leave his house clean, but I definitely would buy a pack of cheap lashes just to leave them on the windowsill
and drop them down the tub drain.
No, I wouldn't leave my dreads in the tub drain. Sorry. Can't do that to John.
Come on, you got to give him something to do.
I'd probably buy some weave and just leave it right there in the middle of the floor.
You wouldn't leave a dreadlock in the bathroom sink, right?
No, I wouldn't do anything that would harm his place, but I would definitely be a prankster like that and just leave lashes just like on the toilet seat.
Yeah, it would be a prank. It would be a prank when he talks about your ass.
Oh, I think John would get a good laugh at it. John seems like a decent guy.
Him and 50 of his best friends.
Look
what this nickel did. Look what this nickel did.
Pick fake eyelashes. Pick fake eyelashes off the toilet seat, Virgo. Come on. Don't make them do that.
Leave it in the fridge.
Yeah, John, you should just sell that. Complimentary eyelashes, complimentary weave caps.
I'll give you a discount if you buy some eyelashes. So what you guys doing on this lovely Saturday?
Mostly, I mostly came up here for Wicked, and he's gone now, so I'm just kind of treading water.
I'm about to cook in a minute.
What you cooking, Virgo?
Just some spaghetti. It's Saturday.
That sounds good. I bought spaghetti stuff. I like
Making some
to put
spaghetti.
hot Italian sausage in my spaghetti.
Well, I got
Hey,
some
yo.
I got some Uncle John's hot links, and I think that's what I'm gonna make them with.
Hamburger and that hot Italian with some thin spaghetti. It's a bomb.
Oh, I don't
But
have any hamburger meat. I got some hot links. So I'll probably just make the spaghetti with the hot links.
I let my sauce simmer at least 4 hours.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
Lightly simmer.
Here's the problem, 12th man. The people in my house, they like this spaghetti separate. I don't like it separate. I like it together. So I'm just gonna have to take some pasta and put it apart so that they can do it whatever they want.
I like it separate the first time, then I take all the noodles and I just mix it up with the sauce, and I can eat on that for
No, I make spaghetti I make the spaghetti the Caribbean way, where you make the sauce and then you add water to the sauce, and then you pour the spaghetti in and let it boil like you was making a pot of rice. That's how I make my spaghetti.
That's not the right way to do it, Virgo.
It is my right way.
Well, then you get
And I
all
guarantee you it's
starches.
delicious.
That's why you boil the noodles first.
No, I don't boil it separate.
All that starch off.
I don't boil it separate. Well, you wash it. You wash it, 12th man. You wash it. You rinse it. But I will do it 2 different ways. Jesus, I can't wait to get back into my house.
Is Jesus there waiting for you?
I hope he is.
I'm gonna email her a tangerine tree.
Tangerine tree. Oh, I would love a tangerine tree.
Yeah.
Don't get talking about my mangoes, because they're supposed to be growing right now.
Hope you get to
That's the only thing left standing in your yard, right?
What you said about my yard?
So that's the only thing left standing in your yard?
No, the mango tree is it went kaput.
Oh, okay. I thought part of
I
it
got the
survived.
little one, but the little one is not really producing any fruit.
So did you save the mango wood so you can smoke and have barbecues with it? And, like, that's great wood to be smoking with.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, they've done some work in the yard. They came and cut down a couple more stuff and bushes. I lost all my flowers too.
You'll get it back in order soon enough, Virgo.
Yeah, that's if I don't sell.
You've been through a tough last year. I mean, in one struggle after another.
But here's the wonderful thing, quote unquote. Hurricane season is coming back pretty soon, and they said that it's gonna be rough again.
Well, shouldn't
So
that
I don't know
be
what's gonna
your
happen.
cue? Shouldn't that be your cue, Virgo?
Yeah, I gotta wait till the kids.
Go to Texas or something.
I gotta wait till the kids finish school too. You know, we're thinking about it, but it is what it is. I mean, no matter where you go, you got tornadoes in Texas. You got everywhere else has something that's gonna destroy your life. There's always a natural disaster. Every state, like what state is safe? Serious. You tell me and I'll move there.
Well, they seem to be pretty safe in Texas. I mean, they might get knocked down a couple of times, but they come right back. You know?
I guess.
You never hear anything happening in Delaware or Rhode Island.
It's too cold for me. I can't. After my back operation, I can't live in the cold. Because when it gets cold, I feel not just where I got cut in my back, and I have a metal rod up my back, and I feel it when it gets cold. I feel my C-section scar too when it gets cold.
Well, that's a lot of information.
Oh yeah, but it's true. I mean, I can't deal with the cold. I was thinking about Mr. Virgo is adamant about he's not moving to New York. So what can I do? Divorce him and move to New York? You know.
Virgo, you think that nigga lying to me when he said he ain't got? But what he say he had? How much money did that nigga say he had? 12 man. $5.
$5?
Nigga say he had $5.
Oh please.
12 man, you think he like? How much money you think he had? You think he lying? He got more than $5? 12 man.
He probably got $5,000. He ain't trying to spend it.
If he had that kind of money, he wouldn't be living in my room.
Would you rent to him, John?
He already a tenant, so I know he ain't got $5,000.
Oh, okay. He's already a tenant. Oh, okay, I came in late. My bad.
That nigga saying, how much you say he had? 12 man? $5.
$5.
I got $5. I got $250. $250 for the Loch Ness Monster. That's a South Park.
Virgo, that nigga got a lot. Virgo, that nigga had a law degree though, Virgo. He had a law degree. A law degree with $5.
A law degree was $5. Oh, come on, man. You're lying. Come on.
You should buy a surgery with $5. No.
You know, I wonder if you're disbarred, can you be a paralegal?
I think so, yeah.
It depends. You know what? It depends on what state.
Oh, yeah.
It depends on what state. I know here in Florida, I don't think you can. But you know what? I'm not a lawyer, so but I don't think you can.
Like honestly, you know, as I keep trying to tell you guys, you got a nigga with $5. $5. And he got motherfucking immigrants coming here with thousands of dollars, good jobs, 2 jobs. It can't help but be conflict right there. Like, come on, you expand your mind, and you can see where the conflict would arise right there. This nigga got $5.
He got 5. Humble said he got 5 on it.
He got $5. I mean, it might be some niggas out here. They ain't got $5 motherfucking dollars. How many y'all niggas got $5?
Does he need a cash app? Nah, I'd rather cash app John Galt or Portia J. Or maybe even Stanley for $1 every now and then.
With the $15, what's that song? What's that song called? The $15, what's that song? With the last $2. With the last $2. With the last $2. Anyone know that song? Stanley, you know that song I'm talking about? Stanley, you know that song I'm talking about?
No, I don't know it.
You don't
The
know.
only song like that I know is what is it? Rooms for Rent for 50 cents.
Oh my God.
King of the Road.
This ain't better than that, Stanley.
What you mean rooms for rent for 50 cents?
You don't remember King of the Road?
You don't remember this, Stanley? You don't remember this, Stanley? Hold on. Let's see. You don't remember this, Stanley? Hold on. I want to get to me. I want to get the way he said it. Cool.
I don't think I do.
$2.
No, I don't remember it. Who's it by?
Time I see.
The last $2.
Who's it by?
Johnny Taylor.
Guess what I want you. Just know me $2.
That poor man.
Just know me $2.
They loan me $2, nigga.
How late is he on his rent?
Ooh, man.
How late is he on his rent?
Like a week. He like about a week behind.
How long has he stayed with?
Week. Oh, that nigga been here a long time. He been since like January, paying week by week. And he started off day by day, then he worked his way up to week by week. You know,
Rod says she knows this.
So he's week by week and he's a week behind.
Right.
So can you legally kick him out?
Shit. Yeah. I don't worry about the legalities of the guy. He gets the fuck out.
And live stream it when you kick him out, John. Live stream that shit.
You been listening, I mean, nigga, bro, man. Like,
that's gotta be illegal.
Nigga tell me like, yo, he like, I said, nigga, how you eating if you ain't got no money? I showed you who you work for. Nigga work for a black ass law firm. They ain't paying. I said, nigga, how you eating? He said, nigga. He said, well, I signed up for SNAP. Law firm. Nigga lawyer. Now he on food stamp as a lawyer. Right? Now, here's the thing. Like, this is what I'm trying to explain to people. As an American, that's his reflective response. I'm gonna give me some SNAP. I know what's my rights, he go get SNAP. Now, some of his alternatives are he could have gone and started working for Uber and DoorDash, right? At night, working 2 jobs, just like the African that I highlighted to you on the stream. You can go see that video. And then I called him one day. He's not at work because his employer is not paying him. And I said, well, what you do all day? I just sitting around doing nothing, twiddling my thumb.
He's sitting by the dock of the bay.
Whereas he should have been going, he could have gotten a bike for $5-6 a day and rode around delivering food. That's what a migrant would have done. He's looking at the world from a whole different perspective. He probably sending his resume around. And AI is swatting that shit down as soon as he sent it to him. Like, what? Where'd you go to school? What? Nope. You don't even get to the hiring manager or anything like that. He doesn't understand the new world that he's in. And here he is working for a black-ass law firm, not willing to take any advantage of any opportunities to make the money to pay rent. He's depending on my benevolence.
Well,
and he's lucky,
John Galt, you're not in this to be benevolent. You're in it for business, right?
But he's very, very lucky that.
And I'm blessed. I'm blessed that
He's very, very lucky that there's content in it.
He's very lucky, bro. I promise you this. if he was renting from a motherfucking foreign nigga, they've been done tossed his ass the fuck up out of there. And part of the reason is why, because there's a supply of them motherfuckers looking to rent. They're gonna have their money. You've seen these Africans come in my house paying rent, cash money. They don't want to live in the ghetto either, right? And he's very lucky, that I'm his landlord, because I could put his ass out right now. I could call the nigga right now. Like, how many niggas want me to put the nigga out right now? I give him to in the morning when he get the fuck out. How many people want to see that on the street right now?
Well, I can't say don't put him out because Wicked will say that I'm weak.
How many people want to see me? I call the nigga right now.
He's not
Put him out, John. Put him out. Call him right now.
John, if he's not paying you, you need to get the fuck out. Period.
I think you should give him till Monday. Don't ruin his weekend.
Nah, he's a week late. Here in Florida, you got 3 days. You got 3 days. 3 days you don't pay your rent, they got that note on your door. Put him out.
Come vote. Should I put the nigga out? Maybe I
be written out to somebody who you could be written out, John, to somebody who will pay you.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
You gotta do what you gotta do, John. I hate to sound hardcore, but that's the way it is. I'm with Virgo.
That's what I say,
Put his ass out.
How old is he?
Gotta go.
He's probably about, I should pull him up on the stream. He's probably about 40.
I could understand if he gave you some 40. some of the rent.
See, that's the thing. Let me pull it. Let me for those of you who haven't heard, I'm gonna pull up so you can hear it, right? And so you can find it on the stream. But I'll put it up. Please give me 1 second. I want you to listen to this. Honestly, it's very instinctive. Where is it? Here it is. We published.
You got the money for that dope.
You got the money. How many of you guys heard about the African interview that we had, by the way?
Which African interview?
The nigga from what's he from? Sierra Leone?
No, I didn't hear that.
Oh shit, we're gonna play that at some point. Let's see. Did you hear that one, Stanley? Oh,
I think I heard parts of it.
Here it is. Hello?
Hey, how are you?
All right.
Hey, I know I got your name. What's your name?
John.
John? Okay, John. John, I have the cash tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Why you don't have it today?
These people, man, I'm so fucking tired of these excuse my French. I'm so tired of them, but...
So how you going to have it tomorrow if you don't have it today?
No, I'm going down to get the cash tomorrow. First thing in the morning.
Why didn't you do that today?
Because they told me they would have it in my damn account. They were promising me that they would have it in my account.
And so you think you're going to go down there and strong arm them in the pen?
No. I'm just going to go down there and get the paper check and cash it that way.
But how do you know they're going to have a paper check for you?
I'm assuming they will, because you haven't paid me any other way.
I mean, but you've been doing a lot of assuming with these people.
Hell or high water, I'm getting my money tomorrow.
Oh, I mean, are you still working for these people while they're not paying you?
For me today.
Hold on.
Well, they haven't paid me. I didn't work today because they didn't do shit for me.
You hear that? I ain't work today. No, you just laid up in my house all day. No work.
Today, but I'll have it tomorrow.
What do you work?
I work for a law firm.
And they not paying you?
Man, let me tell you about law firms. Some motherfuckers are shiesty, and I fuck around with that.
It's a big one or a little one?
No, it's a little one.
What's it? What? If you don't mind me asking, what's the name of it?
Tucker, Charles Tucker.
Oh, okay. So he ain't paying. God damn.
No, I'm gonna get it, man, because I ain't trying to be on the fucking street.
All right. So what if he don't pay you tomorrow?
Listen, I'm glad.
You go down there, you be like, hey, where's my money? And he be like, I ain't got it. What you gonna do?
I've been talking to a couple of friends. If that doesn't go through, I'll be able to borrow the money from them. But I don't want to.
Why don't you borrow it now and then pay them back?
Yeah, why don't you come on stream?
I tried. I really not do that unless I absolutely got to do that. I don't really want to keep it in my current situation.
You're gonna have to tell them tomorrow if they don't pay you.
No, I ain't talking about y'all. Fuck him. I'm talking about my friends. I gotta tell them tomorrow, instead of being homeless, I do that, but I'd rather just pick up cash tomorrow and pay that way.
Is it a black dude lawyer or what?
It is black lawyer.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me know first thing in the morning, man. What time you going down there?
I'm going down there at 8. Get open at 9. I'm going down there. I'm leaving here at 8, and I'll be at this place at 9 because I got to catch the metro.
All right, sounds good, man. All right.
All right.
Suffice to say, he didn't get his money. He still hasn't gotten his money.
I'll tell you one thing, John. This guy's
John,
lying.
they don't want to burn that safety valve.
What do you say?
This guy's lying because I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what. Working in the accounting office, there's guys that get bonus money, and if we don't have it by Friday, we tell them we don't have the bonus money. Banks don't open on. Accounting offices are closed on Saturday and Sunday. So if anything, he's gonna have it for you on Monday, if he even gets it. If he's even telling the truth, So I think he's lying.
No, I don't think so.
We'll see.
Because he paid consistently for a long time, and then he fell off. I don't think he's lying.
Maybe he got fired and didn't want to tell you.
I mean, well, it could be that he got fired or something like that. But I think he's making the best effort within his mindset to pay the rent. He should go out and get a bike, drive Uber, some shit like that. But he doesn't do that. That's what the migrants would do. I've shown you here on the stream, migrants making $1,100 a week riding a damn scooter. Scooter like what I got. I paid $800 for the scooter. You can make that back in 1 week in DC. Anyway. Anyway, just my thoughts.
Part of the problem, isn't it, John? No one wants to cook, and they want all their food delivered to them in a box or whatever.
Man, I gotta show you guys some refrigerators now. I went in the refrigerator the other day. It was like stacked with like prepared goods. Seriously. I'm looking at Kevin. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Kevin. Yeah, I don't disagree with him. I don't disagree with you. What would I say to that? Other than I don't disagree with you. What I would say is that not a lot I can say that.
Tell him to shut up and drink his tea.
He is British, right? What I can say is I've talked about like moral majority or the moral authority. My tenants on the stream. I'm not sure if you remember, but I've had a couple on the stream. And I think for the most part, you know, if you treat people fairly, they're gonna treat you fairly. When they feel like you just gouging them or something like that, that's when they start to like lash out. But most of my tenants, by and large, most of them have somewhere else they go and they pay me voluntarily. So there's that. I think the problem arises when you have people who don't have anywhere else to go, yet they don't respect where they live. Then you got a real serious problem. Real serious problem. As a landlord, I mean. Anyway. Has Kelvin ever been up on a panel before, Sam?
No, he hasn't.
Never?
No.
I don't know what that's about. They don't allow.
I think part of the problem when I'm on, I think he's actually, you know, they're 5 or 6 hours ahead. So he's usually at work, I believe.
There's no excuses right now. It's about 11 o'clock. Kelvin, why don't you come up on the panel here? I want to hear your British accent.
That's right. We like London's accent.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have Virgo compliment your accent.
I like all people. I like everyone. I like everyone to come up on the panel. It's, you know, I'm not trying to call you out or anything. You know, it's always good to have people in the chat come up on the panel. Mavic G, Flavor Maeve, whatever. Same goes for you. Come up on the panel sometime. What do you think about this, Sam?
Well, Maven won't come up if I'm on the panel. He knows what will happen.
Oh, Lord.
What will happen, Maven?
Stanley would tear him a new
he
one.
would be forced to call me sir, for starters.
Flavor Maeve.
But we'll have to start
He would
Stanley.
actually, in all honesty, he would
Sir
need Be
Stanley.
Brave. He would need Be Brave to hold his hand.
Sir Stanley, can I ask you a question, Sir Stanley?
Oh, sure.
I'll leave that up to Virgo. Turn it over to her.
I literally said go ahead. Wait, I never used the B word, Flav. What's your question, 12 man?
I was wondering, like, John Galt, you ever had to go through tenants threatening you when you got to move them out? Did they?
Oh, yeah.
A bad time.
Oh, yeah, man. You know, so many examples. Shit, we talked about one on Kick. You may find it on Kick. I think I talked about it on Kick. Yeah, I did talk about it on Kick. So you should be able to find there. A big nigga, big old, you know, intimidating motherfucker. I talked about that. You know, other people, shit, I've shown videos throwing people out. Matter of fact, let me see. I've shown it. I ain't gonna pull this shit up, but yeah. Not so much anymore, so. Which is a good thing, 12 man. As you get older, you don't have time to put people out. You know,
Well, are you allowed to carry a sidearm in D.C., John Galt?
You do, but I don't. You do. You are able to.
Be careful, man.
Well, I can tell you right now, as soon as Trump takes over DC, it's going to be like Dodge City.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. Everybody's going to be strapped.
I mean, it's already illegal to carry a gun. You just got to go through the process, get the permits and shit, you know?
Yeah. I think it'll always be like that in D.C., John.
Yeah, that's like, I don't even worry about about that shit. I just do what I'm gonna do, and let the chips fall when they may. But I try to stay out of harm's way. That's what I do, man. You see me in here half the time of the day. So I was trying to find these guys a long time ago that I threw out. Let's see. Oldest. I think I saw about the oldest. Yeah, let's see. Damn, what the fuck is that video? Maybe it was this video. Maybe it was a live? It wasn't a live. Oh, someone, damn, Wicked is gone. But I had this picture of this COVID ticket. Damn, I could show it to you. But anyway, I'll look for it another time. Stanley. How's your son enjoying Georgia Tech, Stanley?
That was good enough that he never wants to come on the weekends.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
We knew that was coming.
Busy, Stanley.
I don't know. We're going to Savannah for spring break, so I'll see him soon enough. I'll have him a whole week to myself.
Oh, Stanley, I feel your pain, Stanley. My sons are coming up.
I'm not in pain.
My sons are coming up for my daughter's graduation, and that's about it. And they're living their life in New York, so.
Well, the deal is he will. It'll be me and his grandfather every day, almost all day. So he won't get any peace.
He might show up with a girlfriend. Yeah, they have an extra bedroom this time.
Well, she's not going to be able to come down for spring break.
Why not?
Well, what are we going to tell his grandpa?
Times have changed, Grandpa.
Grandpa? She's going to be sleeping with the grandson.
I wouldn't allow my sons to come down with a girlfriend for the first time either. And they sleep in the same bedroom.
I don't have a problem with him, because we may actually wind up picking him up from school and then heading to Savannah because it's on the way.
Well, Stanley, your son is pretty much a grown goddamn man by now, right?
No fucking kidding.
He's 18. He's not grown yet. My sons are about to be 22 on the 18th. They're not grown yet.
Old enough to die on the end of a sword or in a war.
Okay, let me level set you here. Until that happens,
Yeah, my daughter's talking about going into the Air Force.
Right on.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, what do you mean?
She must make pretty good grade level to be invited into the Air Force.
Just because she's my baby girl, I would hope that
since the boys are out,
since the boys are out the
Air
house,
Force, like, tell her she needs to go into Space Force
and be with Elon.
Oh no! She could be a space cadet.
Oh, that's even more scarier, Stanley. I swear.
Hey, you know what? It's. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be surprised if they share like basic training or whatever with the Air Force.
That's my last one. That is my baby. that is my baby.
Well, you might as well.
I'm already having feelings about her, like working and sometimes she comes home midnight, 1, 2 in the morning. That's my baby. I don't know. I guess I'm just being a mom.
it's a learning experience. You know what I mean? You're letting go gradually, and so that's how it works. You know, that's how it works.
Well, I don't know. As a single parent, I mean, it was kind of, I still sometimes kind of have to get used to him not being here, but it's really not. I mean, he's literally like an hour and a half away with traffic. So, it's not like he's on the other side of the country.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Stanley. It's like my sons are all the way in New York, so we don't get to see each other all the time,
I mean, quite frankly, there's more stuff to do on campus in, Midtown Atlanta than there is to do here. All he's going to do is, go fishing, and that's about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, and all his friends are like in college. So, I mean, it's not like.
If your daughter wants to be in the Air Force, then support her in that. Don't try to change their mind, but
I'll support her in whatever she wants to do.
Hey, hold on,
but I'll try to guide her to do the right thing as well,
Hey, hold on, guys. Here's an update on the killing in Southern University here. Here's an update here. Listen here.
Y'all talk about God gonna do this, God gonna do that. Bitch, I'm not trying to hear none of that. You make certain decisions, you do certain things, and you see the outcomes every time. Like, my tempo never switched up, bitch. I don't give a fuck if the dude my friend, I don't care if I ain't know him from a can of paint. I said everybody involved deserves to be held accountable. Somebody said he didn't know. How many times I gotta say that? How many times have I already said that? None of them knew that shit was gonna play out like that. That's why they did it. There's been multiple times at Southern where organizations have been called out on their hazing before it got too far, and they shut the line down and everybody gets consequences. That should have happened in the same instance, but it didn't. And you see what can happen when hazing is not have a light shined upon it, like when it's not broadcast. You see what happened. Shit like this, people coming up unalive because the shit is illegal. So why keep continue to do something that's illegal? And the same people that claim to be these hazing advocates and stuff like that, bitch, y'all been knowing hazing what's going on. This shit ain't nothing new. Now that somebody passed away, now it's just, that energy should have been there. It shouldn't have got to the point where somebody had to pass away for y'all to be like, oh yeah, hazing is wrong. That shit been wrong. Like, half of y'all not even from the city of New Orleans.
And so it looks like some people are saying here, if you're listening.
Ooh, who is that girl?
I know. When news first broke about Caleb, she was giving her condolences and stuff like that. But now, because her friend involved, Caleb should have walked away. She weird as fuck. A graduate defending her friend Caleb McCrae, the guy accused of murder, said Caleb could have walked away before things got too far, but he didn't, and it cost him his life. That's what that girl right there is.
Costed him his life? Oh my God.
That's a lot of grammar.
Obviously, she's not attending English classes.
And so here's the tweet that she's saying, apparently.
Is that her?
I don't know.
You know what? Believe this or not, she looks like a girl I was in grade school with.
I can't zoom in on this, apparently. But what the fuck does it say? See if I put this on the big screen here, see if I can read it. She's saying Caleb could have also walked away before things got too far, but he didn't, and it cost him his life.
Is he a freshman?
I don't know. I doubt it if she knows this guy.
Well, John, why do these kids even have these kind of guns to be able to do that shit?
Well, no, they punched him, and they're saying he had asthma, and she's saying she's defending the facts by saying they don't do a full background medical check before they allow you on the line. So she's defending them by their activities, saying that.
What sorority is she in?
Well, she's saying she said frats do a full background check.
Right, but I'm asking what sorority is she in?
I don't know if she's in any of them. Let's see.
Because I can't imagine someone who's not in that Greek system even defending it.
Mm.
Mm.
Kind of fucking amazing, though.
Well, I'm a proud AKA.
Damn. Damn.
Oh, you're just like Kamala.
And
Are you
my son, one of
black?
my what?
Are
Yes,
you
I
black?
am. Yes, I am. And one of my sons is a
Is
Catholic.
Kamala black?
Kamala is blackety black.
Okay, just checking.
I'm joking, Stanley.
Well, no, hey, you're as black as she is, I would imagine.
Oh, Stanley, come on now. I'm black.
Are you? Well, so is Kamala.
Stanley, don't mess with me.
Oh, who's messing with you? You're both sorors.
That's my sister.
That's right.
Hey, Ebony, did you know that I'm not black and I'm not white either, according to Stanley?
Oh, you want to know what you are?
Oh my God.
Fuck you, Stanley.
You are translucent.
Oh, Jesus.
We can see the
So I'm
lines.
Casper
We can see the
the Friendly
lines
Ghost.
sloshing around in your body.
Casper the Friendly Ghost, and cool.
Pretty much.
His race is box wine.
He's a Franzia.
He's a Franzia.
And I like my coffee like I like my women, strong and black, just like Virgo.
Oh Lord. Behave yourself, Ivory. Mr. Virgo's in earshot.
How many times over the decades have you said that? I wonder.
What?
I mean, if John's tenant had a dime for every time you said that over the decades, he'd be buying.
Well, he'd never go broke.
That's right. He'd be asking John, "Is your building for sale?"
I wish that were true. I started putting a penny on it.
Well, if I was John at his age, I would sell everything and buy me a nice piece of land, build me a nice house, and just settle there.
If I were John, I would move into the house next to Be Brave.
Oh my God.
You build a studio in his backyard.
John will make a Be Brave move then.
Oh, that would be funny.
Just find your own land and build your own road into it. And set your own crib up, and then
Every time I hear you talk like that, I think of the Big Rock Candy Mountain.
No one will ever fuck with you again.
That hobo song.
Damn, we're old.
Do you even know the song?
Oh, I remember Stanley. You have to remember, I'm not that far from your age. You know, you may have like maybe 10 years, you know, above me, but 12 years, 11 years.
Well, you're just a year older than my brother.
Yeah, I'll be 49 in September.
Well, I guess my brother will be 48 in August.
Is he a Virgo?
I have no clue. He's born in August.
August what?
I think 21st.
Oh, he just missed Virgo.
Yo, check this news coming out of Atlanta right here. Very interesting. Listen to this.
Oh, God.
Spelman student was taken to Grady Hospital. Police arrested a Spelman College student for driving drunk and driving the wrong way. They
Oh,
say
my
20-year-old
Lord.
Addison Thornton crashed into another vehicle. It happened just after 3 this morning near North Avenue along the downtown connector. 2 people from the Buick Encore she hit were taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries.
She got very lucky.
The passenger in her vehicle, also a Spelman student, was taken to Grady Hospital with serious injuries. Thornton now faces several charges, including DUI and possession of a fraudulent driver's license.
Oh, shit.
Illegal immigrant, John?
No, she's a young Spelman.
Well, she's a. Let's just say she's a former Spelman student
more
now.
than just her care plan.
Pretty much. That's pretty much the case. I was going to show you something else out of Atlanta.
When was this? Today? It can't be today.
Last day or so. Let me see if I can find what I was going to show you out of Atlanta.
Because it's still light here.
5 hours ago, it was reported.
Holy shit. Well, it's like daylight.
So that was this afternoon.
Yeah, well, why was it dark? It had to have happened last night.
Must have been last night. Here's another one. Atlanta, man. Atlanta has a lot of interesting news. A lot of news out of Atlanta. Take a look at this.
This is a story we brought you as breaking news last night. This morning, we spoke to the family members. They identified the couple. Police say the couple's son is the primary suspect. Fox 5's Kim Lufflin has
So what the hell did he do?
The daughter of one of the victims tells me this all started when she was trying to get a hold of her dad to wish him a happy birthday and ended up calling for a welfare check.
I called him yesterday morning around 8:50 in the morning, and it was straight directly to voicemail.
Marvin Spencer's daughter says when she couldn't get in touch with her dad on his 76th birthday, she called his girlfriend, Henrietta Russell.
And then I got
His
him there.
girlfriend.
He stated that he was here.
Feeling something wasn't right, she went to the apartment with a
Yeah,
leasing
look at
agent.
Yeah, look at those blinds. Look at these fucking blinds right here. What the fuck?
That's when they found the door barricaded and called police. When police got on scene around 3 p.m. on Friday, they say a man identified as Russell's son refused to come out, leading to an hours-long standoff.
By that time they was coming out, they was shooting the little tear gas guns. They was letting off, they let off a large amount of rounds to get them out of there.
When police got inside the unit, they found a man and woman dead, which family have identified as Spencer and Russell. Police say Russell's son also held a woman at knife point in the apartment during the standoff. They say he met the woman that day at a nearby MARTA station. Police do suspect the son of killing the couple. Family was allowed back inside the unit on Saturday.
I don't know how she didn't smell it. It's there. I don't even know how the neighbors could smell it through the vents.
Right now, it's unclear when or how the couple was killed. Spencer's daughter says she last talked to her dad on February 21st, and police say he did pay his rent on March 1st.
I called on the 3rd, no answer.
Police have not yet released the suspect's name or his full list of charges. Spencer's family wants answers.
I talked to him for a brief moment, and he literally just lied in my face. So I'm ready to see him in court.
We know the suspect in this case was taken to Grady to be treated for self-inflicted cuts. Police say he's been charged with false imprisonment with more charges pending. In
Well,
Atlanta,
that's her brother?
Yeah. Well, one of them is her father. Also coming out of Atlanta, check this out.
The Trump administration, the Small Business Administration offices out of Atlanta because it says it's a sanctuary city. The Small Business Administration's leaving downtown because of what officials say are immigrant-friendly city policies.
That's kind of surprising.
News 8 reporter Rob DiRienzo went to Mayor Andre Dickens' office for a response.
This is the first federal office in the Trump administration to say it's leaving Atlanta because of its politics. The head of the administration says its policy on immigrants is to blame.
When you're in a sanctuary city, you don't know if they're going to have your back as an American citizen.
President Donald Trump's small business administrator and former Georgia Senator Kelly Loeffler told Fox 5 in a one-on-one interview on Monday she wants out of Atlanta,
By the end of the week, she made it official.
What we need to do, Rob, is make sure that we're located in places that care about the safety and security of their people, and that small businesses feel comfortable approaching these offices.
The Trump administration could close another 17 government properties throughout Georgia. But that's just to save money, not for political reasons. Loeffler says Atlanta has policies that help people who came to the country illegally break the law. They'll also leave cities like New York, Boston, and Chicago.
So we want to be in communities that have high growth opportunities for small businesses that are approachable and secure, and that really help drive growth in communities that are wanting that growth and not opposing federal law.
It's not clear what specific Atlanta city policies she's referring to. One city official told Fox 5 Atlanta couldn't be a sanctuary city because they're banned under state law. Councilmember Jason Dozier responded in a statement to Fox 5, quote, "The livelihoods of small business owners shouldn't be jeopardized by billionaires like Kelly Loeffler and Elon Musk, who are far removed."
Now, that's the lady whose husband owns, I think the New York Stock Exchange or something like that.
Okay, well, she is either
the struggles
owner or part
owning and
owner
operating
of
a small
the
business.
Atlanta of the women's WNBA team.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she ain't playing games.
I was hoping she was going to move the WNBA team too.
It's quite possible.
They support in
I
Atlanta,
hope so.
Georgia's economy as a whole.
Get her the fuck out of the state.
We're tired of the politics. I asked Loeffler where they want to go next.
Yeah, it could be more rural areas. It could.
Wasn't she a state senator or something at one time?
No, she was a U.S. senator, but she lost.
Yeah, that's our U.S. senator. Yeah. So
she lost to Ossoff.
That's correct. That's correct. It is correct. It is correct. Stanley, I got to get out of here. You want to take over, or you head out too?
I'll take over for as long as Virgo wants to be up here, but I don't. I'm not going to be up here long. John, how much of a hurry are you in? Because I dropped a link back there you might be interested in.
What's up? Let's take a look.
It's an Atlanta story. They're basically welcoming the 2,000 federal vacancies of federal workers. Basically, they're doing DEI for the federal workers, guaranteeing them first interviews and that sort of thing. There's a video if you go down.
Let me see. You know what I think, just off first glance, that it'll be kind of like is this it? Okay, yeah. Let's take a listen. I'll tell you my thoughts afterward.
We're going to hear this afternoon County Chairman Rob Pitts, who will be discussing a new initiative that he is bringing forward to Fulton County. I know there are some folks who are also watching the live stream, so just want to make sure everyone is set. Thank you. I lost my speaker. Chairman?
Yeah,
Here he is. He's a big deal, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, thanks everybody for joining us this afternoon, particularly on such short notice. And let me begin with this. Some say you're fired. I say you're hired here in Fulton County. The reason I say that is because there are at least a couple of thousand Fulton County residents who have been displaced as a result of DOGE. These are experienced people, they're qualified people, and they're very professional people who are residents of our great county. Couple that with the fact that of the more than 4,500 people who work for Fulton County, we have approximately 800 positions that are authorized positions, that are funded, but they're vacant. So we need good, qualified, experienced, professional people working here at Fulton County. So from my perspective, I think that it's incumbent upon us in public service, Fulton County government, to look after those who are residents of Fulton County, key point, who are residents of Fulton County who have been displaced by DOGE, and offer them an opportunity to come to work for Fulton County. Must meet 3 criteria. Number 1, they must be a resident of Fulton County. They must meet the qualifications of the job. And if they do so, they will be guaranteed an interview here. Now, I gave you the numbers for Fulton County, 4,500 plus employees, approximately 800 vacancies. My guess is that those same numbers are true for, it's all proportionate, for the city of Atlanta and the other 14 cities within Fulton County. There will also be vacancies within the Atlanta public school system, the Fulton County school system, but more importantly, the private sector. There are thousands of jobs that are vacant. We have thousands of people who have been displaced by DOGE, once again, who are residents of Fulton County. So I've directed our head of our Human Resources Department to begin immediately to reach out to all of those residents of Fulton County who have been displaced and give them an opportunity to come to work for Fulton County. And at the same time, I'm calling on the leadership, other public sector, City of Atlanta, the other 14 cities within the county, again, Atlanta Public Schools, Atlanta School Board, but more importantly, once again, the private sector, those companies that are domiciled within Fulton County, who also have vacancies, who also need employees, to give them the opportunity. So this is the right thing to do. It's the right time to do it. That's why I say, some say you're fired. I say you're hired. Any questions? Pretty straightforward.
What is it for him to start?
So is that immediately?
It started today.
Where did you get the information or the estimate of 2,000 Fulton County residents displaced by DOGE? And also, by displaced, you mean laid off or?
Laid off, fired, resigned, quit, whatever, as a result of DOGE. And me, that's probably a very conservative effort, number rather, particularly with the fact that the number of IRS employees here, CDC, you name it, those federal agencies that are here. So that number is probably a little conservative, as a matter of fact. But just Fulton County, we have a tremendous need here. Give you a personal example. I've been looking for almost 3 years now to hire a qualified, competent executive assistant who lives in Fulton County. Haven't been able to do so. But my guess is.
What does it say to you, Stanley?
It says those 2,000 DOGE workers that are, or the workers that have been doged are lucky.
I mean, here he is saying, like, honestly, Atlanta is supposedly one of the most talented cities in the country. And he's been looking 3 years to fill an executive assistant. What?
Well, he said 3 years.
3 years to fill an executive assistant?
And he said she's got to live in Fulton County.
Yeah, I mean, damn, like, that's 400,000 people, give or take, right?
Oh, well, it's probably not paying a lot.
I'll probably have several qualified applicants who have been laid off.
Well, how is he going to hire the government motherfuckers who make more?
Well, the thing is that some of these people are going to take pay cuts.
Fired, terminated.
And that's what happens when you get when you get doged.
But
your life gets upended.
You think about, well, yeah, I ain't going to go into it, but the salaries are fairly low among many groups in Atlanta. Unemployment's fairly high. Damn, I mean, executive assistant, you got to be able to juggle some balls, but fair enough.
Speaking to the fairness of that operation, but I am speaking to the fact that these are Fulton County residents who are.
John, I was going to say one requirement that I don't know about all executive assistants, but being familiar with the Microsoft Office suite, Access the database, Excel, Word, those are actually qualifications like Microsoft certs. So, and they're not, I've actually taken the test. I had a temp job years ago. And I told the lady that, I could basically take the test and ace it. And I did. I mean, that's not hard stuff. Plus I do computers, but, so it's probably not that easy if you're looking for those sort of certifications.
I mean, by and large, these are more or less, to be quite honest, patronage jobs. An executive assistant position isn't hard to fill.
Well, unless you're persnickety, maybe he's persnickety. But they're saying there's like 800 vacancies.
Yeah, well, yeah, and that just goes to show you, like, I've seen, at least from this my point of DC, and I wouldn't imagine Atlanta would be much different. They covered those government jobs like kingdoms or fiefdoms, and they dole them out. And I'm not saying that Atlanta is any different than Denver, Colorado, or wherever. But I would imagine that probably contributes to them being short.
Well, I can tell you right now, there are people who don't want to work in Atlanta. If someone said, "Hey, we got a job for you in downtown Atlanta," I would just fucking cringe because the traffic is horrible.
Well, all the jobs probably aren't downtown Atlanta, but the other part is it like
they're all in Fulton County.
Well, yeah, but I bet you that the bigger part is like, you think about someone like Get Crack. Get Crack, he often talks about he doesn't want to enter an organization where the politics are involved. And coming into a government like Atlanta, you're going to be entering an area with a lot of politics. Now, you may have had that in the federal government, but the pay is higher and the work is less. And I don't know, it's just interesting.
I don't know. I mean, DMVs, you've used that as an example.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure he's hiring more on the corporate type level, the executive level, go IRS and people like that. But anyway,
right, but I can't imagine they do more. They do now. An executive assistant can be, depending on who you're working for, it can be a big job.
Yeah, yeah.
And the thing is with all the corporations around here, I can't imagine a good executive assistant not making a decent wage.
Oh, yeah.
You're probably right compared to what an executive assistant could make, say, working for Coca-Cola or Cisco or, one of those Googles here, Amazons here. It probably is pretty low pay.
Yeah. Let's take a listen.
Now in need, and we have a need here that these people can fill.
And you said the Human Resources Department is going to be reaching out directly to some of these people. How are they identifying those people?
They will. I'm not sure what the exact process will be, but I know that we'll be placing something on our website and promoting it by whatever means necessary. But I mean, this is going to help right here. I mean, I can imagine what's going to happen in our office in particular. So whatever you can do to help, because these are some people are hurting, and there's no doubt about that. Again, I'm not addressing the why of it, whether it's fair, unfair. I'm trying to fulfill a need here in Fulton County, not just at Fulton County government, but the other governments of the other 15 cities, plus the 2 school systems. Again, more importantly, private sector is always looking for skilled, qualified, competent, creative, professional people.
Is this preference also open to current employees of the federal government who might be looking to jump ship?
Could be. If they meet the criteria, absolutely. There's some, they don't know. There's a lot of uncertainty going on. So what we're trying to do is say, listen, we have positions here. If you're qualified, if you're resident of Fulton County, and that's my goal number one, looking after those who live in Fulton County. I feel very strongly about that. That anyone who works for Fulton County should be a resident of Fulton County. Obviously, we can't make that retroactive, but we can going forward with respect to people who have been displaced as a result of Doge.
Hi, Chairman Pitts. Erin Rogers with Channel 2. I know that you said this will be finalized or formalized on the 19th at the board meeting. Then what needs to be done to finalize this?
You're speaking to the resolution that I'm going to have before the board, which sort of will, when you say finalize, it's probably a good word, but it's in effect now. I met with Mr. Kenneth Herman, our Director of Human Resources' title yesterday, sent him a letter today restating what we said in private, that we need to start today to begin to let those who've been impacted know that Fulton County is looking. Some say once again, you're fired. I'm saying you're hired.
Thank you.
Okay? Finish?
One more.
Yes.
Chairman, a reporter who is watching online asked us, one moment, if the jobs are authorized, are these positions already in the budget for payroll for the positions you're discussing?
Yes, they are authorized positions. They are funded positions, but they're vacant. This is full-time and part-time positions.
Thank you, Chairman Pitts.
You know, one thing I have to say, he's very well spoken, very good press conference demeanor.
Yeah, older gentleman handles himself very well. Yeah, indeed. I gotta get out of here for a bit, Stanley. I'll be back.
Okay, how long do you think you'll be gone?
No telling.
Because Virgo, are you even there?
See me step away for a bit, but take it at your own leisure there. Whenever you get time.
I just as soon shut it down.
All right.
I don't, really have anything, and Virgo's not there. Because actually, if Virgo was there, we could go over a few recipes, but that's bound to bore some people.
I'm gonna get out of here either way, Stanley.
All right.
You decide.
Well, it'll either be running or it won't.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
Have a good day, Red. Please support the channel. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Everyone. John Galt, everybody. Go ahead and y'all make sure you hit the like button. Also, go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Share the wealth. Subscribe to the Stanley Cross 6000. Virgo, you there?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say I'll shut it down because I'm actually just finished dinner and we'll look at a couple recipes, but I'm not, really. As a matter of fact, I'm not even doing a show, I don't think, overnight because I'm kind of beat.
That's a first.
No, a couple weekends ago, I took a night off. Let's see, recipes. Which all right, well, I'm on the right browser.
Hey, babe, can you finish that for me?
Let's see.
Just stir the spaghetti.
Playlists, food. Oh, you know what? This is an actual interesting. Hold on one second. Let me share this. I've been looking for a recipe that basically, I know that Chinese restaurants don't take their rice and refrigerate it overnight to make fried rice.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, I ran across the way they do it, which is basically steaming their rice.
Yeah, and if you have a rice cooker, that's the perfect way to steam it.
I don't have a rice cooker, and I don't know if my I have to take a look at my crock pot. It might have a rice setting.
Do you have one of those Instapots?
It's not an Instapot. It's a Hamilton Beach one pot or whatever it's called. I think it does.
It might be able to.
I think it has a rice setting, but it's got to have some. I have to check the box to see if there are any attachments.
Yeah, and the rice in the rice cooker is different. Like you do 2 to 2 on 2 cups of water to 2 cups of rice.
Yeah, because it's
in regular. But us Caribbean people, we just eyeball it. But as far as like measuring, it's 2 to 2. But I noticed in a rice cooker, it's like 3/4 to to, I think 1 or 2. So it's really weird. So you would have to find the instructions on how to make the rice, or else it's gonna come out really
And you
mushy.
just dump it all in, or is there a basket or something?
Well, you wash the rice and then you put it in, and then you put the water in, and then when I'm making fried rice, I don't put any salt or any butter. I just make it plain,
Right.
because the
Because you're gonna
soy
add soy
sauce
sauce.
soy sauce and oyster sauce has sodium. So
Right. Okay. Well, this is how she does it.
okay, let's see. It looks good.
Well, they do. I'll show you. Their method is
Follow
weird.
this foolproof method. There's no complex water ratios, no jet engine stoves, no leaving plates in the fridge overnight. By the end of this video, I promise that you'll be able to get from dry, uncooked rice to perfect fluffy fried rice in 30 minutes time, give or take. So then, to start, like always, you should rinse your rice. Here we're using 230 grams, or about 1 metric cup of jasmine rice, but any medium grain rice will work. The purpose of this rinse isn't just to give it a wash, but also get off a bit of that surface starch, which can sometimes cause a bit of gumminess. Then get a pot of water up to a boil and dump your rice in, cooking it like it's pasta. We're not aiming to completely cook it through here.
Yeah,
What we're
they
doing is
parboil it.
parboiling the rice, which will make it firmer and less sticky.
Oh,
So
okay.
after 3 minutes of boiling, drain and, importantly, keep that rice in a fine mesh strainer. Then give your pot a quick rinse, add in about 2 inches of water, and get that up to a boil. Then take the rice that's in the strainer, spread it even, and poke in a couple holes through that mound with a chopstick, like so. We're going to be steaming this for 15 minutes, so nestle the strainer over your bubbling pot, cover that up, and wrap the edges with a damp towel. The towel will sort of seal things, but you don't need to be too paranoid about a little crack here or there. And you could alternatively just wrap it with foil if that makes more sense for you in your kitchen. This parboil and steam method is a traditional way of preparing rice in different pockets of China, and it's also a pretty common approach in restaurant kitchens to prep fried rice. Although in China, you'd probably see it done in one of these big cool buckets made specifically for the job. So then, as that's steaming, it's at this time that you can prepare everything else. Meat, vegetable, whatever, it's your fried rice, go nuts. For us, we're going to keep things super basic today and just do a simple egg and scallion fried rice just to give you a bit of a base. But we will have a few more ideas for you down in the description. Then, after that 15 minutes of steaming, just take the rice out, spread it on a plate, and this is ready to fry as is. No drying in front of a fan, no waiting 24 hours. The parboil and steam method does your work for you. But I do know that in a lot of corners of the internet, many people breathlessly tell you that this rice then needs to be fried on a wok, needs to be over a high flame, etc., etc. Now, we like woks, we like gas stoves, but I promise that they're not mandatory. And to prove it, we'll fry this up in a nonstick skillet over this little induction stove that we usually use for hot pot. So then, burner on medium-low. Go in with a tablespoon of oil. Here we're using lard because lard fried rice is incredible.
You ever use
but
lard?
Really use whatever. Then
Yeah,
go in
I've
with
used
2 beaten eggs,
I can make my
which
own
I
taro.
know is also a matter of great debate. What we like for our egg here is little bits of grain-sized egg evenly incorporated within our fried rice. So to get there, we'll drizzle the egg in while stirring, then continuously kind of smush it to break it up. After about 3 to 4 minutes of that motion, you should be looking at something a bit like this, which is called gui hua dan, or osmanthus egg in Chinese. But if you don't care, or if you don't feel like it, a quick scramble would also be totally okay. So at this point, just scooch that all to the side and up your heat to medium. Then go in with another tablespoon half of lard or oil, and to that, toss in your rice. Give that a quick fry to coat the rice with the oil, then mix everything together and fry it all for about 1 minute. If you like a little soy sauce in your fried rice, go in with 2 teaspoons, then mix it up and fry that for another minute. Then season it, totally to taste. But what we like is a half teaspoon salt, 1 teaspoon sugar, a 1/4 teaspoon white pepper powder, and a 1/4 teaspoon MSG, which is totally Western supermarket available, by the way, under the brand name Accent. Quick mix, toss in your chopped scallions. This
See,
was
what's
40 grams worth,
surprising
by
to
the
me
way.
is they don't use
Another quick
five
mix,
spice.
then heat off.
They
And
don't use
just
what
like that,
rice?
you've
Five
got yourself
spice.
some egg fried rice. No sweat,
Oh,
no hassle, done top to bottom
no, I
in
don't
a
use
normal
fried
for dinner
spice
amount of
in
time.
mines
No,
either.
the five. You know what five spice is? It's
Oh,
got like
five spice is with the star anise.
yeah, exactly. I'm surprised because to me it doesn't taste right without it.
Well, here's the thing. The five spice is so strong that you just need like a tiny,
Exactly.
not even a teaspoon, maybe a quarter of a teaspoon of it, depending on how much rice you're making.
Right, but I just assume Chinese restaurants use it because to me it doesn't taste like a Chinese restaurant if you don't use the five spice.
Yeah.
Now it's just to me, they're the these people are the experts. You can tell by her accent.
So the fact that steamed rice is the best for fried rice, it seems to be something that both the North and the South agree on. But that's kind of a traditional wisdom nowadays because most families, they have rice cookers at home now. And when you're living with your Chinese family with a rice cooker, you often have some leftover rice in the fridge. And it just makes perfect sense to
Well, my
just fry them
Chinese
up
family
into
doesn't
fried
like me
rice the
that
next
much.
day. So if you are making fried rice, no need to make your rice, let it left over for a day, and then cook them again the next day. Just steam some and fry them up directly. They will be perfect every time. So right, check out the recipe in the description box. A big thank you for everyone that's supporting us on Patreon. And of course, subscribe for more Chinese cooking wisdoms.
And I do have I have MSG at home. It's not accent, but I have I go to the Oriental store and I get MSG, and everybody says that MSG is no good for you, but that's a
That's not
lie.
true.
That's a lie. And MSG makes the food so flavorful. Now, granted, I don't put it in
I just
everything.
use accent.
Mhm.
As a matter of fact, my parents, like growing up, we used accent. So I mean, that's
Oh,
been like something my parents have cooked with. Hell, I'm almost 60. For 60 years. So MSG was. I'm no stranger to MSG.
yeah, it is. It is. It makes the food so flavorful.
Now, have you ever had this corn cuckoo?
Corn cuckoo. What country is this from? This
I
is
don't know.
probably Trinidad.
It's called Caribbean pot. I don't know what country. Let's see.
This is probably Trinidad or
Yeah, it's a
Guyana.
bit of an overkill with the size of the pot, but I just don't want to make a mess on the stove. Plus, it'll be
Oh, from the
easier for you
accent,
all to
he's
see what I'm
Trinidadian.
doing in a
Yeah.
better pot.
Okay.
I'm going in with butter, 2 tablespoons of butter in there. I'm just going to turn my heat down just a little bit. I don't want the butter to brown. I am one of those people who don't like brown butter. You know, people go on about how brown butter is this and that and the other. Not Uncle Chris. I'm not into that. But anyhow, here we are. And back in 2009, I originally shared this recipe for making cuckoo. You know, some of you call it fungi or fungi. You know, in places like Antigua, Barbados, British Virgin Islands, you know, and in Jamaica, there's something very similar as well called ton or turn cornmeal. It's one of them sort of nice, comforting, hearty sort of things we have with stewed meat and all that. Onion,
Oh, is it cornmeal? I thought it was like corn.
and this is just an
Corn.
updated
Oh,
version
okay.
of that recipe I shared in 2009.
Us
I think it
Haitians, we
was,
do
or maybe
cornmeal too.
2016. I can't
What's
remember.
it
It's way back
supposed to
when.
make?
And since then, just about everybody and their
It's
mommy
just
went and
something you
copied the
eat with
recipe
like
and put it
stewed
online, which is
beans
fine.
or
I ain't hating.
or
I just
or
trying to spread the culture.
a stewed
Garlic.
chicken,
That's just
stewed
some
meat.
crushed garlic.
Okay, because
And
I
I
was
like adding a
thinking it was
lot of
like
flavor. You know, in
couscous.
Barbados, when you go to Barbados,
No, it is not
you get a
couscous.
fine
It's
fish with
coarse
tofu.
a cornmeal.
Yo, man, it's one of them best things you
Okay.
will ever eat, yeah? Fresh thyme, and they don't usually season it as much, all these flavors that I'm adding, but I am
Kind of like an American's answer
I saw my
to
grandmother making it, so with the exception of a few ingredients in here.
grits, I would say.
It is essentially
Okay. Well, why not just
a
use
very comforting
grits?
meal, and there's differences. What I'm trying to get at
Because
is
Because
Caribbean people like the yellow one.
yeah, grits and cornmeal aren't the same consistency.
Did I say no small thing?
A little bit it is, but we usually like ours yellow, the yellow one.
I like using sea salt. You all can use
And grits is white, so
No, you can get yellow corn grits.
I also like going in with
yeah, I guess you can.
Now the yellow corn that I know of tends to be like Bob's Red Mill, one of those expensive brands.
Cornmeal that's gonna be rehydrated in cornmeal.
But as you see, we season it different. Like we add like the onions, the peppers, the green seasoning, the garlic. Because when I'm making like shrimp and grits, I don't put all that in my grits. I just make it plain, you know, with a little bit of salt and some butter, and then I add some Gouda cheese.
And that okra will add a nice.
You know, it's weird. I've literally never had shrimp and grits. It didn't exist when I was growing up. That I know of.
Oh my God!
Growing up in the islands, I didn't care.
When I tell you,
to be honest,
my in-laws love when I make it.
I can't even imagine the two together.
Yeah, if you want.
Do you mix the shrimp in with the grits?
Onion or
no, you plate the grits and then you pour the shrimp like with the sauce in it on top of the grits.
Yeah, I can't.
And then you chop up some green onion and you sprinkle it on top.
No, I don't like my grits mixed with anything. It's just butter and salt. Like
Stanley, trust me, you would love this dish.
I wouldn't even think of it. I'll never have shrimp and grits. And if I do, they'll have to be on the. The shrimp will have to be on the side. I don't want it touching my grits.
Quite a bit of sodium in there, which means you gotta cut.
Well, I guess you can ask for that too if you go to a restaurant.
As a matter of fact, put them on separate plates.
Those are from my freezer during the summer months.
Yeah.
Pimento peppers. So I'm able to use them during the winter months. It's out of my freezer. But if you can source it, whether
my mom makes this, but she puts
you can get it.
She puts a smoked herring in it.
Or Asian supermarket. Yeah.
Wow.
The Asian supermarket here in
and then she makes it like that, and then she'll make it with like some vegetables on the side.
Scotch bonnet pepper.
Where does she get?
Or she'll just eat it plain.
Where does she get smoked herring?
Typically, there is no heat, but there is.
You get it from Caribbean stores.
Oh, really?
How close?
Mm-hmm.
They don't call them kippers?
Hot peppers, because then they can cross.
No, it's called smoked herring.
Something spicy. I'm going to start off with about 3 cups of coconut milk, and I'm going to reserve
you just
some
lost
in
me
case
there,
we
buddy.
need to add more. We're going to bring
and I
it
make
up to
patties.
boil now
I
and
make
simmer
patties
for
with
about,
smoked herring too.
2-3 minutes. We just want that coconut milk
And
to be
fish
further
fritters.
flavored with all the
Sometimes I make
ingredients that we
codfish
added
fritters.
in there.
And sometimes I use smoked herring to make fritters.
Braised oxtail in the oven.
Well, I just
served it
ran
with-
across a recipe with
This is the sort of recipe for doing that. So if you
salt
came from
cod.
that
Let
video,
me see
or
if
if
that
you're not
recipe is
familiar with
in
that
this,
video, I urge you to go out and check it out right
Yeah,
now.
this
This is a
next recipe,
Trinidadian thing
I
because we
definitely
don't
want
put
you to see
coconut
this.
milk.
Definitely want you to see
And
this
that
next
recipe will
recipe
be there for that oven
Oh,
braised
okay.
oxtail. The
because
stew
it's got
gravy on this
saltfish.
proper. You need to say more. It's been simmering for about
Yeah,
2 minutes, 3
this
minutes.
is
So in
definitely a
goes all
Trinidadian
of that
thing because we
lovely
don't, us Haitians, we don't put
cornmeal in there. Just
coconut
gonna
milk
turn my
in
heat
the
down just a little bit because
cornmeal.
this is where the manual labor comes in. I don't want it burning or sticking as we get to it. And all you're gonna do is work that. Yeah.
Thank
notice
God for
that
that.
3
I like.
cups of
I don't
coconut
like
milk is
coconut
sort of
milk that
soaked
much.
in there. That is exactly what we
There's only
were
one
hoping
thing
for.
that I use
And the whole
coconut
idea now
milk
is to
for,
just keep
and
stirring
that's
that
this
until
this
it comes
chickpea
together
stew
like you're
that I
seeing
make.
here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
add
And
a
I
tiny bit more of that
Tropes,
coconut milk because I want it
I
just a little
don't
bit more
want
smooth.
butter and a
And
little
as I
bit of
stir it,
salt.
it's all
Do
about
not
rehydrating
pollute my
the
grits.
cornmeal with that
and
coconut
I heard
milk.
you talking about your
Just gonna
split
keep
pea
moving it.
soup,
Oh, and I'm making a
Stanley,
little
Oh, that
but
was
salt.
great.
I
You know what?
think you
I
would
will
find
use
this very
the full 4
interesting.
cups
Us
of that
Haitians, we make
coconut
split
milk,
pea soup as
which will
well,
take a little bit of elbow grease.
but
So
we
in total,
we
I
make
use
it
the
a
4
little
cups of
thicker,
coconut milk
and
to
then we
2
pour it
cups
over
of
white
that
rice,
cornmeal. And all you would do
and
now,
then we
you're
make
done.
like a
You're pretty much
stewed
done. Turn off
chicken
the
or
stove,
something.
and then
You know,
what most people
actually,
do is put it in a
I've had
mold of some
fava,
sort,
the
and you
Iranian,
allow it to take a
Iranians,
shape and firm up,
Persian
and then
restaurants
you can slice
will
it, you
get
can scoop, you can do
fava
whatever you
beans
want. So
over rice.
Caribbean
I could actually see
just
that.
learn how to make corn
I
cocoa
never thought
fungi.
I would never, excuse me, never think to put fava beans over rice. It's just fava beans over fresh cooked jasmine rice. It is fucking delicious. The fava
Mhm.
bean and the rice. Who knew?
I
It's
can't
like
have beans. I can't have beans without rice. I'm sorry. That's the Caribbean in me. I cannot have beans without rice. Like my in-laws will make on New Year's they make like
Hoppin' John.
black-eyed
Yep.
black-eyed peas with the ham bone.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. We call it Hoppin' John.
Yeah, but I always have to put an extra flavor in it because, so I always have to put some more, what you call it, Tony Chichiraries
Yeah, I know what you're
or
talking about.
or slap your mama in there. I gotta put something in
I
there.
got slap your mama for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't, there's another one called Geau, that I
Oh,
actually
okay.
like better than all of them.
I gotta look that up.
I got the slap your mama just because everybody's always talking about it.
Mm.
And believe it, you'll never believe what I did. That chickpea, I'm sorry, the bean stews that I've been doing, I actually use that slap your mama in it. As a matter of fact, guess what else I did with the slap your mama? I flavored pasta water with it, and it's awesome.
Oh yes, especially if you're making like a Cajun Cajun
Yeah,
Alfredo.
it made a huge difference.
Mm-hmm.
So I've never before, like maybe the past month, I'd never used like chicken stock or, today I did bow tie pasta and I used, I put salt, pepper, chicken stock, and because I had some leftover chicken stock, and I also put herbs de Provence in it.
Oh.
So it
Oh.
gets almost like
Fancy.
it's almost like cooking it in pesto, and
Mm-hmm.
it works.
Have you ever tried better than bouillon?
I know what you're talking about. I've never tried it.
Oh my God, Stanley. And they come in different flavors. You have your beef, you have your chicken, you have your vegetable, and then oh my God, and then there's other flavors too. I love to make my pilaf rice with
Right.
the chicken better than bouillon. So what I'll do is I'll toast I'll take the vermicelli noodles
Right.
and I'll toast that. I'll saute chop the onions real fine, chop the garlic real fine, and fry it up in a pan. Then I'll throw in the noodles, the vermicelli, and then I'll get that nice and toasted. Then I'll throw in the washed rice. I'll give it a nice toss, and then I'll throw in the water
Right.
and let it cook. OMG. That comes out so good. And I'll put the better than bouillon chicken flavor in there.
I'll have to
also
try. You
put
know
in
what
like
I've been
a bay
using
leaf.
I've been using basically it's Hispanic. You can get like a pound bag of chicken powder. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I get that from my Mexican rice. I get
Yeah.
It's the chicken powder plus
Yeah, it's got
it's like a
MSG. It's
tomato.
got MSG in it.
Yeah, it's the caldo de tomate, and I'll
Yeah, I
use
know what you're
that.
talking about.
Mm-hmm. And it has the chicken flavor in it as well.
And you remember
And
that Korean, that Mexican lady who has the Korean husband? We looked at a recipe of hers not too long ago. It was what is it? Um, Gochujang Mama. I think that's what she calls herself. She's got like 2 million subscribers.
oh wow.
Oh yeah, she's huge. I started using chicken powder because of her.
Oh yeah, it makes a difference.
Take a look at this. This. I bought this totally by accident once, but it's actually I like it better than Slap Your Mama, to be honest. I've used it on popcorn. It's better than any Cajun seasoning I've tried. Now it's a little on the sweet side, but if you're using it on something where the sugar kind of melts, it sticks really good. It's actually not too bad to use as a dry rub. So
Especially if you're barbecuing, yeah.
Yeah, if you're ever ever want to experiment, get a little container of this. I've been impressed by it. Good
I
enough
do want to make a gumbo.
do you even use Creole seasoning in gumbo?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I
Oh.
use a little bit of Cajun and a little bit of Creole, but I make my gumbo Cajun style. I don't put the tomatoes in it,
I see.
and I use okra, and
Okay.
then I put a little bit of filet at the end. Some
Okay.
filet powder. Yeah, and then I've experimented with my gumbo. So, when I first started making gumbo, I used the, sausage, chicken, and shrimp,
Right.
But now
Now,
I
don't you
do
have to
a
use chicken
whole,
livers to make it dirty, or is that just dirty rice?
that's dirty rice, chicken gizzard and liver, and then you grind it up in the processor and then you fry it up and you make the rice with that. Um, I've the last gumbo I've made it with conch.
Oh, really?
Oh, let me tell you,
Really?
shrimp, lobster tail, and snow crab legs.
Now, how the hell did you do the conch? I've always found it rubbery.
You got to put it in the presto. You got to put it in the pressure cooker.
I see.
Mhm.
Now, I've never
And it
cooked it
comes out
myself.
tender. And the key to it, here's what makes it not rubbery. You season it with all natural seasoning. So I'll chop up my parsley, chop up my onions, or I'll just put everything in the food processor and make like a paste.
Right.
And then like rub it all in, squeeze a little bit of lemon, and throw it in the pressure cooker. But you omit salt. That's the key. You do not put salt
I
because
got you.
I
Yeah,
mean,
because it will draw out moisture.
yeah, and I know people don't want to hear this. Probably they like conch and they don't want to hear this, but it is a sea snail. And what does
Right.
salt
Well,
do
who
to
cares?
snails?
If you like escargot,
Yeah.
shit. If you can eat a mollusk, if you can eat a mollusk, like a bivalve that's sucking, it's like the goats of the sea. Shrimp are scavengers.
I even have Alba what is it called?
Albacore.
Yeah, albacore.
The
It is
tuna?
delicious.
You talking about the
No,
canned?
no, not albacore. Jesus. I've had albacore tuna.
Abalone.
Abalone. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, conch, I had a girlfriend who used to like that stuff. Back in the day in Savannah, we had, I don't even know what we called them, but, you could get like, every neighborhood had like a place that boiled crabs, and you could get other
Mhm.
types of seafood too. I don't know if Savannah still has that. I haven't gone to look for them, but my mother, on a Saturday night would, want some crabs. So, you go get a dozen or 2 dozen, put them in a brown paper bag. They're hot, and take them back home. And, she would drink beer and eat crabs, she and my father. So,
Yeah, I don't know about conch fritters because I do not like them because you don't get the full flavor of the conch to me.
mhm.
But if I stewed you some conch, oh my God, it would change your mind. You would love it.
How do you do all this stuff in an apartment kitchen? Doesn't it
Well, I
stink
haven't
up,
made conch.
doesn't it
I
stink up
haven't
the
made
part?
conch in a while.
Okay.
But I mean, we can still do it in the apartment.
Well, no, I'm saying, don't you stink up the place?
Why would I give a damn?
Your neighbors?
Well, don't their food stink up the place too?
Yeah, well, you don't want them to be calling you all ethnic.
Oh, I've been called that before. I'm dead serious. I've been called that before when I brought in some oxtails one time, and then so when I was working for GM, I brought in some oxtails and I was eating my lunch at my desk, and one of the white women there was like, "What is that?" And I was like, "Oxtail," and she was like, "Ew."
And,
And then the
and I'll
next
bet
day,
now she's paying like $50 a pound.
yeah. And then the next day, it's because of them we're paying $50 a pound because everybody
Yeah,
on TikTok.
exactly. Yeah, as a matter of
Oxtails
fact,
used to be so freaking cheap.
as a matter of fact, they used to practically give them away.
Yeah. And then the next day, I got my hair braided. I remember I got my hair braided, and she was like, "Oh, your hair looks cute. You're so ethnic." And I'm like, I wanted her to catch me outside. Let me tell you,
You should have worn your dashiki the next day.
I should have.
That's right.
And just
Sold, brother.
put up the black fist.
That's right. Wear the black glove.
Turn cornmeal, I guess. Anyhow,
I don't know. That just looks
I'm
like
going to get
mashed
an opportunity
potatoes.
to give this one a try. Real comfort food right there. Stewed meat gravy or on its own, whether it's fish or oxtail in my case, or chicken or whatever, you're good.
Oh, wow. That does look good.
What meat did he make with that?
Oxtail.
Did he make some pig foot? Oh, oxtail. Okay.
Pig feet? Can you do pig feet with that?
Oh, that is oh my God, I
don't even want to hear that shit.
It's called ragu, and it's so good.
Here
Some
it is.
pig feet stewed.
Costco salted cod.
But I only eat the sauce though. I don't eat the actual pig feet.
Okay, now you got to see this recipe. I'm actually going to try it.
Oh yeah, this is what the Caribbeans do. We get the salted cod. Yep. But I hope she boils it.
Oh, she puts it through a process, believe me.
Yeah, because you have to boil it to get all that salt out.
Oh, she boils it, and She like
Yeah.
soaks it, then boils it.
Yeah, but you got to boil it like 3 times.
And no, the volume's up. She doesn't do sound. She does ambient sounds.
Ooh, you fry that. Once you finish boiling it, you flake it. You fry it
Yep,
up with some tomatoes and some herbs, and then you put it and you make a pastry, and you make a patty with that. Oh my God, some codfish patties.
Now, just
Oh,
let me
geez.
know if you approve of her process, because I was shocked at how much. I mean, she's gonna soak it in like overnight and change the water every 6 hours. She's just gone.
Oh no,
crazy.
I don't do all that. I just boil it like 3 times. I don't have time for that shit. But you know, the overnight, I get it.
Well, hold on, because I think she puts it in the oven. I think she gets this water hot somehow. Oh, okay. Oh shit. She puts it in the refrigerator for 3 days. Change the
See,
water
I
every
don't got time to do all that
3
thing.
days every 6 hours.
First of all, I don't have room in my refrigerator. I had growing kids.
But you didn't have 2 refrigerators?
No, I just had one in a deep freezer. Okay, so she did it another way. Instead of her boiling it, she soaked it for 3
she's
days.
still. I think she's still going to boil it.
Oh, okay. Because what is she doing here?
Believe me, there's not a fucking scrap of salt once she's done. It's like,
So
it's
what
a
did she
wonder
put
that
in that pot? Did she put some garlic and some coconut oil?
I
Coconut
don't
milk?
know. I can't remember why she's making this roux. Oh, essentially, this is going to be like a chowder.
Oh, okay. I've never done cod chowder before, but okay.
It
I'm not
looked
opposed to it.
really good. That's the cream right there.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it because I do love salted
And she
cod.
does potatoes. So it's going to be like a cod potato chowder. She might
Oh,
even put vegetables in. I can't remember now.
I love to make a good clam chowder with some corn in there.
Nah, I'm gonna live without the corn. It's not that I don't like the taste of corn. I just don't like the looks of it in a chowder.
Oh, okay.
Like corn chowder. I'm not gonna eat that shit. And I like corn and I like chowder. I just don't like them together.
Oh, okay.
Now, do you have white pepper?
I do have white pepper.
Let me tell you a story. One day, I was in the grocery store looking for white pepper, and I don't know. It was like I asked someone who worked there, did they have white pepper? And as it turned out, they didn't, or maybe they did, but I couldn't find it. So this random lady heard me ask for it, and she literally comes up to me and she's like, "Hey, I didn't even know there was such a thing as white pepper." And I'm like, "What? Why are you here? Why are you talking to me about this, white lady?" It shocked me that that people don't know there's such a thing as white pepper.
Well, yeah, it's a little bit milder than black pepper.
Right.
I usually use white pepper just for Asian kind of dishes because you have the chilies and stuff. Or I'll use it for if I'm making like a mac and cheese.
Right. Well, I just use it for white foods.
Mhm.
You know, because
That's true too. Yeah, yeah.
because I don't want a bunch of little fly looking things in the.
Oh, but I love to make my
I'm joking.
Alfredo
I'm
with
joking.
some cracked. I love to make my Alfredo with some cracked black pepper. To me,
Okay,
it
now
is so delicious.
this is after the 3 days of soaking.
Okay.
And then I think she goes ahead and boils it. She's going to portion it
See,
out.
after 3 days of soaking. Well, you know what?
It was in the refrigerator.
In the supermarkets, you see the way she had hers in the package.
Yeah.
You can get it like that, or you can get it like I don't want to say processed, but it's like in a different package.
Oh, I've seen it in that little paper, in that little cloth sack thing.
Yeah. So I guess when you get it the way she gets it, yeah, I would guess that you would have to even if you didn't do the 3 day soaking, you would have to boil it at least, if not more, 3 times to get all that salt out.
I think she only does it once, but she's boiling it with like a bouquet garni. You know, well, she doesn't actually put it in a cheesecloth, but she's basically like doing almost like a poaching liquid.
Yeah, and another way I like to do it is I like to boil it to the point where there's no salt at all, and then I will add back, salt to my taste. And then I would mash some potatoes and put it in there and make like a fritter. So it's like saltfish fritters.
Okay, so the next thing she's gonna do, I think she flakes it, or she might. Well, I can't remember. It's been a few days, but I do remember going, "Damn, that looks good. I'm gonna have to try it." Oh, look at Dan girl talk. Hey, motherfucker, don't you see male chefs on cooking on the cooking channels? I bet you wouldn't say that to Gordon Ramsay. He'd beat your ass. You maggot. You muppet. Yeah, so here she is flaking it up.
Okay. Is she gonna put it into the mashed potatoes?
No, I think the potatoes wind up in the chowder.
Well, she mashed the potatoes.
I don't think she does. So there she goes. Now she's going to saute it with the onions. Why do these guys
chopped the potatoes?
Why do these guys think cooking is girl talk?
Because they can't cook.
Well, better yet, they don't have a girl to cook.
Yeah, that's true too.
They're just stuck in their incel basements eating ramen noodles every day. And you got to take one a day vitamins so you don't get scurvy because you don't eat vegetables.
Yeah, eating McDonald's.
Is it scurvy?
Eating McDonald's for breakfast, dinner, and lunch.
Danner says he can cook, bitch. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if you could cook, then you wouldn't be offended by this.
Sure you can.
What can you cook? Some boiled spaghetti and some bland ground beef.
Yeah, he can cook ramen noodles.
Some Velveeta mac and cheese cups.
It's got the dried vegetables in the ramen. Yeah, he takes that little packet, that little packet of
and you know what's funny? I still get ramen noodles, but I get the real fancy ones.
Right. Yeah, I know what you're talking
the ones without the vegetables in it. I get it's called the batuk or whatever. And then I add my own vegetables. I add my own meat.
Yeah,
And it
that's the
comes with
best
its
way to
own
do it.
salt. Oh my God, it is so good.
Now I have a pasta maker. I can make my own noodles.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like on a weekday when I'm, you know, I'm coming home at like 6 o'clock.
Wait,
I'm not.
why does he say he's not black? Who called you? Who said you were, Dan?
Well, he's saying he's not black. That means that he can't cook.
Oh, is that what he means? Yeah, okay.
I think that's what he means.
Yeah, Dan, you know better than that. Is Gordon Ramsay black?
Do you wash your meat, Dan?
He doesn't watch anything.
Do you soak your meat in lemon and
He
vinegar?
lives a hydrophobic lifestyle. Corn pop. Oh no, it's corn pop, back from the dead. Ooh.
Ignat says gross. Man, Ignat, get your CPAC working. Stop playing with us.
What does he mean gross? What do you not like? Apparently he doesn't like fish. I wonder if this woman's Portuguese.
I think a lot of Portuguese and people from Spain use salted cod as well.
Oh no, bacalhau is a Portuguese thing.
Yeah, and Spain uses it. A lot of Spanish Caribbean countries.
Well, you find a lot of seafaring nations did because it was a way of preserving the fish for sailing.
Bacalhau is very good.
Yeah, I've never been able to pull it off though. I've tried a couple times.
Oh, so she made kind of like a fish cake. Okay. I'm not mad at that at all.
She does something really fancy, and I can't remember what it is with this. Or maybe I'm just misremembering.
Oh, and she puts it in a nice tomato sauce? Okay.
Yeah, you didn't see her make the sauce?
No, I didn't. Oh my
Oh no,
God.
she think she used canned tomatoes, but it's got Kalamata olives.
Oh, I was about to say, where are the olives? Okay. Yeah, so she's probably from Spain or Portugal. Yeah. Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, it looks real good. In that La Crusette, cookbook.
La Cuisette, yeah.
I have to get Bruntmore. I can't afford La Crusette.
Well, we have an outlet store here in Florida, a La Cuisette, and I was starting to collect them one by one.
Is all the porcelain chipped?
No, they actually last long, to be honest with you. But I also have my copper pans too.
Oh, this bread recipe is really good, but I'm gonna hold it here. So I'm getting tired. I hate to cut it short, but I am feeling it, and Portia says that she's been editing all day, so she's not sure if she's going to do a show.
Oh, Portia's on. Hey, Portia.
She said hello, I think. She might be off by now.
I didn't see it. I was going back and forth through the chat.
All right, folks, I'm running out of gas here. I don't know if John's coming back up or not. He had to run to do whatever it is John does. Probably going to actually kick a Tenant out. Danner says he can cook more than noodles. Yeah, okay. Can you boil an egg?
Can you
Which are
garnish a bouquet?
Actually, boiling eggs is not that easy. Getting them like right. It's quite a science. All right, folks. I gotta sign off. You know, before I pull a Porsche and fall asleep on air.
Uh-oh.
So everybody hit the like. Oh, you know, tropes, I do it a totally different way. I basically submerge the eggs in cold tap water. And then what you do is you put the pot on top of the stove and jack it up to high. So the eggs basically go from cold all the way up to boiling. By the time the water boils, the eggs are pretty much perfectly done, and you don't have to put a pinprick in it or anything like that. I tried it that way for a couple times, and it literally worked perfect. There's something about taking the egg from a cold state to a boiling state. It basically cooks the egg evenly through. It's not like when you drop it into boiling water, the outside is hot, but the core is still got to cook. If you take it slowly from cold to hot, the egg actually cooks like as a unit. It doesn't cook in layers. It actually, it's one like temperature throughout the egg, and it just cooks better.
I just have an egg boiler.
Yeah, well, we can't afford the modern conveniences like you.
Well, it's really not that expensive. I only paid like $20 for it.
An egg boiler.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever eat poached eggs?
I don't like my eggs runny. My kids do, but I don't. So no,
You
I
have to
never
be like my mother. They have to be halfway to burned. My mother could not.
No, I like a hard fried egg.
You don't. How about over easy or over medium?
No, I don't like that either. I like a hard fried egg. It doesn't have to be burned, but just
the edges have to be brown.
Yeah, and the yolk cooked. My kids love a sunny side up because they like to dip their toast into the eggs.
Now, see,
I don't know
that's
where
funny.
they get that from.
I basically wouldn't cook my son's steaks. They had to be well done, and eggs pretty much well done till he was in high school. And I was a weird single parent. Like, you know what? If there's a risk, of because, anytime you cook food less than well done, there's a little bit of risk involved. And I'm like, I don't, I figured by the time he's in high school, his body would be more prepared for, undercooked eggs or, a medium or medium rare steak. Now it might be an old wives' tale, but I just felt, the body's able to, fight off bugs better.
Well, here's my thing. I like a medium rare, right? And anytime I go to a restaurant or I make it here, I get it and I do it medium rare. And when I go to the restaurant, my thing is, if I get it medium rare, I eat the edges because the edges are always going to be a little bit,
Right. Yeah.
And when I take it home, when I take the rest home and I warm it up the next day, it's not hard and nasty. So if you get it like well done and then you warm up a steak in the microwave or even in the oven, it's hard and nasty. So
whoa,
that's how I like it. I like my cow screaming.
I used to like the joke would be, I want the fork to be the last thing my my steak ever feels. But
Yeah.
I don't eat them. I pretty much eat my steaks medium these days. Maybe on the, when I go to a restaurant, and I can't, to be honest, can't remember the last time I ordered a steak at a restaurant. I usually just
Yeah.
kind of say, hey, on the rare side of medium, but medium's good
Yeah, if I
enough
get
for
like
me
a
these
6
days.
ounce, yeah, if I get like a 6 ounce, I can eat that. But like if let's just say like a tomahawk or a ribeye, I want it medium rare.
No, I don't like my meat well done. Astro photos. I like mine medium. And John's not here. He'll be back later, Astro.
I like my meat very undark.
And see, people get all squeamish about the quote blood. It's not really blood.
It's not.
And if it is, it's a mighty good blood sauce. So, if it's not making like a like that little pool of delicious delicious little sauce there, then it's too well done.
And I'm anemic, so I like the taste of, honestly, I like the taste of blood. I love liver.
Oh, I do too, actually.
I crave it. I crave it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make me some liver and onions for breakfast tomorrow with some make it Caribbean style with some boiled green banana and some yuca. And
Yeah,
some
it's
avocado.
myoglobin tropes. Astrophoto says, yeah, you can follow all that. All right, folks, I'm done funning around. So if you're new, please make sure you hit the like. Please make sure you subscribe as well. Share the wealth. Astro, I'm sorry, you kind of caught us on our way out, but John may be back later. But we'll definitely be around. I'm not sure that I'm going to do a show overnight. Who knows? I might wake up at 3 and not be able to get back to sleep. But I got reading. I got all kinds of things I got to catch up on for the show. We gotta keep those history books read. So, and subscribe to my channel, Stanley Cross 6000. So, Virgo, I'm sorry I can't, stay up much longer, but I'm literally.
I
I'm
understand.
literally
I
gonna
always
get.
fall asleep, so I can't complain.
Yeah, I'm literally gonna get some water. I'm kind of sleepy. If I were worth a shit, I'd take a walk after dinner, but I never do. So I'm gonna crawl in bed with a book, and CKJ3 has given me homework. I've got a video or two to watch as well. So until next time, folks. Go ahead, Virgo. Sing them a song.
What song, Stanley?
I don't know. You remember Carol Burnett used to have that song? I'm so glad we had this time together.
I remember vaguely, but I don't remember the exact words to the song.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. I actually do remember some of the words. But yeah, Tropes, salute to you too, Dan, Astro, and Kelvin, if you're still there. We'll see you later. Take it easy, Virgo.
Salute
What?
Tropes and have a good night, Stanley.
Yeah, and
Talk to you
Tropes,
later.
you owe us a show to talk about your music. And I'm going to close it now.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go.